What's going on, guys? Welcome on in. This is going to be a fun one today. I picked up, obviously, this morning, the UCS Jango Fett Starship Slave 1. I mean, I don't really have a preference there, but I'm going to call it the Slave 1. That's just habitually what I'm going to call it. But yeah, live build of that today. First time I'm doing a full live build like that. I mean, back in February, which is, now 3 months ago, did that Super Bowl live stream where we built the Eagle and where we built the one minifigure for the Chiefs. But this is completely different. This is a completely different beast. And I know CPA has already pointed out that, yeah, the main kind of inspiration behind this is that it's going to be a warm-up for a massive stream come October. We'll talk about that throughout the stream. But I figured this would be a fun one to put together. It's what's the piece count over here that we're rocking? 2,970 pieces, so 6-7 hour build. Let's have a blast with it. Hang out for the afternoon. I'm sure it's weird timing in the middle of the day, but that's just how it's gonna work. So I think in total we're rocking 23 bags. I've got everything laid out here ready to go. Just have to move this computer. I have not read through the introduction on the instructions yet, but I'm assuming we got a pretty good one on Jango Fett. I'm pumped for it. I am absolutely pumped for this one. I've seen plenty of the reviews that have been out already. It looks fantastic. I unfortunately don't have the 2015 Boba Fett Slave one anymore to compare right next to it, but it being the same size is really a blast. So I think this is going to be a great one. Obviously, there's a ton of information on the ticker down there. Hop in the live chat. Let's interact. Let's have fun today. Are you picking up any of the May the 4th promo sets? Which, not gonna lie, a little bit disappointed by what we have for these promos. It's like the Venator, sure, 4 times points on the Venator, but otherwise it's like select ones get the 20 VIP points. So I don't know. I wish that was a little bit differently. And Kevin, what's up, man? How are you doing? Clicking the wrong screen there. There we go. CPA, did you already scan your instructions for 20 VIP points? Might have to skim that if not. Sure, man. I will send you the QR code and you can take those 20 points. How's that sound? I guess every VIP point counts towards this Death Star in October. But right now we got the Jango Fett Starship. I have no idea. I didn't really look at these. Nope, spoiled it. Never mind. We'll talk about it once I open up bag 1. But yeah, I'm gonna let people filter in for a little bit more here, and then we'll go ahead and get started with this build. Like I said, interact. What are you guys picking up this week? Anything? How bad do you think they botched the Boba Fett figure? We're obviously going to see it pretty quickly here in this build today, but a lot of controversy surrounding that one, and I kind of side on it. I'm not freaking out about it. To me, just order the replacement hairpiece and just call it a day. I don't think it needs to be more complicated than that, but I understand why people are upset. There was no reason to change the hairpiece. Again, we'll get into that in a little bit. Also going to be some incredible giveaways. You can see one right underneath the Stay Bricking logo right here. We're going to do the Star Wars logo set. That just came out today too. And then also kind of hidden behind me here. Wrong side. Oof. Off to a rough start there. The Technic Jango Fett and the Mini Slave 1 and Jedi Starfighter from 2002 and 2003. Both sealed. I figured those would be some cool little Jango Fett themed ones. I thought about the helmet, but ended up going with the Star Wars logo instead. Today at the LEGO store was a blast. Did any of you guys go to the store this morning or shop last night? Did you pick anything up? I got to the store probably like an hour, a little over an hour actually, before opening. And that ended up being like a small line of like 4 people in front. And then by the time the LEGO store actually opened, it worked its way up to like 25 people behind me. So there was a good 30, 40 people in line for this thing. Well, most people were in line for the Slave 1 here, but there was a decent line for this May 1st release. CPA, fingers crossed for the logo. We'll see, man. And to enter the giveaways, I've got a lot of links going. Normally I do like QR codes, but this one's a little bit differently. I want to give things away throughout the stream. So if you're watching on YouTube, there's links in the description of either if you're on the horizontal live stream or if you're on the vertical live stream. Either one is going to end up working. And on Instagram, I've got links in my bio to enter. Right now, you'll notice you cannot fill out the Google form. That's because I want to give them throughout the stream. So periodically, I will just kind of shout out that the giveaway form is open, and we'll probably do that once every hour, hour and a half or so, and go from there. Ezra, not a ginger. I'm doing good, man. How could you not be pumped on a May the 4th weekend? I guess Thursday technically counts as the weekend, right? How could you not be pumped up about this? So I am doing fantastic. I'm debating. So I've got this Star Wars hoodie rocking right now. And literally, like, I pushed the stream back to 115 because Amazon rolls up with a Jango Fett armor hoodie that's right over there. So at some point, I'll probably throw that on. It looks pretty hilarious. The hood is like his helmet and everything. It's pretty funny. But I want to stick with the Star Wars hoodie for now. So let's go ahead and start with bag one here. So throw this keyboard over to the side here. And like I said, just to kick the stream off, this is kind of like a test. So in October, when the UCS Death Star is technically going to be a UCS set, when the Death Star launches, I plan to do a 30-hour stream, or however long. I'm assuming 30 hours, but I'm planning to do a stream of that entire build. So this is kind of a nice little warm up to that. Again, it's gonna be a pretty long build. I probably should get my phone ready to go with a stopwatch. That would probably be a smart idea. And then the review for this, I'm hoping to get out on Sunday, May the 4th. So maybe the next 2 days can hopefully film. Got some cool surprises, some new graphics going for that I'm extremely jacked up about. So we'll see how that ends up going. Sticker sheet, obviously got that too. We're rocking 18 stickers for this set, which I don't know. We'll see how they're placed. I mean, I'm not the biggest hater. I mean, if it was like 30 stickers, I'd be like, all right, that's a little bit messed up. But 18 is what it is. Been jamming. What's up, man? You're not late. We didn't start the build yet. You're all good. Got to right now though. So bag number 1. And what I was saying right before I opened the bags, when I was talking about the minifigures, was I feel like sometimes sets will introduce minifigures in bag 1, which we're going to get right now with Jango. But with the Jurassic Park T-Rex fossil, which is just hanging out back there, the minifigures came at the very end. And honestly, I really like that experience. I think it's pretty cool. Like, you finish the whole set, and then boom, here you go. Here's your minifigures, kind of like a little like reward, almost like here's the prize inside. I really like that, but hey, starting off with bag 1 is very typical. Also, by the way, guys, have any of you guys ever gotten paper bags? So all the reviews I see, this box is supposed to open with like the lid lifting up and paper bags, plastic bags, and I opened it from the bottom. So what exactly, when exactly are they transitioned? Is that a myth? Are they actually going to do that? Hexhawk, how many Lego sets do you own? I have no idea. Just looking around right now, there's at least like 50 to 100. So I don't know. But let's go ahead and kick this thing off. I actually got some music queued up here. I'm gonna need some help from you guys in the chat to let me know if it's like blaringly loud or anything. I'm not quite sure on the decibels on this, but we're gonna go ahead and get the music going. In a second here, of course. So yeah, just kind of let me know. I just figured we'd get some beats in there. It won't be completely quiet here. Ezra says, what do you think about the Plo Koon microfighter? I saw some pictures of it. Still wish that it was a full-size starfighter, but unfortunately we're not going to get that. CPA says, paper bags are only in Europe for now. Unfortunately, all the land members get their sets shipped from the EU. So that does make sense why we see them with the land reviews. And guys, let me know if this music is a little bit too loud or too quiet. Kind of running a test here, but let's go. Let's see, Jango. I actually haven't finished rewatching Attack of the Clones just yet. I started it and then I got really tired the night that I was starting it, so I was like, you know what? Let's pause this one. But the jetpack seems to be a point of controversy for a lot of people. The gunmetal gray, I mean, it looks nice with the figure, but I understand that screen accurate wise, it may not be the case. So, and I also know that he loses his jetpack at a certain point in the movie. So I think that's color slightly changes anyways. But like I said, I want to finish rewatching it obviously before finish the review. You can't see him, but he's hanging out there. CPA is saying that the music is not being picked up. Let me know if it's being, it's pretty, I have it pretty low. How we doing now? I just turned it up a decent amount. I can hear it. It should be coming through right now. I'm looking at the audio mixer for OBS here. So I'm hoping that that works there. All right. I think we got all the accessories there. So let's start with this frame. Let's go. Notice we got an orange brick separator with this one. Not rocking the teal one. Hexhawk says still quiet. All right, let me turn that up just a little bit more. How we sounding now? Sounding pretty good. Just turned it up another like 3.5 decibels there. All right, so cool. That feature did work. So Steven on Instagram, love this channel. It's amazing. Thank you, man. Appreciate you coming in. This has been obviously multi-streaming, and setting this up for 3 different platforms has been a bit of a beast, and testing that out today has been a fun little workaround this morning. My Stream Deck, which controls all of my switching, decided to crap out last night, so that was pretty scary, but I was able to get that thing replaced this morning, so that was fun. But part of it was figuring out how to get the live chat to import from all of the stream sources, not just one of them, and it seems like it worked. So it's fantastic. All right, sounds like the music's good now. There we go. All right, all right. It's like a 1-hour loop. Well, not loop. It's 1-hour playlist. I can't wait to see how long it takes me to mess something up in here, since this is also like the first long live stream build that I'm doing. I'm sure sooner or later I'm gonna completely botch a couple steps or so that'll be fun too. Cinematic Dioxide says, are you gonna build and review the Makuta G2? We are. Well, I am, yeah. Gonna do it. It's gonna be down the line. So in terms of Bionicle, obviously massive part to this channel. Sorry, I'm just gonna turn this down my end. But with Akimu the Mask Maker just wrapping up, I noted that, you know, that is technically the end of G2, but it's not the end of Bionicle content. We still have the G1 playsets, which is going to start up in June. I'm hoping early June. It just kind of depends on how long it takes me to get them in. Then after that, going to roll straight into the straight into some fan builds. So in terms of like fan builds, what I'm talking about is the Rahi Beasts, that Makuta G2 or the G2 Makuta is going to be involved with that, and like the Kanoe Dragon, the Tatarak, all of that stuff. So there's still so many more Bionicle builds. I'm also planning, and it's going to start, I guess, next weekend. So cool, you guys get to hear about this right now. But going to do a live watch along of The Mask of Light and all the other Bionicle movies. But it's going to start with The Mask of Light. That's going to be next weekend. All right, I definitely messed this up already. Nah. What did I do? There we go. All right. I'm gonna say that'd be so embarrassing. 2 pages in. Steven says you should start reviewing the Harry Potter vintage sets, brother. They're amazing. Never had them as a kid. We'll say that. Never had those sets as a kid. I remember seeing the double-decker bus, whatever it's called. Sorry, I'd never seen Harry Potter. I remember seeing that plenty, but never had them. Are you going to do Hero Factory? I get this question a ton. I see a ton of people that comment like, dude, Hero Factory Fridays, it's right there for you. I never had Hero Factory, and I think that's a good idea. I don't know. I've always answered those comments on videos with like, we'll see. And anything is possible. I don't have like it firmly like I do with the G1 playsets or with the Bionicle fan sets. It's not like firmly sitting there. I but it's something that could happen in the future at any point. Absolutely, I would not completely rule that out. There we go. Star Kiki. There you go. There's the word. The night bus. Yeah, I would never have gotten that. But that's kind of what it's looking like for the future here. I haven't seen the Bionicle movies in a long time, so I'm actually really excited for that one. The Legend Reborn too. I think I've only ever seen that once. Let's see here. I think that's got to be a brand new mold piece. You can. Yeah, it's gonna. This autofocus is gonna stay on me. It's like a half. It's a semicircle, and then it's got a modified stud on the front of it. Don't recall ever seeing that before. Right. What themes do I like other than Star Wars and Bionicle? I do love the Icons theme. I think that there's some absolute bangers in there. I have the Titanic sitting like right there. That was an incredible build. It took me a long time. I split it up over like the course of like a month, but that was I mean, it's unreal. I think it's my favorite Lego set. I love that. Jurassic Park, I've got a couple sets back there, but I kind of lump that into the Icons. Like that T-Rex skeleton, I didn't pick up because it was like a Jurassic Park set. I picked it up because it was a cool T-Rex set. But the Icons, I think, make some great ones. I really want to pick up the Eiffel Tower before it goes out or it gets retired here. I don't know when that's supposed to be, but just not because I have the space to put it up right now, but it's a monster build. It looks sweet, and you never know one day. And that thing, I feel like, is gonna we know the resale value of a Lego, right? Stuff goes absolutely bananas, and I'd rather avoid that. Like I've got chilling right over there the UCS Falcon and the UCS AT-AT just in their boxes, sealed, just waiting to be built one day. So don't know when that is. Might be years and years from now. Steven says, the Graveyard Duel, it's an amazing set. Kind of expensive and weird, but your review would be amazing. Appreciate that confidence. I'll have to take a look at that. So the Graveyard Duel, and we obviously already mentioned the Night Bus. So CPS says, did you turn on the overhead cam? Oh, the overhead cam. So I thought about it for this stream, and so the camera I'm running right now, that is the Sony FX3, and the old camera I had was the Canon SL3. Very different in terms of their quality, so I struggled with it to make it like cohesive to where I could cut between them and it not feel awkward. I did the overhead cam setup when I did the read-throughs of the World of Matanui and the World of Metru Nui. But I thought about it for this one. When it comes time for that Death Star stream, I do plan to have another Sony. So that will end up being like a 2-camera system. Whether that's overhead or like just like right off to the side here and point it down, we'll see. But we'll see. Ben just says, hello, I've been following the channel for a long time. Oh, from Chile? Let's go, man. How are you doing? It's what? It's probably getting close to, it's fall down there right now. How you doing, man? Always liked Exo Force. I think I had one Exo Force set growing up. Didn't really have too much. Oh, Edge, what's up, man? My boy and I saw and chatted with you at the Lego store this morning. Great seeing you, huge fan. Yeah, that was awesome. Just kind of hanging in line, and you guys were right behind. I was talking to the person right behind me about the channel, and you guys popped right out, and you're like, "You all up, Rick?" I was like, "Yes, sir." That was what a great interaction. I had a blast talking to you guys, and pumped that you said you got the Toa Matanui. Like that, what a pickup, man. Like that's the real deal. But it was a pleasure hanging out with you guys. Made that hour go pretty quickly that we were waiting for the store to open. Hearing about your collection. I mean, I still can't get over the fact that you got Muaka and Kanera with the box in good condition for $45. That's what a snag. I'm so jealous of that. Oh, Galador review. Dude. It was a meme for a little bit. Is it still like kind of like in meme space, or has that like completely passed itself? Bobby says, did you see the Spider-Man sets for the summer? The Spider-Man 2 one is perfect. I did see the Spider-Man 2 set. That one looks awesome. I've never seen that movie though. Don't kill me. I've never seen the movie, but I did see that that set announcement. It looks pretty cool. The Spider-Man bus, I can't figure out if I like it or not. I don't know. Same with, I think it actually might be the Iron Man one. One of them I thought looked a lot better than the other. So we got two big sections here to... There we go. So I did see them briefly, but I couldn't like completely rip them off. The Connor Rob funded this label. Yeah, you did mention that. I mean, what a flip. What a flip. Taylor Corbett says, how's the day treating you all? How is the day treating you guys? How's everybody doing? Where are you watching from? Saw someone say Chile. Obviously, saw Edge over at the Lego store this morning. That was fun. Where are you guys all tuning in from? Are you watching from your work desk right now? Am I infiltrating offices right now? Am I going to be the reason your boss gets angry at you today? Which, that'd be ridiculous for just having some YouTube live streams up. But where's everybody hanging out from? And how are you doing today? Yeah, CPA, dude. I've never seen Spider-Man 2. I'm sorry. I never got along. I don't know. Spider-Man superhero. Obviously, by the shelf right here, the Infinity Saga, I did follow pretty intently on that one, but I'll be honest, I am someone who is very much in the camp that I think Marvel should have just stopped at Endgame. I'll give them Far From Home. I thought that was an excellent movie. But after that, man, it doesn't feel like they've had a plan. I heard Thunderbolts is pretty sweet. Oh, there's Django's hairpiece. Forgot to throw over there. But I heard Thunderbolts is pretty amazing. I haven't seen it yet. I did enjoy the Captain America that just came out. I saw that. I did enjoy that, but I heard there's also like 6 Spider-Man movies. I could be wrong. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure Tom Holland signed for like a dumb amount of movies, so. I'm gonna catch up here a little bit. Bolivia. Oh man, that's awesome. Louisiana. Is that down south? Phoenix. Oh, we are all over the place. Watching from work at the moment. What's up, man? That's awesome. I love that. Me personally, I always have something live up for the afternoon over on one of the screens at work just to vibe. So love that. Ordered my set last night. Oh, Moon Shoes. Are you talking the Starship Slave 1? That's your haul, and obviously also it came with the clone training and the keychain that I have back there. But Nick on Planet Ripple had the 2002 Slave 1. What a year. So this new one with most of the same colors is pretty nostalgic. Yeah, I was really surprised. I completely forgot that there's only ever been one of this version of the ship released ever. Crazy for the 26-year history of LEGO Star Wars. All right, I know exactly what we're getting into with this 10x10. That fell down. Where'd that piece go? I know exactly where that's going. I feel like I have enough building space here. There's 23 bags, so it's not like an insane amount. But once the ship starts to get bigger and bigger, it might be a little bit of a problem. But yeah, 2002, I love the nostalgic box art. I mean, you can see it right back there on that Jango. Oh, actually, I'll bring that one up. The 2002 box art was absolutely elite. That was sweet. But yeah, that set will be given away towards the end of the stream. That'll be the last one that's given away. Actually, you know what I'm going to do right now? I'm going to go ahead and open up the first giveaway. I'm going to have to roll right back. For this mini, come on, this carpet has got so much friction on it. the mini Jedi Starfighter and Slave 1. I love this. It's sealed. I love this blister packaging. It's so nostalgic with the blue border, obviously, too. The giveaway I'm going to make live in a second here. Let you guys know when it is. Unfortunately, with these physical packaging, or with this physical packaging, it's kind of limited to US only, just because shipping gets pretty nuts pretty quick. So, all right, the first giveaway is live. So go ahead, click the link in the description to this stream, or click on one of the links in the profile of Instagram if you guys are watching there. And probably in like a half hour or so, I'll go ahead and run this thing. I'll go ahead and run that. So plenty of time to enter. All right, now this is getting pretty crowded pretty quickly. I see Guatemala. What's up, man? Christopher says, man, feels weird watching live. Found your Bionicle reviews right as I started collecting again. Luck of the draw right there. That's awesome. Love to hear it. This is different. This live build is different. I'm also curious how long it ends up taking me to build this set. Were you familiar with the Transformers, Star Wars, and Marvel crossovers? They were so awesome. Jango was Slave 1. Clones were gunships. Hulk was a tank. I am not. No, I'm not familiar with that, actually. Sad EU citizen here. Oh, sorry to hear that. Nice seeing you live. Nice to see you. It's also, I do like, I'm sure you can attest to this over in Europe. It's 1 o'clock, well, 1:43 now, where I'm at. So it's actually like a reasonable time for people in other time zones. Not, typically I feel like I stream at, what? 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, and that ends up being like 2 in the morning over in Europe. So it's nice to hopefully have some new faces in here live. All right. Some stacked plates here. Sweet. I didn't look at the preview image of exactly what this is about to be. Just jumped right into it, so we'll find out. So one of the questions I put in the bottom ticker was, what do you guys think will be the next prequel UCS set? We've got now the Republic gunship. We've got this Slave 1, the Obi-Wan's Jedi Starfighter from back in 2010 or 12. One of those. So what do you guys think will be the very next one? I personally... Oh, duh, the Venator too. Literally sitting right behind me. I moved that over here for this stream and for the review. Completely forgot. Yeah, the Venator is a prequel UCS set too. But what do you think will be the next prequel UCS set? Let me know your thoughts. I would love to see. I have a Naboo Starfighter hanging up there. That's custom. That was designed by the Brick Collective and Jared Reese-Weber. There's custom chrome parts on that thing, and it's unbelievable. Unfortunately, I have a review for it on the channel, but the chrome parts are no longer available. That company, I guess, they don't make them anymore. They've stopped, or they got shut down, one of the two. So unfortunately, you can't build that anymore, but you can still build it with light bluish gray parts and maybe just send those and get them. But it's beautiful, so I would love to see a revamp of that. I know they made one way back when, so there's another. So now we're up to like 5 prequel UCS sets. And Darth Maul, if you count that. So I feel like there's more than I'm thinking of. Jango Slave 1 should have been named Slave 0. The Invisible Hand, that is a dream for me. We just got the Starship Collection Invisible Hand, so one can dream. But that's like one of my favorite ships in, it's actually, oh, the chair's blocking it. It's sitting right back there, the box for it. I still have to build it. But but I'm super pumped for that. That's one of my favorites. Actually, back in, I think, like 2015, 2016, I was designing a mock of the bridge for the Invisible Hand. It was going to be minifigure scale. It was going to be like 5,000 pieces, and I was going to extend it down to the hallway where we see General Grievous drop in and everything. It was really progressed along, and then I kind of just halted at a certain point and never picked it up. So maybe I could revisit that. There's some incredible mocks out there though, so I'd have to take a look and see what's there. A Jedi Temple would be insane. I think this is where a lot of people's heads go to is, you know, absolutely we could get a Jedi Temple Master Builder series set, or an Ultimate Collector set, but however you want to describe that. Or even what I'm thinking is like an architecture style Jedi Temple, kind of like we just saw like with the Notre Dame Cathedral. Something like that. I think that scale would be perfect for the Jedi Temple. I think that would be excellent for them to be able to include a lot of sleek detail. The Jedi Temple is, of course, pretty flat in nature. So it's almost like, imagine if they made like, I guess the pyramids of Giza aren't the best example, but imagine they made something like that where it's just that flat slope going up a long way. That's why I think like a mid-eye scale, not mid-eye scale, but like that architecture scale Jedi Temple, I think would be perfect. I would love to see something like that. I think Annie and Obi's Interceptors 2-pack, agreed. 100% agreed. A 2-pack of those Jedi Interceptors would be so sweet. I know Annio, if you guys know the mock maker Annio, he made some Jedi Interceptor UCS mocks, and I don't think he ever ended up releasing the instructions, but that's kind of the scale that I would love to see too out of those. Those would turn out excellent. And again, yeah, it would be the perfect one to run a 2-pack, or at least maybe if they wanted to even release them separately and then have like a cool like exclusive limited edition combo pack. I think that'd be a great opportunity for that. The Invisible Hand's too niche. Fair, it is. A lot of people probably wouldn't know off the top of their head. I mean, even with the Venator, like, I think casuals would be like, Star Destroyer, big ship. But, yeah, maybe not with the Invisible Hand. I'm just trying to get a new General Grievous figure, man. That's all I'm trying to get. Separatist Cruiser would be pretty sweet. There's a lot of Separatist ships that they can make. I would love to see the Droid Command Center, Droid Control Ship. I think that would translate so beautifully, and we've never gotten one, so it's due. MTT, I think, would be pretty good too. We're obviously getting, it's the Clone Wars MTT this summer, but we are getting an MTT this summer, which I'm pretty excited about. Curious to see what that ends up being. What's your guys' thoughts on like the current state of, I guess in general Lego, but also just more specifically Lego Star Wars? In terms of the sizing that we're getting with sets, we're getting part counts and prices going up, but we're getting size going down. I mean, from my perspective, that's kind of just how inflation works, but it's a shame when we're getting smaller versions of the sets. I understand that the higher piece counts they're just those smaller pieces, but like with the ARC 170 this year, kind of a letdown to me that it was sized down as much, and like the Republic gunship coming down, and I'm a little bit nervous for the MTT this summer. I'm being completely honest there. I'm a little bit nervous. It would match up with the Venator. Really, any of the Separatist ships to kind of match the scale of the Venator would be pretty sweet. The Malevolence, I think, would be cool, but we'll never get that. That's never going to happen. A Jedi Temple would be really ambitious. That's the thing, and that's why I feel like perfect architecture set. It doesn't have to be... Because also think of the displayability of this thing. It's essentially would be the same thing as the Eiffel Tower all over again, and I don't think that they would make something like that for the Jedi Temple. It would be a massive footprint, so I could totally see an architecture. Are there any other big architectures that we could get for Star Wars outside of that? I mean, Padme's apartment would be pretty cool. Darth Vader's castle, obviously. Be fun. Where am I at here? The 1x3. This giant plate is covering so many pieces, or dish, I'm sorry. It says, hot take, I like the original all-white General Grievous. You like it better than the newer ones. So do you like it better than the newer ones, or is it just more nostalgic? Because I'll give it the more nostalgic, and I think it has more of like a Lego feel to it than the new one. But better, that is a hot take. That is absolutely a hot take. I just remembered I have a 2005 Arc 170 that's almost complete, just missing the rubber bands. Been jamming. I'm in the same boat as you. I know I had the set when I was younger. I've got the instructions for it. I've got the large white wheels. There's just some pieces that are missing, so maybe one day. Fix that. Do you have the minifigures? Curious. Did you also find the minifigures laying around? Or just kind of found the parts at this point? Do you think a UCS MTT will happen one day? I'm rooting for it to happen. Do I think it will happen? One day is, I mean, that's a long time. It's a very long time to say one day, so I'm rooting for it to happen. I don't see it happening in the next 5 years. 5-10 years, I don't see that. But I would love to see that. One day. Droid Factory on Geonosis. Ooh. Well, that immediately just made my ears perk of, obviously, we need a Geonosis arena. We need one. I don't know why it's taken so long for them to... I guess they kind of abandoned the Master Builder series. What was the last one we got? Clouds. Oh, yeah, the Cantina. The Cantina counts. Cantina counts as one. But there's so many opportunities there. I mean, the Ewok Village, I don't know, is that still a rumor? The Ewok Village Master Builder series? Or is that kind of like left behind? Because I feel like we heard about that so often. And then I just kind of like fell off the radar. All right, there's that. Christopher Foster, I'm a little bummed with how many sets are using a lot of smaller pieces to up the part count. But as for the size, I'm actually liking the smaller sets because of the limited space. That is the big benefit of it. And I'll give you that. That's, with those smaller sets, I mean, even with these bigger ones, I'm running out of space. I just realized, so, let me flick that on. Actually, I lit up. I made a Camino landing pad for the Obi-Wan Jedi Starfighter. There's lights installed for it, but the actual battery pack is down over there. So the first time I get up, I'll grab that and flick those on. It looks pretty sweet. But with the limited space, that absolutely is the big benefit to the smaller sets, is you can get more. That's what I really like about like the Starship Collection, I think they're calling it. Yeah, the Starship Collection sets, the helmet sets. I really like that you can load up on a collection without sacrificing an entire room. I think that's pretty unique. The biggest set I have is the UCS gunship, and I had to wall mount it. Oh, that's a sweet display. That's a sweet display to have it wall mounted. Oh, I definitely messed something up. Okay, I got it. That didn't take long. Over under on 1 hour. Under hit for the first mistake. All right. Is the wall mount clear, or is it like a black wall mount? I've seen both. The arena would be awesome. Bunch of Geonosians. The creatures. Yeah, the creatures are so dope. Loads of Jedi, a gunship or two. I don't know if we'll get a gunship or two. I mean, now we're talking massive. Just give us enough. Like, think of... I mean, my head immediately goes to, what was it called? The Assault on Hoth? Was it that? Whatever the Hoth Master Builder series was. That one was super Mickey Mouse, but, like... kind of like that idea of just a bunch of little separate small little builds, and then we can put them together, make an arena. The Chariot, I think 100% needs to be included. I mean, talk about how many minifigures we could get, and that would just be incredible. The Republic Senate would be a dope Master Builder series. It would be. Did any of you guys see the mock of the Republic Senate? It's like 500,000 pieces, and the way that they built it was it was like an event, and they had people build like one pod each, and then they just assembled it throughout the day of the event they were at. It's incredible. If you have a chance to go take a look at that, go look up the Senate mock. It's like, again, it's like 500,000 pieces. It's insane. The Galactic Senate. Depends on the era, right? Well, yeah, no, regardless, it's the Galactic Senate. What does that change when it's the Empire? The new Mid-Eye starships are pretty awesome. That's how I got my Venator, since the UCS one is just too big for my room at the moment. It is massive. I mean, sitting back there, it's tough to stand up. But the Mid-Eye starships, the best part about those is that you can just kind of load up 2, 3, 4 of them and take up less space than a single UCS set. So that's a big, big benefit. All right, we're starting to get a little bit of shaping here. Sweet. Sweet. Moon shoes, yeah, you've seen the Galactic Senate mount. Yeah, it's the real deal. So the mount you got for your UCS gunship is black 3D printed one, 2x2 plaque integrated, so you can attack the plaque onto. That's pretty cool. ET aliens. I mean, what a sweet Easter egg, though. Let's just skip an entire page there. That would have sucked. The minifigure potential for something like that, or for a Jedi Temple, is just off the charts. It's unbelievable. They had fans build the pods, placing their own minifigures. Yeah, it was really unique, because when I first saw the pictures of it, I was like, that must have taken forever to build. And then when I saw how it got done with people coming in and helping them with the build, it was like, well, you guys are geniuses. All right. This is obviously going to end up being one of the engines, but boom, there we go. We're on bag 2 right now out of 23. Sounds so daunting hearing that. It'll fly. Get it? Haha. Looking good so far. It is. The shape is starting to come together. I kind of like that the color palette right now, other than the black instead of like a navy, kind of like what it's going to look like when it's done. I like that. Wall mounting Jangos would be a good idea too. My plan is to stick it right there. Or probably move this down a little bit and then drop Jangos right there. But they're going to be next to each other. Wall mounting, I think this would probably be one of the easier ones too, because of the way that the that I've seen the stand actually hook up into the ship. It's like basically like a TV mount almost. I just thought of what would be a cool Easter egg: a fossil Velociraptor skull with a side build of the resonating chamber from Jurassic Park 3. With I mean, you're gonna bring straight into the fossil conversation here. Obviously, the Tyrannosaurus Rex there. Unbelievable set. Unbelievable set. Massive. Not as repetitive as you would think it would be. But do you think that we might get other ones in the future? I would hope so. I would love to see a Velociraptor, maybe a little Triceratops action, Stegosaurus, Brachiosaurus, give us the big boy. I would love to see some more fossils. I thought that was an excellent build. Great concept. And again, I said it in my review for the set. The box does say fossils, plural. And there's currently only 3 sets on LEGO Shop that belong to that. So, all Bionicle rejects. Technically, I do have a Bionicle Jango Fett sitting right back there. There is one, which will be a giveaway. By the way, for any of you guys who are in now that weren't in before, right now running the giveaway for the 2003 Star Wars Mini Jedi Starfighter and Slave 1 blister pack. Awesome packaging. I love this thing. Remember this as a kid getting it. Sealed, brand new. U.S. shipping only for this one. But link in the description or link in the profile on Instagram if you're checking it out there. Fill out the Google form, and I think it's 2:45. Well, 2:45 Eastern time. Go ahead and give that away. But enter the form. Get some free Lego. Get some free vintage. Can I say vintage? Get some free throwback Lego sealed. Awesome. But there is technically a Bionicle Jango Fett hanging out back there that'll eventually get given away at the end of the stream. Slave 1 is such an interesting ship. Probably my favorite in Star Wars. You have a particular favorite? Ooh, that's a great question. Particular favorite ship. Man, you're putting me on the spot here. The Naboo Starfighter, I really do love the sleekness of that. I love Sebulba's Pod Racer, if that can count. I would say Sebulba's Pod Racer would be my favorite. X-Wing is obviously a classic, but it's definitely not anywhere in my list of like favorites or anything like that. So yeah, I would say Sebulba's Pod Racer is actually my favorite right now. So sweet. This is such a unique design too. I love that. The TIE Fighter, same thing, classic, but like a Spinosaurus. Talking about some fossils, yeah. A Spinosaurus to scale with that Tyrannosaurus would be pretty sweet. I really like that they made that a Jurassic Park set and didn't try to force Jurassic World on us. Felt like it would have been a very easy thing for Universal to force out of LEGO, but I'm glad they didn't. The plaque saying Jurassic Park makes a difference. The coolest thing I saw was someone used the T-Rex set and remade it into the Xenomorph using only the parts from the set. I'm trying to think if I saw that. Because I just saw a Lego Xenomorph not long ago. It must have been that. It must have been. I can't imagine it being something different. Yeah, I love the alternate builds. I was actually talking to someone in line at the Lego store today. I saw for the first time this week the extended Rivendell. Didn't know that was a thing. Someone on Rebrickable made an extended Rivendell that you can make with, I guess, 2 of the sets. And it looks unbelievable. I have not yet gotten Rivendell, and that I feel like, even though I'm not a Lord of the Rings dude, I feel like just the beauty of the set. Need to have it. But seeing that extended one was... Ooh. That was interesting. Alright. Looks pretty fascinating. Nice little snot technique there. Coach says, I'd count pod racers. I suppose I should have said vehicles. That's a pretty sweet choice. I love Sebulba's Pod Racer. Actually, Anio made an awesome mock of that one as well. And when I was younger, I actually like reverse engineered Anio's just as like a fun challenge. He was selling the instructions for like €5, but I brought it upon myself to reverse engineer it. It was a fun challenge, and I ended up getting it done. I didn't actually build it because the orange pieces weren't available, but it was a very fun challenge. All right, I have to place this right, and I don't know. I have to like place these studs the right spot on here. I feel like this is going to be... It's got to be that right there. Oh, without breaking it apart too. That entire back plate almost just disintegrated on me. Do you happen to know if there's a company that makes custom labels? This Jango Fett Starship plaque is just not cutting it. Yeah, we're going to get there eventually. It's chilling in that bag right there. Would love a custom sticker that says Slave 1. Ultimate Collector stickers. Back when I was making mocks, and I mean, that is more ESVs, Tanto 4, which I ended up turning into like a whole mock kit collection, instructions, all that jazz. I would have Ultimate Collector stickers print the display stickers. So I assume that they'll probably have one for this in the near future, or you could reach out to them and see about getting like a minimum of like 20 something. I'm sure people would be all jacked up about that. I got like tons of water lined up down there. I know that eventually it's gonna run out, but okay. Expanding this a little bit more here. How many of you guys are going to see Revenge of the Sith in the theaters? I haven't seen it yet. Fully intend to. Maybe this weekend. I want to get this review out on May the 4th, so maybe this weekend. But I can't wait to do that. But how many of you guys are planning to go see that thing? It's a big deal. Getting to see something like that back on the big screen again. I wish movie theaters would do it a little bit more often. Shoot, I would even go for the 10th anniversary of The Force Awakens. CPA says the Rivendell is on your list too. It's a beautiful set. We got to get it before it retires. That's just a necessity. I would like to see a mock of the black version of Sebulba's Pod, the Racer games. I wish I knew what you were talking about. I'll have to look that up. I will have to look that up. Thirsty for Chicken, you have already seen episode 3 in theaters. That's awesome. I'm jealous. They're showing it, and I did not know they were showing it in IMAX. I did not know IMAX is on the table. Is that real? That is a game changer. I would be surprised because what just came out? Oh, Sinners. I would figure that Sinners is taking up all of the IMAX screens right now. If they're lending some to Revenge of the Sith, I bet I probably missed it. The next one I'm really excited for is Mission Impossible after this, though. Tom Cruise. Gonna end that franchise out. I mean, absolute beast. I'm hyped for that in May. Been rewatching that whole series. 1, 2, and 3 were, or 1 and 2 sucked. But man, 4 and 5 so far, and I know what Fallout's gonna bring to the table once I get to watch it again. I know what that brings. Right. I think I grabbed. Okay, I only needed one of those. All right, that goes. Okay. Oh, what? Deptford 8 stopped showing it last night. Oh, man. This is going to be tough. All the seats have been sold out for me near... Wow, I did not know. Okay, this is a problem. I guess I have to get on this. Enjoyed Phantom Menace on the re-release, but oh boy. Yeah, this is where... I mean, dude, this is where the fun begins. Walked right into that one. 4 is the best Mission Impossible. That is Ghost Protocol. Dude, it's so good. Tom Cruise climbing the Burj Khalifa. It's so... I really like Rogue Nation. I really liked Rogue Nation, too. I don't quite remember Dead Reckoning Part 1 all that well. I remember it being good, but not great. Benjamin, Jurassic World Rebirth. Jurassic World's a perfect summer movie. It's a perfect summer movie. Blockbuster, big action, dinosaurs. That's something that's worth seeing in IMAX. It'll be nice and loud in there. Last night was the last night. Wait, so Someone explain to me, why is Revenge of the Sith coming out of theaters before May the 4th? I would think that May the 4th is just loaded. I would think that May the 4th is just like, yeah, we've got showings of it all day. I did not know that it was being pulled from theaters after. This makes no sense to me. This makes no... Someone please explain this to me. Why is Revenge of the Sith not being played on May the 4th? Ah, there it is. Thirsty for chicken way ahead of the game. Thunderbolts. You know, Marvel? You know? Why don't you guys figure out what you're going to do for your whole phase before you start kicking Revenge of the Sith out of the theater? I said it earlier and I'll say it again. I am on the boat that after Endgame, Marvel should have just stopped. It's okay. I know you made billions of dollars since then. But the story has just gotten worse. It just has. Alright. Oh, I got a lot to catch up on. Oh, boy. One of the best stunt scenes for sure. Rogue Nation. Rogue Nation is... It's real. I love the opening to Rogue Nation. Their opening heist of the Kremlin. The tech is so cool, and I love that. Thirsty for chicken should have. That why did they not? This makes no. Those finished Wednesday. All right. Well, I messed up. I messed up big time. Edge says, anyone notice how they casually skipped Attack of the Clones in the theaters? They did. The Phantom Menace we got. Then we just didn't get Attack of the Clones. Maybe the theaters were super busy with movies coming out right then. I mean, CBA just made a point, and I'm about to click on that comment down here. Benjamin, gotta head out. Nice to see you, man. Thank you for tuning in. It's because Thunderbolts has to do well. And they took the May the 4th slot, unfortunately. Did Marvel say, like, yo, F you, Star Wars? Think you're taking over the movie theaters again? Nah. We'll walk in and release a movie on May the 4th, and they have no choice but to give it to us, because we have contracts. Marvel. I do like Marvel. I have a Thor's hammer sitting right over there too. I wish like one day I'll do a studio tour. Not today, or tomorrow, or the next week, or the next month, but one day I'll do a studio tour. There's a lot of stuff that's just never seen. Like there's 2 giant mosaic posters that I made of movies, 12,000 pieces each. Casino Royale, which is cool because I did like the 007 from the poster. You can only see it from certain angles running up the side of it. And La La Land. Over there. I thought I would have had until this weekend to watch. I know, dude, me too. I am so bummed out hearing about this. I heard that too. I heard Thunderbolts is allegedly they're back. Allegedly Marvel is back, but can they actually get some momentum? They've hit on a couple movies here and there. I mean, Shang-Chi, whatever happened to Shang-Chi? Great movie, and then dude just vanishes. And they had the whole thing, Wong came in that movie, and there was all of this hype, and dude, Shang-Chi. R.I.P. Shang-Chi, what happened, bro? That was one of the ones I really, really enjoyed from this latest phase of Marvel. I think they just make too many shows. I think that's part of my issue with Marvel right now as well. Is that they make so many shows that I feel like it's like homework to stay up with it. And not gonna lie, I'm just not super interested in those characters. Like these very deep lore characters. I loved WandaVision. I thought that was an awesome show. I had faith in it. I know it started out a little goofy, but I knew that they were cooking with that, so I really enjoyed WandaVision. But they make so many shows, it's impossible to keep up. Like I got to Loki season 1 I watched, and that was really good. And then season 2 just didn't get around to, and now I feel like so much stuff has happened. Like I didn't see any of the Kang content. Ant-Man 3, didn't see. Heard I didn't miss much. But like Kang was supposed to be the big bad, and then Jonathan Majors, obviously some very serious allegations. kind of derailed that whole thing. So they just, and then they were like, oh, that was never the plan. Yes, it was. Let's catch up here a little bit. Thirsty for Chicken says, are you streaming on multiple platforms? I don't see. Yes, I am. So this is the first time I'm doing that. I'm streaming on YouTube, like regular widescreen, YouTube Shorts, which is like the vertical view, and then also on Instagram Live. So running 3 at once, testing out the internet, really giving it a run for its money. Caden agrees. Most of the Marvel movies since Endgame have sucked. Unfortunately, I wish that wasn't the case, but it kind of just felt like it was inevitable. Dennis would love that. Kind of just felt like it was inevitable. You went one step too far. Different team of Thunderbolts. I don't know so much about the Thunderbolts lore other than they're kind of like pieced together from the characters that have been introduced in shows. But you see in Deadpool, Red Hulk, Punisher, Elektra, Venom, Ghost Rider all exist in the MCU now. I completely forgot about Deadpool, Wolverine. I think they skipped Attack of the Clones because they really didn't know what they were sitting on. Plus, it was still in the wake of COVID theaters showing tanks. Was it? When was Attack of the Clones? 2002. 2022. I don't know. 2022, it probably wasn't planned though, because they realistically would have had to initiated that in the middle of 2021, maybe even late 2020, and so I guess that's fair to say that at that point they were like, we're not sure what we're really staring down here. Benefit of the doubt. Wait, I thought they didn't name it the slave. Look, man, I know it's the fire spray. That's the Spanish one on the side. I can't read that. Jango Fett starship, and then the plaque says like the fire. Or no, the plaque doesn't, but the listing on Lego's website says like the fire spray class. I just habitually I'm gonna call it the slave one. I understand why Disney had to do what they did. I get it, but yeah, I'm just gonna continue to call it the slave one. It's not wrong. Marvel's way oversaturated at this point. I stopped watching after Endgame and was glad. I unfortunately have kind of accidentally fallen in the same boat. I didn't intend to stop watching after Endgame, but they also, I felt like, started to cater a little bit too much to like Easter eggs and fans. Like, I'll get on the hot seat and say that I don't think the third Spider-Man was all that good. I thought it was just pure nostalgia grabs. What did it, like, I don't know. I thought it was pure nostalgia grabbing. And as we heard earlier in the stream, I have not seen those old Spider-Man, so it didn't really do that much for me. Sorry. Right. Nick on Planet Ripple. Oh, nice to have you in here, man. I'm severely burnt out by the endless content that piles up so fast. Star Wars, Marvel, I can't keep up. Same here, and it was almost like pick one or the other. I've been rewatching Star Wars chronologically from the beginning. Obviously, right now, Andor. No, let's not drop any spoilers, guys. Give it. Do you like it or do you not like it so far this season? Let's not. Not that there's been any massive spoilers, but or spoiler-worthy plot twists, but let's give people more than 2 days to watch something. But I've been enjoying it so far, but it is just so much to keep up with that it just feels like homework. And it's like, if I missed 2 months, it's like I missed a bunch. And I think Star Wars has kind of learned their lesson a little bit, and it's slowed down. Next year, The Mandalorian and Grogu is going to be the first Star Wars movie in 7 years. I mean, that's pretty notable. I still am not convinced that that's the title of the movie. Even though they've released like a logo and everything, like The Mandalorian and Grogu. We can't do better than that. I don't know. Switch over to Instagram. Streaming goes perfectly. Sweet. Love to hear that, because I can only see like preview monitors going on these screens that I have set up here, but I'm not live streaming on them. I don't know if they're working, so that's good to hear. I think this is the point, Taylor. I mean, I know why they feel like they have to. Like, I get it as a public company, as like a kids oriented, like I understand what they're saying. I'm just not going to make the effort to avoid it myself, because for me, I don't know. I don't feel like I need to make that big of an adjustment there. Thirsty for Chicken says, I just watch what I want up to this point. I skipped every post-Endgame movie except Spider-Man, Doctor Strange, worst movie ever. Second Doctor Strange. I thought it was okay. Worst movie ever. Dude, Grown Ups 2 still exists. Guardians 3, best... Wow, alright, so we differ. Guardians 3, alright. I can't tell if I liked Guardians 3 or not. My friends got the tickets for that and booked us to see it in 4DX, which was an experience. And we had gone out the night before, and it was not the time to go sit in a roller coaster seat and watch a movie theater. We'll put it that way. And I feel like it crushed my experience for that movie, that I didn't enjoy it as much. Plus, like, I don't know, 3D glasses, I don't love movies in 3D. Something just looks off to the screen to me. So Guardians 3, I'm still trying to... everyone really applauds it, but I kind of fall in the minority. I think that I thought it was okay. I thought the humor was much better in the first two Guardian movies. That is 3 bags. Deadpool and Wolverine, still have to see that one. Okay, Nichols, I have to dip. Adios, man. Thank you for joining in. Is it a spoiler that there's nothing been spoiler worthy? In a way, yes. I remember having this conversation with people when The Force Awakens came out. Of like, they were like, someone in my English class was freaking out because someone in the hallway told him that Han Solo dies. And it's been 8 years, so I think I can, or 10 years, I think I can say that. And he was freaking out in the English classroom. And I had seen the movie early. And so it was like, calming this kid down. And he was like, well, does he die? And I was like, I can't answer that, because if I say no, that's also a spoiler. So I know what you're saying there. It's good. They're good episodes. There's just no major plot twists. Or, not, just going to leave it there. Personally, lately, I feel like Star Wars has been putting out quality stuff such as Andor and Ahsoka and the Mando Grogu movie compared to Marvel, who is still just milking the cash cow. I will agree with that. Marvel definitely has more of a vibe of milking the cash cow. I think Star Wars kind of did that in the sequel trilogy for episodes 8 and 9. I think they got that out of their system. That's a terrible way to put it, but I think that they already made that mistake. And now at this point, they're like, all right, we actually need to make good stuff or people are going to be pissed and stop watching. So I think it's just further ahead for Star Wars in that cycle. But they have been. And I actually really like Ahsoka. The first time I watched the series through when it was releasing, I remember feeling like this was okay. But then when I watched it through again earlier this year, I really did enjoy it. I really did. I think part of my issue the first time watching it around, I think that sometimes other people can be guilty of as well, is we make such high expectations in our heads. Like, we're expecting something crazy to happen. Like, we're still just waiting for the Emperor to, like, truly show up in all of these, like, movies or shows that are leading up to episode 7. Like, we're truly waiting for something like that. And I think when our expectations get so high and we don't get something monumental, it's a disappointment. But like in Ahsoka, like Anakin showing up was a monster, and Rex, monster deal, and so great watching it back. I'm trying to learn how to just temper expectations. And for some of these things, like I won't even watch like the trailers beforehand. Like with Andor, I watched like one of the teasers, but that's really it. So I like to go in blind. The one thing I would be hoping for is anything that the Iron Man game is good whenever that releases. Star Wars Jedi games and the Spider-Man games have honestly been the best things to come. I've heard the video game content. I don't really game a ton, so I can't really comment on that a ton. But I've heard the video games are really sweet. All right. Was I only supposed to grab one of those? I think so. Okay. So you're going back to the Spider-Man conversation. So I said that Spider-Man No Way Home, I didn't really like it. Thought it was overhyped. Thought it was a cash grab. Thirsty for Chicken brings in the other side of that viewpoint of movie was beautiful. It portrayed the previous Spidey perfectly and complemented their and Tom Holland's story in a meaningful way. William Dafoe steals the show. I think there's a very meaningful resolution to that movie. I just felt like, could we have gotten there without feeling like we had to bring in the other Spider-Man? I think also what kind of bothers me is that it leaked. Like, imagine if you just showed up to the theaters and they were like, I think that's what angered me too, of like, everyone was there just to see them, but like, this is Tom Holland's Spider-Man. Ugh. Most of Star Wars movies and the shows have been meh. I think as an overall scale, sure. Season 1 of The Mandalorian I liked a lot better. Alright. What I mean by that is like, it looks more flat. This is not going to make sense. I don't know how to describe this. The depth of the image looks a little bit more flat to me. Like when we see just like a flat scene and there's nothing coming out when you have a 3D, it's like the depth of field is altered in a way of it feels a lot more digital. It doesn't feel as immersive is I guess what I'm saying. Like it's a little bit more tacky instead of a cinematic experience. I'm going to sound like an old head with that. It didn't perform a character assassination of one of my favorite characters. That's a fair complaint. I think that's fair if you're mad about Doctor Strange for doing that. I'll say this, even though it's before the original trilogy, the Bad Batch does the Emperor so much justice. He has a serious presence. It is. When we get him in little bits, you can really feel that. Limbo's coming in late. The build is going good so far. I'm on bag 4 out of 23. Nice. Bag 4 of 23 right now. It's been a fun experience so far. Where was I here? Well, I do recommend watching the Raimi Spider-Man movies. Their best enjoyed is not their own closed story as intended. Or their best enjoyed. No MCU, no other movies, just taken. I agree. I think that was obviously the intent with them coming in. This is a great point. I will read the full message in a second, but I saw the first part of it. And yeah, like, that is the point with Star Wars, is there's infinite possibilities. There's an infinite timeline, in universe we're talking. I'd love to see them branch out a little bit more. Like with the first season of Mandalorian, that's what I really liked about it. It was all this new stuff, brand new characters. There was no tie-ins. I like it when the galaxy feels like it's a little bit bigger than just the Skywalkers, the Palpatines, and the Fetts. You know? Yes. Introduce new random characters that you can bring stuff up about. And speaking of introductions, why don't you guys introduce a nice little sealed Jedi Starfighter and Slave 1 set to your collection by entering the giveaway. It's going live right now. I'm going to select a winner at 2:45, I think, so 15 more minutes. I think I'm going to select a winner there. U.S. residents only for that one, just because of shipping. And who knows what's going on with that. We're not even going to get into that world. But enter the giveaway. There's links in the descriptions of the streams. If you're watching on Instagram Live, there's a link in my bio to enter that giveaway. Don't click on the other ones for the Star Wars logo set and for the Technic Jango Fett because they're not live. I'm going to run those later in the stream throughout this build. But yeah, enter the giveaway, and then I'll go ahead and give that away. Wait, what? Oh, I clicked the wrong message there. And the sand planets. Yeah, we can probably ditch sand planets. I'm getting a little bit fatigued over there too. I'm right there with you, man. Right, that goes there. It's a nice little interesting technique there. How's everybody's Thursday going? We're one day from the weekend if you're a typical Monday to Friday shift, but we're one day away from the weekend, guys. Gotta be pumped out about that. Rockin'. That's interesting. I think I have to go turn the air conditioning down. It's getting like really warm in this room. Or it's the fact that I have giant lights pointing straight at me. That could also be a thing. So I might have to switch that. Still building the frame. Haven't even gotten a hint of something else. So still rolling with that. Blarp says, yo, thanks for all the Bionicle reviews. They've let me relive my childhood a bit. You're welcome, man. Thank you for tuning in. I've had the exact same impact on myself. I mean, ooh, I put that in the wrong spot. That sucks. A lot of those sets, too, that I got to review, especially in the later 2000s, I never had as a kid. So reviewing those Bionicle sets, it was truly like my reaction of getting them from the first time. That was always my intention with those reviews, was I wanted it to feel like those sets were just coming out, and that this is kind of like how they would be covered in reviews by content creators. So a lot of those reactions towards the later half of Gen 1 and basically all of Gen 2 for Bionicle, those were like the first time building those sets. So I really enjoyed reliving my childhood too, and also getting to feel a part of the sets that everyone else was kind of highly praising. Taylor's got a premium last couple days. That's awesome. That is awesome. Cheers to that. How could you not? It's May the 4th weekend. Unless you're a Lakers fan. Or in my case, a Devils fan losing in double overtime for the series. But Chris Foster's is coming in off a mini vacation, going back to work on Saturday. All right. Hope you had a nice trip. Always a pleasure. I'm currently taking this is my vacation day right now. Hope you had a nice little trip, nice little break, and get right back after it Saturday. Nurion's got Thursday and Friday holidays where he's at, but there's a party and they blast terrible disco music the whole day. Well, I guess that is a positive and a negative. Focus on the positives there, that you're getting the day off. Where is this going here? I just realized that message is like blocking that there. Where does this plate go? Oh, two. Thirst for Chicken, yes, 2 of them aren't accepting entries because I'm giving these sets away throughout the stream. So I don't want entries kind of filling in like early. Kind of basically for gatekeeping them in the sense of like, if someone just like clicked the link without hopping in the live stream to enter the giveaway, I don't really want that to be the case. I want the people who are actually tuning in to be the ones that are in the giveaway and can win the sets in the giveaways, not just people who can click links in my bio or descriptions. If that makes sense. So those will be live when it's time to give those sets away, but that's why they're inactive right now. Are people dunking on the new U-Wing? I only saw like one review, and the size reduction compared to the 2016 one is quite notable. I know a lot of people are really excited about the Dedramirov hairpiece. I thought that turned out really good too. But yeah, for it to be back ordered, how many other sets are back ordered right now? Is it a lot of them? I assume that this one will be relatively soon because it's the easiest way to get all of the gifts with purchase. Do you have plans to review the Hero Factory Slizers Exo Force? So I answered this question a little bit earlier. I don't have plans per se, but anything is possible, is what I would say. It's not on my plans for the rest of this year, but it's also not something that I'm going to sit here and say it's never going to happen. A lot of people have said, like, yo, Hero Factory Fridays, that'd be perfect. And I don't disagree that that fits exactly in line with a Matsunui Monday. But there's still so much more Bionicle content to cover. I want to do a lot of, I mean, I still have the playsets for G1. Still have, yeah, the playsets from G1 I've got, but that is impossible to see what they're trying to ask me to do here. Playsets from G1, and then I want to do like the Rahi Beasts. So there's that book, The Bionicle Rahi Beasts, which was a lot of fan builds, and people have started to create more and more instructions for them. So that's something I really want to make some content on as well. And that's going to take us all the way through October. So there's still so much more Bionicle that I haven't really given this a ton of thought. Blarp says, yeah, I noticed you treated them like new sets. It's made me feel more excited and like Bionicle is alive. Hey, we are keeping it alive. The Bionicle community is keeping Bionicle alive. Whether or not Lego, I mean, we got the, that camera, I can't say the word right now, commemorative set back in 2023. But yeah. We are keeping it alive. You're the Bionicle guy. I guess I'm the Bionicle guy. That's probably what a lot of you guys know me from is Matsunui Monday, but so much more. There's so much more. Fave Bionicle set is, do I want to say that because the retrospective reviews are going right now? It is either Toa Matsunui or Brutaka. Those are the best. My favorite are the Monos. That's my favorite. Are you going to do the Makuta G2 build? Yes. Yes, that's another one. So same thing lumped in with the fan builds. So October. We're looking at like October for that one. All right. Oh, that could have been a disaster class. All right, we're starting to anchor some things in. This one goes right here. Let's see here. All right. This water is too far away. I'm gonna have to move that closer. 2:41. 4 more minutes. Enter this giveaway. Giveaway number 1. Also coming later. That Star Wars logo set. And behind me, behind this chair, you cannot see it. A sealed 2002 Technic Jango Fett set. That one's gonna come way at the end, but I feel like it would be easy just to load up on the May the 1st releases and do giveaways for those. And obviously the Star Wars logo is a May the 1st release. But I wanted to include some older sets. Keep it completely themed for Jango. So that's why that might feel like a little random, but that's why that giveaway. All right, got some catching up to do here. I haven't watched that one yet. I know CPA still hanging in here. I know he's watched it multiple times, which is just nuts to me. No, I've never sat down and watched the whole, I think it's 9 hours, the whole 9-hour long Bionicle lore explanation. I really should, because there's probably a ton of valuable information that would help out in future Bionicle content and streams. But I have not watched it yet myself. All the combo models, I did most of them. Most of them have been completed. I know the Viscerac ones I didn't get to do because the seller who gave me my, I can't think of the name off the top of my head because who remembers Viscerac names other than like Bordock? The Onumetru Viscerac was like missing pieces and had wrong molds, so I couldn't do the combo builds for that one. But most of them I did do already. Do you have any crossovers with other toy series that you would like to see? The Transformers crossovers. I'm really pumped that we're getting Pokemon next year. Typically, if you guys have seen this channel, there's a Charmander that sits over that shoulder. He's currently chilling up there on a shelf. I kind of don't love that one of his feet are just like hanging off of it, but he hasn't fallen yet. But I'm pumped that they did Pokemon, or are doing Pokemon. I think they'll do a good job with that one. I think it's going to be impossible to get those sets because Pokemon scalpers are on a level that we're just not. I don't think we're ready for. IMO. Those maybe in the future. I'm currently like most focused on the Rahi Beasts and the G2 Makuta. But again, there's so much that can be covered with those that it's just kind of like, we'll see. I prefer that fans keep it alive rather than LEGO rebooting it again. Love G2 and in a lot of ways prefer it over G1. That's a rare take. To me, G1 got repetitive and became too sci-fi-ish. So 2001 to 2003, favorite era of Bionicle, hands down without a doubt. You can throw 2004 in there because it shakes it up. It's sweet. But yeah. The 13-hour one is a new video that came out last year. Oh, so that's okay. I thought you were referring to Duck Bricks. Oh, I thought that comment was referring to Duck Brick's 9-hour video. 13? I didn't even know you could upload that long of a video. Bag number 5 out of 23. And before I start diving into bag number 5, well, I'm going to pour these out. Pour them out. JT the Collector. Lego scalpers are pretty bad as well. A tier right under them. They are. That's why I feel like when those Pokemon sets come out, like, I don't, especially like, imagine if they include like cards in the Pokemon sets, then it's game over. I saw one person say, like, what if they made shinies, like 1 out of every like 10,000 Pokemon sets was like different colored bricks, like exclusive colored bricks. Like, oh my god, just forget it. Anyways, let's go ahead and run a giveaway. Let's run that giveaway. Responses are in. I am going to turn off accepting responses. Let's link that to a sheet. This keyboard's running on, at least this keyboard down here. All right, let me find my giveaway spreadsheet. All right. So I've got like this Google form set up where it'll just randomly select. It also gets rid of duplicates. So if you enter in twice, it's not going to help your chance of winning. I probably should have clarified that too. That doesn't work that way. But the winner of the mini Jedi Starfighter Slave 1 2003 blister pack, one of my favorite packaging ever in all of LEGO ever. The winner, Thirsty for Chicken. Congratulations. I will be in contact with you later tonight once the stream is over to get this over to you, but Thirsty for Chicken, congratulations. This one is yours. Again, I love the packaging on this thing. So nostalgic. I actually have the 4 from 2002 in a cabinet right there. So there we go. The next giveaway is going to be the Star Wars logo set, but that'll come, I don't know, like 4 or 5 o'clock. Chris Falls. Dude's GPU scalping is bad too. The Pokemon, it's going to be so bad with the Pokemon Lego sets. It's going to be so bad. That's why I at least hope they're good sets. Dark Hunters, do you want to cover those too? But same thing, like, yeah, and like we're talking like years of content. Like, all right, let's see if I can channel. I haven't taken Spanish since my sophomore year of high school, but rumor of the new generation of Bionicle. I don't know anything. I know G3's talked about a lot. I really hope we get a G3 personally. Whether or not it actually happens, probably lower on the likelihood scale. But all we can continue to do as a Bionicle community is just keep doing what we're doing. And at least we still have the sets that we do have right now. But yeah, G3, I hope it happens. I'm not getting myself overly. We talked about tempering expectations earlier this stream with movies and with Star Wars TV shows. I'm going to do that with G3. I'm not expecting it to happen, but if it does, I'll throw a freaking party. Congrats, my man. Congrats. Oh, Bestiny, what's up, man? You clankers. This dude right here, he's creating the army that's going to take out a bunch of clankers. Yo, the T-Rex is a sweet set. Awesome set. Where? I'm really pumped that this bag has some dark blue in it. So I'm hoping that means we start to build a little bit of the exterior. Where is a 2x4 plate? There we go. Bang. Back to the prequel UCS talk. N1 Starfighter is an easy gimme. Yeah, I've got a custom one hanging here. It's in the ticker down on here, or if you're watching on the vertical stream, ticker's up here. What's a prequel UCS set that you'd want to see? Or you think that they're going to do next? We talked about it a decent amount earlier in the stream, but there's some different faces in here, so I'm curious, what do you guys want? Like, it's been trolling us with references. They have been. I mean, even the Galaxy, you can see it right over there. The Galaxy Explorer has a Bionicle token in there. If we get G3, it will be like the last wave. Hey, I don't know what that means because I haven't seen here, or I haven't done Hero Factory, but I assume that's not a positive thing. 2001 to 2003, peak Bionicle for you as well. I like 2004 a lot more than 2005. 2006 is kind of when my dark ages started with Bionicle, so I just kind of like, I think I got like 1 or 2 of the, I shouldn't say 2006, 2007. 2006 I got all of those sets for. I mean, the Move Along commercial, like, I still can't listen to that song without thinking of Bionicle every single time. And the Paraka Beasts. But yeah, then it started to, that's when I didn't really follow it the first time along. But going through all the sets during Matsunumi Monday, was pretty fun. I really liked the later ones. There were some great vehicles in there. It's just like, I think what fell off for me was the story a little bit. I was less invested in everything. Also, like, what's tricky, and this is going to get deep real quick here. With time, when we're younger, those earlier years of Bionicle felt so long. Like, it felt like ages between 2003 and 2004 to get to Metro Nui. Now, it doesn't really feel like that, so. Oh, shoot. I messed that up. What we got going in the chat? Hype for some new castle stuff. Some nice sets leaked yesterday. I didn't see many of the leaks yesterday. I heard there was a decent amount that had kind of worked its way out. I didn't see. I saw the Spider-Man one. I heard that prices are going up on sets too. Is that real? I understand why they probably will be. Sucks though. That sucks. That $1,000 Death Star might be $1,200. That would suck. That would really suck, but we'll cross that bridge when it comes up. I don't know if I'll open it, but regardless, it's going to go right next to... Oh, the Mictorans. So I'm going to pull your message down real quick. I got the Mictoran in some little, like, poly bag display cases I picked up off of, like, Amazon or Michaels. And I got them chilling there. But those are awesome, so nostalgic. Oh, it's all public now on LEGO's site. Oh, okay. So I was wrong. Sweet. Alright, let's motor through this one here. So this has to be... I'm trying to think of what this little section that I'm building right here is. It's going at the bottom here. All right, we got the window of how to line this up properly. I always love that. Lines up with the back. All right, got it. Oh, okay, we're going to anchor through these technicals here to keep this entire thing secure. 0708 was my nostalgia, but my fave has to be 2001 and 2003, yeah. I love the colors of 2001, like the boldness of Bionicle, aside from it being my nostalgia. The boldness of 2001 and 2003. And I love the Rahi. I love the Rahi. Love, love, love it. Also, Motunui Online Games 1 and 2. How could you not? Right on cue. There's our anchors. Let's drop that one. Tiny little 1x2 plate. Exactly. Time is a trippy thing, man. Back then, I remember feeling like it took 10 years for the Metro Nui sets to come out after the Mask of Light released, and that was like September of 2003. Like, I remember watching the last scene of the Mask of Light over and over again, where Takanuva's mask reveals the path to Metro Nui. Still one of my favorite shots in movies ever to this day, just because of the nostalgia factor. Oh, let me pull this down. I can't see a thing. "2007 for you had the best aesthetics." Holly, dude, that Holly set does have great aesthetics. Looks like a Seattle Seahawk in that color scheme with the green and the navy. But yeah, for sure. It's a shame that she's the most fragile. Yeah, I know. Those lime green pieces, I mean, to be honest, they started to have a problem with most of those pieces. Even, like, I mean, regular system bricks. Reddish brown, what a disaster. Dark red, travesty. That's why, like, you know what I would love to see, and I'm planning on doing this when Brick Moon and the Brick Collective finish up the revision on Cave God Sandcrawler. I feel like a Sandcrawler UCS re-release would be pretty cool. I know we just got a big brown log in Jabba's sail barge, but I would love to see another a very large Sandcrawler. The Jedi Starfighter set, Plo Koon Microfighter. I really just wish it was a regular set. I'm very much in the camp of it would have gone perfect with the ARC 170. Why didn't they just... It's weird. Like, Legos, like, they fumble the bag so hard sometimes. Nice, we're getting some large panels here. Like, it's literally sitting right there for them, and, like, just make it. And then... whatever. Shout out to the Rakshi. Shout out to the Rakshi. Bringing knees to the party of Bionicle. ...2007 was way better than 2008, I think. And the ending was better. The whole Motunui being a giant and the adaptive armor feels too much like Transformers. It definitely had a vibe change once 2008 hit. 2007 definitely felt like it wrapped a little bit of an era of Matoro. Also, rest in peace, Matoro, our fallen soldier. JC, born in 2000, so as of last week, I finally have Takanuva Tahule. Ooh, nice. Used Makuta, wrap up the whole arc there, man. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, system bricks just... And I know Lego's been experimenting with... Where is this piece? Am I missing a piece? Okay. Different formulations. They're trying to make plant-based bricks, which sounds pretty funny. So I don't know if that has to do with the fragility of certain parts lately, but yeah, it's like... It's definitely a problem. Dude, you didn't have to remind me that. What the... Ooh. I don't need to be old today. $21 years. Oh my god. Bruh. 21 years? I already get enough agita when someone at work, like when we get someone new and their birthday starts with the number 2. Just like, yo, no. I saw NFL draft this weekend. This is the last time when Tyler Shaw got drafted by the Saints. He is the last player ever to be drafted in the NFL born in the 1900s. What a sad day. Oh, nope, that's that one up there. These are some beefy bricks here. These slopes, these sand green slopes. The color in the instructions looks like almost like a seafoam, actually. You said it, not me. Oh, shoot. Thank you, man. Thank you. Love it. Love hanging here. I love doing the live streams. This one's gonna be different, and I'm curious how I feel come like 7 o'clock when I've been talking for 7 hours straight. But as CPA alluded to in the the pregame for this stream. This is all in preparation to do a 30-hour live stream, or however long it takes to build the Death Star when that releases. Oh, that was bad. That's a fragile little part there. So I am curious. I can already start to feel a little bit. It's been an hour and 48 minutes. So winning that set is so meaningful. Oh, I love to hear that, man. Yeah. Like I said, I'll get in contact with you later once the stream is done, and we'll get that shipped over to you. Isn't that the truth? We're all just Taraga. I mean, if Gen 3... There's some truth to this. So let's say Gen 3 releases. Back in Gen 1, we were the Matoran. Gen 2, we were the Toa. Gen 3, we would be the Taraga. We'd be the 3rd generation of Bionicle. I don't know if you meant that right there, CPA, but... We are Taraga. Sad, sad. Dude, right? Last ever player drafted in the 1900s. That, I don't like hearing that. I already, like, even I'll still watch games and, like, college games. I'm like, it's still in my head. I'm like, oh, those players were older than me. They're not. They just feel that way, and I hope that stays the way. I feel like I'll be like 50 and be like, yeah, this dude's great, and feel like he's... Ooh, first sticker. God, the attention span right there. Matoro has risen. Our king. Yes. So I would like to do it in a live stream. I did previously do Matanui Online Game 1 as like a playthrough on the channel, and you can find that there too. But yeah, I will be doing Bionicle games on the stream. Or as a stream. Did I actually just pull the wrong sticker? No, it says that's sticker 1. I'm tripping. Bang. There's a little bit of a green gap there. I did my best. But yes, we will be playing Bionicle games. If you were in the stream way earlier, I mentioned it. Oh boy, there goes my camera. I gotta switch a battery real quick. That was a weird glitch with my camera. So I've got a another battery plugged into it, like a third, like a V-mount battery, and for whatever reason that wasn't charging the camera like it's supposed to, and it just said the battery was dead. So I don't really know what that was about, but it should be fixed now. So in 2 more hours, I guess that might happen again. I don't know. It shouldn't. That was really strange. That was really strange. Oh, shoot. Nice. You're building your Jango ship now. What bag are you on? I am currently on bag 5. Probably moving at a little bit of a slower pace, just with the nature of this stream. But, how's yours coming along? That one goes here. How in the world? Where does this connect? Oh, okay, I see. So there's a clip here, and that slides up. Snaps in like that. And then this, got it, that snaps in there. Got it, okay. All right. Okay, this is an interesting question. So, if you guys have been following for a long time, then you'll know that I used to do mock instructions, and I had like custom, that's one right over there, but I also did Krennic Shuttle. It was called the Director. So one day I went to log into my website and it was gone. And then I got a nice little contact from Mickey Mouse and the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, and they weren't happy that I was doing Star Wars mocks, so I can't do them anymore. Is the long story short. So it's, if you go on Rubricable, I can still host them on Rubricable. So go check out my Rubricable page and you can buy the instructions through there. I'm catching up in the chat here. Yeah, I know. At this point, we will be. We'll be paying for the Death Star with our souls. Yeah, bro, I'm just saying. Don't shoot the messenger. Look, I'm not the one who had to say that. Who said that the Legends of Metro Nui is 21 years old? If not for that, I mean, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Actually, no, and CPA said that we're Taraga, so thanks, CPA. Now you're making everybody feel old. Way to go, man. That's the thing, too, is when I saw the 1900s. Like that, when I saw 1900s, I was like, wait a second, that doesn't sound like 1990s. The 90s were 30 plus years ago, though, so yikes. Yikes. Yo, what's up, dude? Thank you, man. That hoodie is awesome. Yeah, I picked this up off of Amazon last minute, actually. I love it. It's actually pretty comfortable. It's pretty thin, which is coming in clutch with the fact that this light is like 1,000 degrees. I might switch hoodies. There's a Jango Fett armor hoodie. That's right over there. I was just going back and forth, and I might have to throw that on at some point. Make more casters. Nah, they're not gonna make more. Those days are done, man. Sorry, but yeah, those days are definitely done. Gen 4, we'd be on the Red Star. Yeah. Dude, a Gen 4 Bionicle would be hilarious. Elgato didn't, my camera, I don't know why the battery isn't doing its job right now. I think I might just have to flip the orientation of the cable. I think I'm going to try that right now, actually. All right, I think that should hopefully avoid us from running into that issue. Oh no, my cords are all caught here. I wheeled over my headphones. There we go. Now the camera looks like it's actually charging. Elgato didn't die though. Yeah, I've had that one prepped for a long time as like a safety net. The camera is the past Taraga. It died. Beta Fortress 2's Bionicle story breakdowns. I have not. I'll have to check those out, JC. Nobody likes Junior 23. Shout out Blink 182. I wish I could play like actual music on, like I would 100% throw that on right now, but copyright laws exist. I'm so glad I have little to no interest in purchasing a $1,000 big crate ball. Hey, bro, you don't gotta. You're not wrong. What's a Stephen A. Smith meme? You didn't have to go there. You're not wrong. Let's be nice. But yeah, that's. I'm curious what it's gonna look like. I've got my big prediction that I think. Well, not I think. I really hope it ends up being kind of a combination of the Death Star 1 and the Death Star 2. Make everybody happy. If they could find a way to do it, kind of like the Porsche 911 set, where you decide if you want to build it as a turbo or a Targa. If they could do it similar to that, to where you could just decide at some point in the build if you want to have the Death Star 2 part exposed, or if you want to build it as a fully sealed sphere, I think that would be pretty sweet. I think it did, because when I went to go look at the battery, it said 99%. So I'm assuming that means it's doing its job now. But yeah, the other battery was just dead, and I was like, well, the V-mount battery that's on my camera right now does not die after 2 hours. I assume it'll die before the end of the stream, and that'll be fun. But 2 hours. Chris, I have been enjoying Andor Season 2. I have been. I think things are starting to pick up. I think that they're starting to pick up a little bit. I think the expectations, again, I need to temper expectations with media. That I saw the critic reviews that this was supposed to be the best Star Wars, period. Not just best Star Wars since Disney got it, but best Star Wars. And I think your mind's just naturally going to run with that. So I've been enjoying it. I'm waiting for a little bit more action to pick up. I know it's going to come in some part. I just realized it's not called Jango Fett Starfighter. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not going to go out of my way. Like, the ship is the slave one. It's not that big of a deal. I get Disney. I get it. I understand why you guys decided to move on your end, but I'm just a YouTuber. I don't have to worry about all of that. Plus, all the videos say it's not made for kids on this channel, so, Have you seen that? I have. Not in a long time, but I have. I'll be honest. You're gonna have to listen to my full explanation for this one. When I saw it the first time in the theaters, I actually really liked it. Then when I rewatched, I was like, oh, okay, this is not what I remembered it being. But the first time I saw it in the theaters, it was fun. It was a fun movie. But then when you rewatch, it's definitely one where I'm like, that wasn't what I remember. Rebel Season 6. Are you talking about Ahsoka Season 2? Because Ahsoka Season 1 was Rebels Season 5. Let's be honest. Nice little tower here. Okay, I know we've had this conversation before about Andor being slow. But Season 1 of Andor, Episode 3 is bananas. So I don't think it's fair to say it's too slow. The first 2 episodes of Season 1 are, sure, a little slower. But Season 3, that's not happening. That's called Rogue One. Episode 3... How in the world does this... No, I put it on backwards. Idiot. But Episode 3 of Season 1 is absurd with the action, so I don't think it's fair to say it's a slow show. But Season 2 has been kind of slow just to start off. Episodes 1 through 3 are basically like a movie. Is what I'll say. It kind of has that feeling to it. Make sure I got this the right way. I'll offer my son to the mouse if we get you. That's too funny. Jokes on Disney. They had a Slave 1 model. It was actually labeled the Slave 1, a surprise, to be sure, but a welcome one. I understand that reference. Shout out Captain America, too, there. Yeah, it's interesting. I also, like, especially with this being an 18-plus set, I'm a little bit surprised that they didn't just include on the black Slave 1. I do think it's really interesting, however, that on the LEGO website, it's kind of the only place where you'll see it labeled as the fire spray class. I think they might have heard everyone's kind of like distaste with when it was just called Jango Fett Starship, that they changed the name on the LEGO website and like the official product listing, but the box clearly is not supposed to be the fire spray class. What did you miss? You missed a camera dying. You missed some G3 talk. The huge. I think we're used to shorter, more dense seasons of shows now. So if there isn't something of action and suspense, it causes the show to feel slow. Agreed, especially like with Andor, these episodes have all been 50 minutes long, 50 minutes plus. And when I see something like, when I see 50 minutes for these shows, like my expectation is like, okay, some point in that 50 minutes, let's pick it up a little bit. But the episodes haven't been bad. They've just been a little slow. Pumped that Krennic is back. Many upcoming shows have been having misleading execution, like last month's Netflix's Daredevil May Cry didn't focus on the main character a lot and has become... what's another series? We just had one that fell victim to that same thing not too long ago. I don't remember using one of these pieces. Did I mess up somewhere? We just had another show recently where it like wasn't actually... I guess it would be the Book of Boba Fett. Those 2 episodes of Book of Boba Fett were basically Mando season 3, season 2.5. Okay, so I did use those. Okay, that was a long bag 5. That was a long bag 5. Yeah, dude. I had to pull that down. I guess the casting's not a spoiler. So there's a certain character that's recasted because of a scheduling conflict. And it took me by surprise when I saw it in one of the episodes. And at first I was like tripping. I completely forgot that it was like a recasting just because of the scheduling conflict. And I was like, ooh. Krennic and Luthen are opposite sides of the same coin. Dude, Krennic is cementing himself as, like, an all-time Star Wars character. Like, Ben Mendelsohn, what a weapon. I mean, what a weapon. Absolutely crushes it. The official name for the mutant dinosaur in Rebirth has revealed. Oh, I thought it was like something. That was just a Fugace. Okay. Dude, Krennic is such a beast. Even in the shots where he's not the main focus, your eyes go to Krennic. Like, he is... Ben Mendelsohn is in his bag right now. And he was in Rogue One, too. He's just absolutely on another level. How many bags in total? There's 23 in total. I'm on 6 right now. So we're a fourth of the way in, 2 hours into the stream. So we're looking like an 8-hour stream. Let's see if we can pick up the pace a little bit there. Yes, sir. It was a scheduling conflict for the casting of Bale. Unfortunately. Didn't really remember that was a thing up until the episode that it happened in. I was just like, at first I'm like staring, I'm like, there's something different about this guy. Like, I definitely heard the right name, but this doesn't look right. And then a little bit of Googling later, and sure enough. What's up, dude? I don't drink coffee. Fun fact, I do not drink coffee. I love myself some water. That's about it. I drink water. I don't drink coffee, so I'm not enticed by the idea. I think I've had a couple of like Starbucks drinks, sure, and they taste good, but like plain coffee, like never got into it. Don't plan on getting into it. And if I crash out tired, then I crash out tired. The Death Star stream is gonna be. It's gonna test me. It's gonna push me to my limits. I'm gonna have to figure out some sort of strategy for that. Of like, if I'm like dying tired, how to rejuvenate. I don't know. That one's not gonna be. I think we're on pace for an 8-hour build, just based on where we're at right now. I'm gonna try to pick up the building pace a little bit. But I'm trying to interact with everything in the chat that's going on, so figure it out. So now we're just building the reverse side of the panel that we just did. Also know, so on Instagram Live, that's only like eligible for, I think, a 4-hour long stream. So once that goes dead in another hour and 50 minutes, I'm gonna have to take a sec here and figure out how to reconnect that. I don't understand, like, especially with like a social media live like that. How come you can only go for 4 hours? It's not getting saved. I mean, is it getting saved anywhere? It's not like you can replay it on Instagram. Just causing problems, Zuckerberg. I'm loving this, the navy blue and the sand green. It's hitting nice. Agreed. Agreed. If it's not like something critical to the Star Wars universe better happen with this character. Like to recast as, because Star Wars is kind of like the one franchise that doesn't do it. Obviously Balin Scroll, that's a different set of circumstances. Rest in peace to Rey. But oh, my instructions are effed up. There's a nasty crease, and that's but yeah, if it's not, and I'm not even saying major for season 2 of the show, like it better be major for the Star Wars universe. Otherwise, yeah, just get the cameo out of there. Like, what's the purpose there? Right, that's that. I'm Mandela affected by Ben Mendelsohn. Dude, he's such a beast. Okay, I messed a step some. Oh, no, I got it turned the wrong way. I think this is a direct. I don't think there's been any variation. Jango Fett is like a much cleaner ship than Boba. I do like that aspect of the Boba Fett slave one, that it's a little bit more weathering, whereas just the prequel era is a lot more clean and pristine. So we're not gonna get that naturally. But now let's talk about some coffee again. Yeah, dude, no coffee. Cheers, Destiny. Just never got into it. live on coffee. It seems like that's the case. So I feel like everyone who drinks coffee. I don't know of any casual coffee drinkers where they're like, oh, I might have a glass every now and then. I don't know if those coffee drinkers exist. And I feel like I always hear people like, oh, my $7 coffee. Well, the best way to just not have to deal with that is to never get it to begin with. Let's try to get the sticker perfect. A little bit of less of a green gap, hopefully. Oh. I cannot get the sticker to go on straight. Ooh, I botched that. It's like it's extending beyond. I don't think you'll be able to really see in here, but the sticker goes beyond here by like a fraction of a millimeter, so it's just gonna crease like crazy. Oh, the Gosling Star Wars project? Yeah, dude, the Gosling Star Wars project is gonna be so sweet. Ryan Gosling, top tier actor. He brings it. I think and based on the premise of what they're saying this show is gonna, or what this movie is gonna be, we're absolutely in for like a Drive or a it's on the tip of my tongue, the other Ryan Gosling movie, like Blade Runner 2049 or Drive in Star Wars. Like, yes. Just open your Instagram and that Lego DB5. Oh yeah, back when I went to the London Lego store over in Leicester Square. And they had like a full-size Aston Martin DB5 built, and you could like sit in it and take pictures. It was really, really cool. How is this? Okay. I do not. I know there's people that go bonkers for some misprints. Well, number one, I'm not one of those people. But also, nah, I do not have any crazy misprints. I've never been lucky enough. The biggest misprint I've ever gotten in my life was Scooby-Doo fruit snacks. It was like a double bag. Instead of just one bag of Scooby-Doo fruit snacks, it was twice as long. I have a picture of it. It was like a mega pack. But it was only filled with the same amount of fruit snacks, so I guess that kind of sucks. Plenty of the opaque Scooby-Doo blue ones, though. Right. And I mean, kind of like I said, like I do love that aspect, and I think it kind of makes the build like a little bit less repetitive with Boba, just because there's a little bit of variation. Like I see some of the Star Destroyer mocks, and what I absolutely adore about them is that they managed to work in a bunch of weathering on top of these Imperial ships, and it looks so much better than just... I never got either of the Imperial Star Destroyers. I've built the 10030, the 2003 UCS Star Destroyer, the OG. But seeing mocks out of one case made one, and someone else made one too, man... When you put a little bit of weathering on those Imperial ships, it looks so much more photoreal, and it looks better. So I like weathering just in general. I drink coffee like once a month or so. So, all right, check it off the bucket list. Casual coffee drinker CPA. I'm sure you've been chugging coffee for the last like 4 months though. Don't even lie. I know you have. A glass of coffee. A cup of... Sorry. And I refuse to buy coffee at Starbucks or whatever. Would rather brew my own cup at home for cents on the dollar. Yeah, I mean, there's always one person in the office that comes in, throws the coffee pot on. But yeah, dude, I can't imagine paying Starbucks every day. Although I'm pretty sure their reward system's pretty legit. Like, I think they give you, like, same with, like, if you're from East Coast, and this name rings some bells right now, Wawa. Wawa's app rewards, legendary. Same with Taco Bell. Taco Bell, I mean, what's not to love about Taco Bell? But Their rewards, I feel like every time I go there, I get like another reward. It's like, here's a free taco every time I go, just for showing up. It's like it's awesome. In the one Discord server I'm on, we have a Ryan Gosling channel, and have had a Ryan Gosling thon when we stream a Ryan Gosling movie every Saturday. What do you think of La La Land? That's his big Academy Award nominee. Do you prefer the OG Boba Fett armor or the Mandalorian version? OG. OG. The black one looks like a Halloween costume. Is the best way I can articulate that. Is it feels like a Halloween costume. It feels Mickey Mouse. It is Mickey Mouse, but it feels Mickey Mouse. Camino UCS set, that little cloning facility would be pretty cool on Camino. I like that how Bad Batch kind of tapped into Camino. I enjoyed how it showed us other aspects. I thought it was cool in season 1 of Bad Batch when we got to see Camino with sun, with sunlight. I thought that was nice. Oh, that's not aligning right. Come on. There we go. I'm also dressed as Ken in the profile picture. Crushed it in that role too. The gauze. I recently switched to drinking matcha. Dude, I have a whole like giant tin of matcha that I just never started digging into yet. I was supposed to make like matcha chia seed pudding. Sounds so healthy, right? But never did, because I was afraid I wasn't gonna like the taste. But maybe I will. Power miners? Power miners, never really built them. I know I'm aware of their existence, but never built them. What's up, dude? Bunch of coffeeholics. That I'm taking that. I'm stealing that. Don't sue me. Shout out Disney. Right there. That's gonna snap in here. All right, let's take a little progress here. So we're already getting some curvature going here. This is the bottom of the ship here, because that's the ramp. Getting a little bit there. I wish this was printed. It looks good. The sand green is a great match. It's a little bit off, but under like normal lighting, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Dude, CPA is a unicorn. Best way to put it. Actually, this busy season has been sponsored by Alani and Ghost. Alani, I've seen some more of that lately. 2.5 cans a week. A lot of caffeine, but my toilet doesn't love Taco Bell. I don't know what, dude. My stomach loves Taco Bell. I have quite the food restrictions, but I can still somehow eat Taco Bell, and it doesn't bother me. The Bell takes care of you. What a place. Shout out to Vontae Adams. La La Land is fantastic, but it makes me so sad. I actually had a massive in-depth analysis of the film after we watched it, and it led to heated argument and opinion pieces. I'm surprised that there was so much debate over La La Land, but like I said, I've got a mosaic that I made, 12,000 piece and La La Land. I have 2 of them there, Casino Royale and La La Land. One of my favorite movies ever. Did not expect that to be the case, but it's a great movie. Alani is surprisingly good. Oh, what's up? On my lunch break at work, shout out. I thought I'd pop in for a minute and said, hey, what's up, man? How are you doing? How's your day going? How is work today for you? Having a good one? Everyone that's in here right now, if you didn't chime in earlier, where you're watching from, where's everybody tuning in from? I've seen a ton of responses, ton of varying ones, Bolivia, Chile, all over the continental United States. Where is everybody tuning in from? So if you go on my Instagram, you'll find it. It's posted way back, but it's on my Instagram. I'm like 99% sure. Let me see. I'm like very sure it's on there. Going back. Yep, it is there. You can't really see it here, but it's there. Same with the Casino Royale one. I think I posted that one there as well. There's actually just a really cool piece that came up here. It was the Technic pin, the 1/2 Technic pin in dark bluish gray. Unique color for it. I know this will bring us back to Bionicle, but a lot of people I've heard get very upset about like the... Oh, I almost just clicked a bunch of nasty stuff. Okay, let me figure this one out. Picked up some Alani at Costco yesterday. 92 cents a can? Shout out Costco. Pittsburgh, though, a bounce between here and Seattle. Oh, nice. I actually, I visited Seattle for the first time last October. I went up, I saw a Seahawks game. Hung out in the city for a couple days. Loved it. It actually didn't rain a drop. Lucky, whatever, but loved Seattle. Oh, nice, man. New Jersey. Ran into Edge today over at the Lego store. From the Netherlands. Oh, sweet. What's the time zone? It's got to be like an 8-hour time zone difference there. You're probably wrapping up the day. All right, busy, getting paid, so how can you be upset, right? Tuning in from good old Washington State, 80 degrees, and still feels like it's 55. So I guess for some West Coast, Seattle, Washington, yeah, I'm assuming it's cloudy, windy, and rainy over there. Western Mass, nice. Destiny, have a good one. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate you. Oh, there we go. So you did find the mosaic. Yeah, it's back there. Technically, I think something like 400 milligrams of caffeine a day is actually not bad. 400? 400? That just sounds like a lot. Back 7 here. Illinois, nice. Speaking of Bionicle, got a cool story for you. There's a popular flea market that goes on a few miles from me every year, and there's one as a kid I come across the Golden Anika in a 25-cent bin. Ooh, that's a several $100 mask right there. That's wild. Little 930. 21 time. 930. Nice. Love it too. Found out Duck Bricks. Yeah, he does live over in the Pacific Northwest. Makes sense. I know he's like Microsoft, so they're based right out of there. Oop! Almost just missed a step bag 7 right out the gate. That would have been a massive problem. Maximum daily intake. Okay, I still like that. Still sounds like an absorbent amount. I gotta like stretch a little bit here. That sounds like an insane amount. Then again, you're talking to somebody who doesn't drink coffee, so I'm basically throwing darts. 1 cup of coffee is anywhere from 75 to 200 milligrams based on the brew. Okay, so where does an espresso fall in there? Like when people are like, I'm getting 7 shots of espresso. Maybe not 7, but swing around. Most people are not healthy. I've only ever had 200 milligrams max. I also imagine it's like, does it matter like how you get the caffeine? Like, if you take a shot of 5-hour energy, is that going to affect you differently than if you just chugged like a massive Starbucks order? Or does that not really matter? Gotta get back to work. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your build. Hope to see a review on it. Yep, review is coming soon. Hoping to get that out May the 4th. We'll see. It's going to be a pretty in-depth one, so we'll see. But thank you, man, for tuning in. Have a great rest of your day at work. Espresso is like 60 milligrams. Really not that much on it. Oh, that's surprising. I always thought like espresso was like the liquor if coffee was beer. That's how I always thought of it. Thought it was like a shot of espresso. I mean, it sounds like a... Benjamin, nice to have you back in again. We are rocking. We are on 2.5 hours of streaming so far, officially making this the longest stream I've ever done. So far, hanging in there. The voice has kind of caught a second wind. My neck is sore as hell already, so that's fun. We're vibing. Bag 7 out of 23. Starting to really get some actual shaping. The Technic frame appears to have been mostly completed to this point. Excited to see where this goes. Boba Fett, or not Boba, Jango Fett included in the first bag. No minifigure since there's only one other one, so I guess he's going to come at the very end. Honestly, would wish that he didn't come at all based on what we're going to see. I'm just kidding. Like I said earlier, I mean, what do you guys think of the Boba Fett minifigure? Like, to me, it's not the biggest deal in the world. I'll just order a different hairpiece and it will be fine. Same with like the Captain Rex for the Venator back there. I know they messed it up, but like you can fix it. Like I know it's a pain and you expect with high price sets to go and get it and not have to go out of your way to fix it. But it's not, to me, it's not that big of a deal just to get what you need to fix it up. 1, 2. Espresso is just super concentrated, but gets diluted with milk. True. Okay. No one's actually sitting there taking a shot of espresso. I mean, maybe a psychopath. I think. I don't know. He needed dual molded legs. I know. We'll get to that. He did. Especially when you see other minifigures from other themes get this. I think that's where Star Wars fans are getting frustrated with Lego. Like, we see top tier stuff coming out for other themes. Why can't we just get the same treatment? Why is it that Star Wars seemingly is less bang for your buck than other themes? You know? He did deserve them. For me, caffeine never really affected me that strongly. I don't really feel it until about half a pot. I like coffee for the flavor and different brews. 1 5-hour energy really doesn't do anything for me. I don't even know how many milligrams would be in a 5-hour energy. So I guess that could vary that as well. But yeah, he needed the dual molded legs. On page 134 of the first instruction manual. Here. Oh. I'm really excited. Everything that I've seen about this set so far has been just when all of this shaping starts to really come together, it's like mind-blowing. And so I can see it a little bit starting with the curves over at the bottom. I'm really excited to get more of the panels done. I don't like how this bag put 1x3 plates in the same like sub bag of 1x4 plates. I feel like I'm accidentally grabbing the wrong one. Nice little 2-stack. Ooh, wrong one there. So in terms of why we're seeing like reduced quality, so Chris, you're saying it's probably due to the prices of the license. So they try to save money with Star Wars where they can. I guess that's where That's where I still get like a little bit confused, because I know that Marvel price tag isn't pennies. And that's where like Pokemon, the Pokemon pricing, it might make us feel a little bit better about how the Star Wars pricing is, because dude, that Pokemon royalty, I can't even imagine. I cannot even imagine what they're going with there. Ooh, another sticker. How come with sticker sheets there's never any like rhyme or reason to the numbering? Like, we got stickers 1 and 2, and like now I'm on sticker 14. Make it make sense. All right, let's try to line this one up. There we go. I think I did a decent job. What surprised me was just how nicely done the Horizon Zero Saw and minifigures compared to Star Wars. I think that's kind of the thing. It's like, why are other ones getting so much better? So I always see people talking about Bionicle coming back as System or new CCBS, but why does no one talk about it coming back as Technic? So Technic is what really started it all. I mean, we're talking 2001 Rahi, some of my favorite sets, period, point blank. That, yeah, like, it is kind of just not even really mentioned that what if they're just Technic builds? I think we're just so used to this point with like those later years of G1 and obviously what we saw with G2, that Bionicle has become more of a mold driven set theme rather than what we saw with 2001, 2002, 2003. 2003 was actually a little bit more molds. 2001, 2002. I also feel like it's a way, and I know there's two sides to this coin, but I feel like it's way harder for people to mock with what G2 gave out, because when you are limited with those molds, I feel like you can only do so much, whereas with what we got with G1, it was just a bunch of Technic pieces, different colors, and the Rocky Beasts basically were like begging you to make them in a bunch of different colors. So my thoughts there. Pokemon will probably give us a good idea of where Star Wars and Marvel falls in terms of price. Yeah, 100% it will. There's just no way around that. I mean, it's I really think it's gonna be even worse than Star Wars. Just, I know Nintendo, they're crazy. I mean, they don't even let fans make stuff, which is kind of nuts. Like, we have you see all of these communities with fan-made things, and then Nintendo's just like, don't you dare try to make a Pokemon fan game. All right, man. All right. Getting close to 4 o'clock here over where I'm at. I think at 4:30 I'm gonna start up the next giveaway, which is gonna be that Star Wars logo. Gonna give that away, brand new sealed. Picked it up today with this set, of course. I think we'll start running that at 4:30. We'll open that one up for entry. A little bit of small details here. How in the world? Oh, okay. I was gonna say that was trippy. Lot of hinge plates. Lot of hinge plates. Wait a minute. Okay. Like, there was a step where it had me put a 1x4 plate on this, and then I didn't see like the picture below it of where to attach it. It was so confusing there. I was like, wait a second. Did I just forget that the section ended? And then on the next page, it's the same thing. Right there. But it starts like a brand. It was... Fatigue is hitting. I wouldn't necessarily want to so many molds for Technic. So talking about the Technic style with potential Bionicle return. If it was system like the gift with purchase, they already have nearly everything. And honestly, like I've seen plenty of mocks for it. I would love to see an entire 2001 lineup of Bionicle in the style of the gift with purchase. I know I've seen new Jaga mocks. I would love to see something like that. I feel like LEGO also raises the prices for Star Wars because fans just eat it all up. Yeah, they can cry about stuff being overpriced and bad quality, but then buy 10 stocks on pre-order day. There is truth to that, unfortunately, because you would love it if the world worked in a fair way, but it doesn't, so... But no, that's absolutely true. Star Wars fans will buy anything, and they know that, so... I wonder... I honestly... LEGO has some say in it, to a degree, but I also wonder how much of that is Disney being like, well, we're just going to keep raising... what am I looking for? Your royalties. That side, I would do... I would for them to do some new Technic-based Bionicle set. Yeah. When you do the giveaways, do you sign them or like a little brick? No, I don't. I normally just ship them out. If you want me to sign a box, I can. I've gotten that request before. I can. They should just do it at the gift with purchase and all the Easter eggs in so many sets. It makes me feel like it's going to happen. It's the Easter eggs in sets. So that's what's been so intriguing is there's been so many Bionicle Easter eggs lately that it just feels like we're building up. Okay, that definitely... Oh, wow. Maybe that is... This is cool. So there's a gap you can see right in there. And it looks like you would think that this slope is supposed to be pressed down on it. But it's actually so it can have the slightest... Let's see if I can get this right here. The slightest of hinge. That's really cool. That's really sweet. Where am I here? A lot of blue curved slopes, dark blue curved slopes in this set. Not sure what kind of environment those will come into play for, but I can imagine a lot of people being pumped up about that. Right. Plus them taking down the statues at Legoland and making duck bricks take down this one video. I hope. I just don't want to get my hopes up for it. Something, coffee jokes, something is brewing. Potentially. Maybe. Alright. Let's see here. Let's motor through the rest of this bag. Turn on the jets a little bit here. See if I can do this without making a mistake. That's kind of the real trick here. Oh, upside down there. There's those two. Oops. Spam calls. How many of you guys been getting those easy pass texts? Anyone can relate to that right now? The amount of times during the day that I get your easy pass tolls are not paid, like pound sand, pal. I wonder how much of it is Easter eggs because some designer likes Bionicle. That's something to remember. An Easter egg could just be an Easter egg and nothing more. Oh, I thought I just broke that. There's this. That's a very fascinating. So there's like a droid arm in here that controls this hinge. It's very small, so I'm curious like how, but you can start to see this curve forming. All right, let's see here. Double snap in there. Nice. So that right there was just this top section. And it feels like everything's pretty locked in terms of the actual curve. And now we can really start to see that oval shape coming in, that egg. I'm in the city, so I don't even own a car and I get them. All right, yeah, that's hilarious. That's too funny. I've been grateful to only get a few of those scam easy pass texts. Easy to ignore, but annoying to get buzzed every week. That's the thing. So easy to ignore, but still though, when I'm sitting at my desk and like I see spam risk come through, it's like, dude, like I don't even know how much it helps. Like sometimes I'll just answer and then not say anything, and it'll leave you like the whole message, and it'll be like, press 2 to go on the do not call. Like I don't even know how much that works, but sometimes I'll do that. And I think also there's a list that you can sign up to be on that advertisers then can't send you things. It's a very like, it's like a government federal thing. I forget the name of it, but I did that, and after like a month or so, I really had reduced spams. All right, this goes there. Again, man, all of these navy blue slopes are so cool. I really like that, and this is, you know, it's just the way the ship is, but I really like that we finally have another UCS set that's not just like a single color. This one is going to stand out on any display. CPA, your add to that list as well. Yeah, it took a couple weeks for me, but then it started really working, and it was like, I used to get like 7 or 8 a day, and it was just, it was too much, and got on that list, and after a couple weeks, it definitely helped. Right? Also, like, it's funny when there's like multiples of the stickers. Like there was just another sticker 14, and like you can see these 2 yellow bars here. Those are both 15s. There it is. The FTC do not call list. Shout out to the Federal Trade Commissions. Not to be confused with the viceroys of the Trade Federation. Those sleazeballs. All right. Get in there. Oh. They do say it takes about 30 days. Okay, cool. Yeah, at first when I signed up, I was like, the next day I got like 8 or 9. I was like, well, that sucks. This didn't work at all. It did. So this is definitely like a complete reflection of what we just built over on the one side to a T. I think this is a new piece mold. Let's see if I can get that. I think this is a new mold. I forget who I saw it pointed it out, but I remember seeing it mentioned that several new molds were made for this set, and that was part of the reason why they couldn't give like the minifigure upgrades, which I think is complete bogus. Like, oh, you're telling me that because of part molds you couldn't give the right hairpiece to a minifigure that's always had that hairpiece? Sure. Okay. But that makes sense for the stickers. In terms of them not being able to just print everything. Ooh, I've had quite a few of these. Oh, that's tough. Quite a few of these plates where it's got that at the top. These ones in black. A lot of them so far have been light bluish gray. Right, y'all. Gonna go there. Nice. Shavansi says, how do you feel about Ninjago mechs? I love both Bionicle and Ninjago, but I can't get into the mechs. I like the Ghost mech from Season 5 and Cole's Titan mech. Cole's Titan mech is a sweet looking set. But otherwise can't see the appeal much. I never really got into Ninjago. Never did. I mean, the sets look really cool. I am jealous of everyone who has like the city gardens, the city docks, the city workshops now. Super, super jealous of those people. But I never got into it. I think the mechs too. I never got into mechs. At least not yet. I haven't. I think it fits in like a very, very specific type of like, you probably like anime sort of like type of content. Transformers, obviously. I never really did, so it just kind of fell flat for me. Right. Nice. Right. Almost done this bag 7 here. Know exactly what this is going to be here. Going to bring in the droid arm soon. Bro, who's this? We're back on Harry Potter. Harry Potter. What would that even look like? I've never seen the Harry Potter movies, so I can't even like. I mean, we did get Star Wars mechs. I did not get any of those sets for probably predictably, but did not get any of those sets. And of course, the Sea of Twink mech. That one is peak. Oh. Gundam and Lego form. Alright, how does this get attached here? Alright, sweet. There's the droid arm. Nice and unique piece there, too. Oh, I put it on backwards. How embarrassing. How embarrassing, as Yoda would say. There it is. So Gundam kit scratches the same itch that Lego does for me. But I can see why others don't like them so much. I never got any. Same with like, I know there's a lot of Lego alternatives, we can call them. I know there's been a lot of Lego alternatives out there. Actually, a couple of them reached out to me about making videos, and I just never connected with those things. Like Panacea has asked me a couple different times to do some set reviews, but I'm not against Lego alternatives if it's something that Lego can't make. Like, for example, there were Pokemon sets for, like, non-Lego I think that's fine. Like, where I don't like the alternatives are when it's like, oh, here's a Star Wars set out of, like, first of all, here's a Star Wars mock that we ripped off of somebody that isn't genuine Lego. That's where it's like, bag 8. Supposed to be 1/3 of the way through. Gotta pick up the pace a little bit. These are not small bags. All right. Starting to do a lot of detail here on the back of the ship. Just gotta make sure everything's oriented. I don't want to put something in like the wrong direction here. There we go. All right, cool. I love this brick. I've always loved this piece. Where's the 2x2 brick with those couple of slots in there? Always loved it. Looks like it lines up. Sweet. I guess this is just for the stand, so there's this one like numbered bag. I guess that's got the plaque in it and just a bunch of Technic beams and a long black Technic brick. I guess we're just not going to touch that until we get to the stand. Brick Shop looks like they might have something special if they drop some vehicle releases today. Fantasy Astro Boy said, see, like, that's the thing. It's like, I don't know what Astro Boy is, so I was like, I don't know what this is. It looks cool, and they have some cool sets. I don't know what it is. Makuda, yo, Makuda, what's up, man? How you doing? Didn't know that we would have Makuda in the stream today. But sell all your Bionicle sets, or you just have them in your collection. It varies. So I did that massive sell-off back when I was doing the G1 set reviews. I had to create a bunch of space. Those boxes end up taking up a lot more space than you would think. And I ended up selling a bunch of those off. I have every G2 set right now. I'm not really sure what I'm going to do with those yet. But probably the same thing because they just take up so much space. I cannot figure out how to put this piece on. Okay. That just goes there. Okay. I see. It lines up with... It was really trippy. Gundam, you have to cut the pieces out of the spurs yourself and then sand and polish the nub. So it's like a model car kit. Favorite Bionicle? Favorite Manas. Manas are my favorite. Their remote control function is just unbelievable. How did you not get into Ninjago? Should I have? I feel like it's a spiritual successor to Bionicle. It feels like that. It's actually run for longer than the initial G1 has of Bionicle now. Elemental warriors who protect the weak, etc. Lloyd is like Takanuva. I've heard that before. I also know someone's power is green. Heard that joke quite a few times. But I don't know. I just never did. Also at that time, like that was Dark Age time for me. So it just... I never got into it at the start, and then when I got back into Lego, I didn't go straight to that. I was Star Wars. The first set out of my Dark Ages was the original UCS R2D2. What about you guys? If you had Dark Ages, what was the first set that brought you back to Lego? What was your first adult Lego set? I guess. Mine was the UCS R2D2. 10212, I think it was. God, it's dark. Okay. Oh, cool. We're getting some agreeable details right here. I think this is like gonna be the back end of the little cockpit. Oh, remote. See if I can figure this out real quick. I've got 30 seconds. I cannot find this. Smart things. There we go. It's A and B. Oh man. All right. Well, I guess those TVs are about to just shut off. 2 of the screens are about to go off, so that's lovely. Figure it out. We'll turn off and turn back on. I don't think it should affect anything with the stream, but find out 1 second. I just gotta turn these screens back on. So my screens just did like the auto power off, and it's either the setting or I set up one of the screens to like actually be PC, and the other ones must think that I'm just watching TV. It's like, bro, it's been 4 hours, or it's been 3 hours, or you're not doing this anymore. My first After Dark age was Hydraxon and Maxilos. I wanted them so bad as a kid. 2 sweet titans. First set back as an adult was a mix of the Wolverine and Deadpool helicopter and the Monster Fighter Ghost Train. That's a sweet set. I just saw Brickmaster Harry did that not too long ago, the Ghost Train. Mine was rebuying the Toa Lee concept for nostalgia, and it all started up again from there. Toa Lee Con will do that to you, man. Great set. Ooh, some locking hinge plates. Haven't seen those yet. Again, I think this is definitely the back of the cockpit. I think this is absolutely what we're building right now. Also some brown pieces coming in sooner or later. Ooh, that was a big snap. Probably came through on the mic. Anakin's Pod Racer 20th Anniversary Edition 75258. Yellow X-Wing Luke brought me back. Nice. Ooh, okay. Oh. Dude, I'm a buffoon. We're still working on the back of this ship, and I'm like, oh, this is definitely the cockpit. Oh, man. Christian, buddy. This is just gonna slap right on in here, though. Nice. It's nice having this space clear now. There was bags originally lined up, so like it's nice seeing the desk get a little bit cleaner. But there's still so much more to go. I'm interested as this goes further and further, like YouTube to start giving me problems of like, bruh, you're streaming for too long now. Or if my Wi-Fi cuts out, then that's like, that's not, that would not be good. But right, that should be everything there. Oh, how does that line up? It's tough to see. What's up, Scott? You got yours today? Nice. Pick it up in store, or did you go and get it online? And no, it's just hanging and waiting for the actual package to show up. Okay, so there must be. No, I don't know. I don't know Astro Boy. Thirsty for Chicken. Created by the OG mangaka Osamu Tezuka. Been around since the early 60s. Just an old school Japanese icon. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe that's one of the ones they specifically asked me about. But there's also like another massive one that they released. And I just wasn't, I don't know. There we go. I get, oh, okay. It's a very, very slight variation to this side. So these are slotting into where we put those textured 2x2 bricks, and then these are definitely going to end up sliding in on some Technic axles to lock it in place, because right now it's just kind of sitting there. Nice shape. Yep. Very next step. How about that? In store this morning. Oh, congrats, man. Did you show up early? Or did you get there 10 o'clock or like after, I guess 10 o'clock. I don't know what times every store is open. Or did you get there kind of after opening and there was still some hanging around? I have no idea what I was expecting with this release. I just knew that I said I was streaming this build, so I got there as early as, like, I got there an hour before, because I said I was streaming the build and then didn't get it. Slight issue. It's a fun build so far. Okay, there it is. Interesting. Using a door frame piece. I wonder what this is going to end up being. I think there's probably going to be something that slots into there. If I had to guess. That stuff basically fits in the same category, Speed Racer. I haven't heard of those either. I guess it's just a genre I'm not really... They were... Amazon. Hoodie is off of Amazon. I got there 2 hours early to avoid the line. I think everyone in line got what they want. That's good. That's good. I was originally planning to get there like 2 hours early, but then traffic was gnarly, so I go one spot too far over. Yeah. A little bit too far there. So this is supposed to line up. There it is. Nice. So that ended up just being this little window right there. Let's see, 2 here. Little 2x2 action. Right. Ooh, a little bit of lime green. Obviously going to be hidden. Or it's going to be a nice little backlight behind. Nope, it's hidden. I was going to say, behind some of these transparent yellow pieces, it could be a really sweet backlight. Not sure if the store sold out though or not. Just so difficult to tell what it's gonna be like. Dude, I'm nervous for October for the Death Star because I'm gonna want to get that on day one. I'm just like, how early do I have to show? Like, is this an overnight trip to the Lego store? What is that set gonna be like when it comes out? Because the UCS Falcon, I remember watching Solid Bricks Studios when he went to go get that, and he showed up like 7 a.m. to the Lego store, thinking like, yeah, there's no way that a bunch of people are ready to spend $800 on a Star Wars Lego set. And they were, and I remember him saying that people showed up as early as 5 a.m. to the store. So that was in 2017 before Lego kind of had a little bit of a public resurgence. So like, I don't know. Is it going to be an overnights feels ridiculous. But also, are you going to chance if you're someone that wants to get the Death Star day one, are you going to chance the site crashing or not getting in at midnight? I think if I had to put a plan to it, I would say that right now I'll probably log on and buy one at midnight just in case, and then still try to get one in the store the next morning, and then if it sells out in the store, then at least I still have one coming. Or if I get it in the store, then I'll just return the other one. I'm not gonna scalp it, I just return it. Alright, so this is definitely the engines, but where is it coming into play? Okay, so it just kind of like drops right in. Alright. 4, 2. I want to figure out how to do for streaming too, like how to do a counting up clock. Kind of so I could just display the build time on the screen. Like right now it's been... I guess I could just go by the live stream time. It's been 3 hours, but my stopwatch never started. What the heck? At least I got the live stream clock going. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. You say that, and I think it, but I get worried. Like, I think the $800 release of the Millennium Falcon showed that the price does not matter. Also, scalpers. Lego scalpers are going to be they're going to be going nuts for this thing, which sucks that we have to compete with them, but it's the reality. Might surprise us, we'll see. Gift with purchase on the Death Star. Didn't something, I thought a tease just came out, or someone like didn't confirm, but like someone had noted that it's going to be some sort of a TIE fighter or a TIE interceptor. I'm almost positive I saw that. Back when I did that doesn't line up right. back when I did a stream on kind of my thoughts for the Death Star, I gave a couple gift with purchase ideas. I would like it if they just kind of stuck with the lightsaber theme. This is not popping in right. This dish is not. I think I got it as good as it's gonna get. But lightsabers I could see for sure. Slave 1 and U-Wing never look and feels like straight starfighter to me. I'm pretty sure there's an in-universe definition of a starfighter. Both those don't give me fighter craft vibes. I don't disagree. They're more of they're not starfighters. This says it's a starship. For the counting up clock, I think there has to be, right? There has to be an easy workaround for it. Has to be. I mean, with all the things OBS can do, if it can't count up a clock, what a massive fail. Now we're getting into, like, I guess the latter half of people's days. How's everybody doing? Small little bag 9 here. Nice. Anybody cooking up something ridiculous for dinner tonight? Any Michelin star meals going on? I have to figure out exactly what I'm gonna eat. Probably should have done that before the stream, but yeah. Look at this color palette right there. Isn't that just beautiful? Isn't that just beautiful for a UCS set? All right, in 1 minute here, I am gonna open up the giveaway for the Star Wars logo set. It's just about 4:30. I said 4:30. I just want to finish this step. It's 1, 2. A little ×2 action. Not whipping anything up today, huh? What's up, Brink? Sweet and spicy chicken with rice. Oh, that's... Who doesn't love a good stir fry? Who doesn't love a good stir fry? Nice. I'm jealous. I had some salmon for lunch with like a little bit of a slaw and some white rice, and I put a little bit of like a Japanese sauce on top of it. It was pretty tasty. That sounds delicious, though. I wish I was you. They took a perfect set Boba and made it even better with Jango's. Scott, this is like what I've been noticing with the reviews that I've seen so far for this set is Boba Fett's UCS Slave 1 was like a gold standard of sets. Seeing it next to this is jarring. Because all of a sudden that set just starts to look old, dare I say. The curvature on this is just on another level. I had the original 2015 Boba Fett one. I had sold it back in 2018. But so far, I'm really liking this. Dude, sushi rice. I love a good jasmine rice. Sushi rice is the way to go. I mean, Chris, do you roll sushi? I've done it a fair amount. Love it. Incredibly long meal to make, but I love making sushi. But when it comes to like chicken and rice or something like that, a nice jasmine rice is always pretty good. Ooh. Neck is going to be so sore tomorrow. Oh, let me open up the giveaway. Actually, let me grab this set off the wall here. I need to get like a foam roller over here or something, man. Anyways, I love that right now. I just had the message. The sushi rice makes everything so much better. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and open up the second giveaway of the stream today. It is for the Star Wars logo set released today. There's links in the description of the stream if you're watching on YouTube. Links in the description of the stream. And if you're watching this on Instagram Live, check out the links in my profile bio. I'm going to keep this open until 5:30. Maybe even 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. Keep that open so you got plenty of time to enter that giveaway. Star Wars sealed logo set. Again, unfortunately, US only for shipping purposes. But go ahead and click that link. Try to get yourself a free set. It looks really cool. When I first saw the images of it, I didn't really love the set. But it's really, really grown on me. I saw someone made a display where they split it apart, the Star and the Wars apart, and then they put minifigures in between, and it looks really, really nice. How in the world? Yeah, let me do this side first. Within an arc where the ninja loses their elemental powers, they have to travel to the ancient elemental temples protected by the Toa. That's a crossover for the ages right there. That's old Nicktoon, or Nickelodeon, yeah. Crossovers there. I've tried, but never got good at it because I'm not a fan of sushi myself. So I've only ever made it if other people when I'm doing a large meal to get together. That's a really cool large meal. I always felt like it's a very like calming meal to make. It's so straightforward. It takes a while to get your ingredients set up, but you're just loading up a mat with some rice, dropping some ingredients in, give it a little roll, and that's it. Mask of Light. I'm actually going to do, so I know I've said this kind of periodically throughout the stream. I'm going to be doing watch-alongs of every single Bionicle movie starting next week. Obviously, I can't show the movie on YouTube. I don't have that right. Oh, man, there's a gap. Is that gap? Okay. Something's not right. Okay. It was back. There was a massive gap, and I was like, there's no way with how good this set is designed. That's right. Not my thing, but good luck to enters. Hey, man. Everyone could use some good luck. Dude, sushi rice is so good. Hard to find sometimes. Dense and sticky. It picks up flavor nicely. If I want to use sauce on top of the rice, I use sushi. But if I want to mix it in jasmine or long grain, yeah. What's up, Todd? How you doing, man? Now you're making me hungry. This music kind of sounds like it could be in a Japanese restaurant. Oh, am I going to have to order some sushi? Maybe. Maybe. So we are on bag 9. I probably should close that window down here. Where am I here? Oh, this is a cool slope piece. Long slope. Green. Nice. The sand green looks so funny in this instructions. It looks like a seafoam color. Sticker time. Sticker 2 and sticker 3. Sticker 3. Okay. If I put one of these on backwards, I'd be so disappointed. That one could be better. It's what it is. Nice. That was perfect. Perfect. A little green and yellow action. Shout out to the pack. Good on this end. Oh, nice. Sail barge. Did you pick that up today? Or has it just kind of been waiting? Or is it something you've had and have just progressively going through? No, dude, the channel is not going anywhere. Plus, there's so much Bionicle content still to come. This is just the beginning. Promise. It's not going to be like... It might not be as frequent of Bionicle content, but it's not going anywhere, rest assured. There's so much in the world of Bionicle universe. Worlds. Mask of Light was fun. 2 had equally engaging story arcs. After playing Matsunobe online game till it crashed and broke, I really respect the Mask of Light for being faithful to the game. Sweet and spicy chicken is pretty easy. Oh, we're getting recipes? We're getting recipes? One and a half-ish pounds of chicken, cube up into smallest chunks, cook with salt, pepper, ginger, and chili powder. Delicious. What about like a little like sweet chili sauce in there too? The sail barge is next on my list. Eventually, I want to pick it up. I have not yet. Just found your channel. Wanted to check it out while building. Oh, nice to have you here, man. Yeah, this is the first time I'm doing like a full live build. There's been other live streams in the past. There's been plenty of Bionicle content, some other theme set reviews, gonna be more of those in the future coming, but this is the first like full long live build that I'm doing and having a good time with it, having a good time interacting with everybody. Fish, steak, chicken, making things like katsu curry, krajedan, or a simple shrimp bowl. Making you, dude, we're all getting hungry. If we were having this conversation like an hour from now, I'd probably put you in timeout because it's the hunger is gonna catch up. I had a nice breakfast, nice lunch, but dinner is gonna hit, and the stream is definitely not gonna be done. I gotta find how to. So there's this Technic 1x1 round plate, and there's a little microphone piece that. Or I'm sorry, the 1x3 plate on the bottom of this wedge snaps into to get this angle right here. I'll show you on this one right here. Come right up. So there's this little microphone piece. You can probably barely see it unless you're really watching on a screen. There's a microphone piece right there, and this slot just slides right in and creates that nice angle. Awesome. For the sauce, about 6 tablespoons, I thought I said pounds, tablespoons of soy sauce, 1.5 sriracha, 3 tablespoons of honey, tablespoon of chili pepper flakes. Okay, so yeah, sweet chili sauce. Starting to put together last night while waiting for the May the 4th sets to go and sound nice. How far along are you? Pretty far? Or just started with the frame still? The size of these big guys. Pour all that into the cooked chicken, reduce it a bit, and then make a small roux with flour and thicken as needed. I'm making myself hungry here as well. I mean, dude, you just dropped the recipe for everyone in the live stream. In Russia, the first part was dubbed by a single male voice, so I didn't like it that much, but the second part is my favorite because of the full voice dubbing. Oh, there we go. This ramp looks excellent. These walls are all coming together. Sandwich that there. Again, guys, links in the description, links in Instagram profile for this Star Wars logo set, doing a nice little giveaway. Gonna run the giveaway probably 6 o'clock. Yeah, bag 10, long way to go. You're telling me, man, I'm on bag 9 right now with this big guy. I mean, you have a bigger set than I do over there. But, this one is, starting to really show, it's starting to really come together here. Nice little Technic build right here. I built one of the Technic cars. Are any of you guys big fans of the Technic supercars? I built the Lamborghini, and it was a cool build, but I would not really want to sign up to do one right away again. That was long. I feel like you either love Technic or you hate it. There's no, like... And I don't love it. But the car looks really, really nice, so... Gotta say that. Nice. Here comes some wings. It's gotta be. I'm not supposed to go all the way in, I think. All right. It's probably the last couple steps here at bag 9. I'm about to be at bag 10 too. Oh, just cut my finger. Nice. All right, bring that around. Probably just scratch the heck out of some pieces back there. Nice. It's easy to modify and works well with both chicken and pork. Oh, pork would be nice. Get a nice little glaze on that. So Sean, in this set, there's 23 bags. The 23rd one looks pretty small, so it's like 22 and a half, I guess. So long way to go. If you're talking to Todd about the sail barge, I don't know. Icon card. I do have a Technic Camaro, but I'm not a huge Technic fan either. Camaro owner. Oh, nice. Ooh, this is a big bag 10. This is a big bag 10. The build, so far, it hasn't been hard. There hasn't been any challenging parts. It's been very fluid. The hardest part was probably like a couple minutes ago there, where I had to pop this little bridge in. And it was kind of interacting with the 10x10 dish on the back a little bit more than I thought it would. Technic was always your jam. Ninjago had the hybrid. That didn't really work. Loved the show, but stopped watching after the big snake. Is that a big, I guess that's a big deal. I never engaged. 41 bags in the sail barge? 41? That's a big boy. I mean, I say that now, but I'm also here saying, oh, I'm going to live stream the entire Death Star build. It's going to be a long one. Okay, here comes, I see the preview picture. We're building a cool Technic structure. This is going to look awesome when it's done. Okay, that goes here. Ooh, trouble there. Right. Come on. There is 1x6 plate. Yeah, dude, 41 is massive. I've got a Venator back behind me. I've also got a custom Tan of 4, Obi-Wan Starfighter with a custom base. There's a Star Bricks Mirko Sapelsis K2SO, custom Naboo Starfighter, the Jurassic Park T-Rex, Sanctum Sanctorum, the Iron Man Gauntlet, the Infinity Gauntlet, I Am Groot, Star-Lord's Helmet, Space Explorers set, some Bionicles here. Lots of them. Sailbarge has 35 bags. Mos Eisley had 41. I built that set. I don't remember. Oh man, a lot of green slopes coming in here. A lot of dark green slopes. 2, 3, 4. Nah, man, no Ninjago over here. I do not have any Ninjago, actually. It was interesting. Someone had posed the question earlier and was like, you know, it would go perfectly with the end of Bionicle as a transition. But back when Bionicle G1 first ended, I was in my dark ages with Lego, so it just didn't happen for me, unfortunately. So I actually just finished Ikimu the Mask Maker was the last G2 set. I do still have the G1 playsets, which are going to be starting in June, those reviews. So I haven't reviewed all of the official sets just yet. And I mean, yeah, I'm not reviewing like the Tree Spider polybag or the Creature of Light polybag, like with those exceptions. And I don't think I did a power pack video. Did I? No, I don't think so. I asked this question earlier, and I was very stunned to hear that Revenge of the Sith is no longer in theaters. How many of you guys went and saw it while I guess it was showing? And what are your thoughts on Lego, or not Lego, geez, on Star Wars not letting that continue into May the 4th weekend? I, for one, am shocked that they would pull Revenge of the Sith from theaters before May the 4th. But as CPA pointed out, Disney's almighty Thunderbolts needs to do well, so that seems to be the idea of why it got pulled for May the 4th, but still. Right. Some sand green. Is sand green still like, I guess it probably is still ridiculously expensive. Oh man, I just got Boba Fett vibes for a second looking at this. So many of these pieces in here. So many. I can't even like start to say how many got there. Yeah, dude. Me too. I cannot believe that it got pulled. I was shocked. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go see it this weekend. And then the chat was like, no, you're not. It got pulled. Great, wonderful, good, grand, great, fantastic. Kind of irritated because I was planning on going after work Saturday. Dude, I know, like, I was planning this weekend. I was so hyped. Now, oh well. They should have planned out their release dates better because it's not like they didn't know. The thing is, though, like, they're not going to move a $200 million, $300 million budget movie just so that they could keep a re-release of Star Wars out. So it's not a case of that. It's just whoever did the box office research and planning for Marvel, it just, I guess, so happens that they landed on the May the 4th weekend. Intentionally or not, who knows? But yeah, they would never move that just for a Star Wars re-release. Thunderbolt's coming out a week later. The problem here, and I actually just realized this now, is in a couple weeks, I think Memorial Day weekend is Mission Impossible. So Thunderbolts wants to probably get 3 weeks of no competition, but Sinners is probably going to be their biggest competition until TC drops Mission Impossible. And Mission Impossible is also going to take over IMAX screens. So it probably has to do with that as well. Oh, nice. Keith, how was the theater experience? I've seen different pictures and videos from people. Like, some theaters are like filled with people with lightsabers and cheering. Others are just like quiet as a mouse. Like, what was your experience like? So, Brink, apparently Thunderbolts is really good. Allegedly, it's really, really good. I don't have plans to see it. But rumor has it. Really good. That's double stacked there. Stickers. Yeah, the sand green color match on the stickers is excellent, I have to say. I wonder how much they would have weighed with Star Wars if it went into the weekend. I know it wouldn't have been as much, but it's a higher profit margin. The problem, though, is Mission Impossible. Disney would have gotten absolutely railed by Mission Impossible on that next weekend. So there's no way Revenge of... I mean, apparently people are saying like it's been sold out for every showing that they see at their theater. So I don't know, but it was probably a safer bet for them to assume how much money Thunderbolts would make rather than hoping that Revenge of the Sith would just be constantly sold out like it has been. I would have to guess. There's one stud gap in there. Some long Technic beams here. Cool. Ours was really subdued, but before and after people were really getting hyped up. I did hear a few people chuckle at certain moments, myself included. Since all they have to do is basic marketing, distribution, and theaters themselves. Yeah, for the Revenge of the Sith, that is what they have to do. Yeah, the Naboo Starfighter, so that is the Brick Collective. The Brick Collective did that. I had made a review on the channel for it. Unfortunately, those chrome pieces are no longer made by the company, Custom Bricks NL, who made like the kit specifically for that Mach 2. But awesome Mach. It looks, when I saw it, I was like, I need to get that one. I've actually never seen anything, Taylor. I have actually never seen any of the Force Unleashed content. Right. In terms of Revenge of the Sith, like, it's hard to predict that it was going to sell everything out versus, hey, we're releasing a new Marvel movie. We know we're going to get, our floor is higher. No. It's a cool little section. So I'm always interested. So we're definitely going to pin this in. So a couple of these Technic pins is the instructions show like not pushing it all the way in. So I'm assuming we're going to link it up to here and then secure everything. Ooh, I see Brutaka. What's that message? I would keep all three as they are. I would keep all three of those sets separately. Brutaka is top tier. When I did Vaison and Kardos, I mean, obviously it's a monster build. It's one of the largest, if not the largest, Bionicle you can build. But I remember the legs were a little bit of an issue for me, I think. I don't know. I haven't thought about that set in a long time. But I would absolutely recommend keeping them separate. I also can't remember how many of the pieces it used from each of those sets. Like, it might be a situation where you could go and bricklink those parts for a lot cheaper and just have best of both worlds. Could have been a Morbius situation where everything was talking about online. They launched it back in the theaters only to fail again. Very well could have been. I personally love that that hasn't been the case, but it was always a possibility. All right. Yep. Exactly. So this, geez, snaps in there. Pretty beefy little L bracket there. Uh-oh. Reminder, guys, if you didn't see already, if you're US, enter links in the descriptions to the live stream, or if you're watching on Instagram Live on my profile, there's links. Enter the giveaway. Sealed, obviously, release of the Star Wars logo set. We're gonna keep that opening until about 6 or 6:30. I think I said 6 earlier. We'll see. And give that away. And then to cap off at the very end of the stream, the 2002 Technic Jango Fett. Makes perfect sense, right? Is going to wrap that up. Final giveaway of the stream. I was pumped about the giveaways. I wanted to not just stick to retail sets. I wanted to tie this all in together with Jango Fett. So I thought about the Jango Fett helmet, but when I saw the reviews coming out and that it was just loaded with stickers, kind of had some second thoughts about that. Do you like the Jango or Boba? We'll see. The Jango, we'll see. What I like about the Boba, and I went into this a little bit earlier, was that the Boba, the weathering really just gives another element to the set. When it's clean like this, or like when you think about the UCS Star Destroyers versus like the UCS Falcon, there's a charm to the weathered look. So I'm curious to see if this Jango Fett set ends up just looking really, really clean. That is not snapping on, right? And I would then prefer, you know, the Boba Fett look. Like even some of these stickers, like it's... Alright. One of these... I stopped keeping up with the MCU after Endgame. Don't you think a lot of people are getting tired of the superhero movies? It kind of felt like there's been a fatigue for sure. Martin Scorsese's probably doing some victory laps. But yeah, I mean, I think it's hard with the peak that Endgame was. I feel like they kind of set themselves up for a little bit of a down. Like they were never going to replicate what they did there. What's really crazy to me is that Endgame came out 6 years ago. You think 6 years after Iron Man came out in 2009, we're talking Civil War, I think, or at least beyond Age of Ultron. Everything felt so much more set up than Marvel now. So it's going in too many different directions for me. Yeah, you can enter. You can enter if you thirsty for chicken. If you win all the giveaways, then you win all the giveaways. But yeah, you can enter. You just can't enter the same giveaway. I mean, you can fill out the Google form twice, but it's not going to help you. I have a script that takes out duplicates, so filling it out more than once is not going to help you. Winter the Ice Dragon. What's up, dude? There's a little bit of tiring to it with the MCU as well. I agree with you guys. Just kind of just patiently waiting for it to really spark back up. It also, like, I feel like some of these characters and these nuances are so in depth that, like, I just have no idea who these characters are, and that's a lot to ask of a viewer, that every single superhero that's supposed to be this big deal that they don't necessarily give enough background information on, I'm just supposed to know about. Yeah. Hero Factory, we shall see. We'll see in the future. It might happen. It's not going to be this year if it does. There's so much Bionicle content still that I want to make that. But I've heard so many people ask me to do a Hero Factory Friday that I can't say it's not ever going to happen. I never had Hero Factory sets as a kid, so that would be a completely new perspective. Same here, man. Weathered looks, it just, again, look up the one case Star Destroyer, and there's more too. I think am I thinking of the right one? The one case? I think so. MCU is just oversaturated and had the movie industry in a chokehold. It did. It's also changed how movies and how studios think now. Like, we aren't getting any more original, like, comedies or movies. Every studio is trying to build up this massive Avengers type of thing, and it's definitely a little butterfly effect for sure. But I will always be thankful for what we got out of the MCU this first 10 years. Which is crazy that it only took them 10 years only to get to Endgame. 9 to Infinity War. Yo, what's up, dude? Can you open up the giveaway, or did you already do it? The giveaway is currently running for this set. The other one that you'll see, the Jedi Starfighter and Slave one, that one's been given away. Congrats to Thirsty for Chicken on that one. And then the reason that the giveaway form is not open for the Technic Jango Fett is because I want to run the giveaways throughout the stream. I don't want them just to be open if someone could just click a link and join it and enter it, if that makes sense. I wanted it to truly be like people who are watching the stream, I think, should be the ones that are winning it. So it'll open up later, and then when it does, you can fill that out. But you didn't miss the Jango Fett. It's never been opened. So how many poly bags? I know we've got the Tree Spider. I guess you could technically count like all of those little part packs. And there was a couple for Gen 2. The same thing. Maybe in the long-term future, but if I was going to do them, I would see that as something as being more of like a short than a long form content video, because like those poly bags are so small. What am I gonna? I don't know if I'd make like a 1.5 minute long, like long form video. I'd probably just make it like a YouTube short, Instagram reel, TikTok video type of thing. All right. Ooh, bag 10 is just about wrapped. Oh man, that was a big crash. Scoots. Oh man. Ready for this, guys? I'm gonna assemble this whole thing together now. Here we go. Someone mentioned that in this name, and I think one of the comments of the last video I made. Fed up with all of these multiverses. Every franchise is adding them. That's the fatigue too, man, for me. Is that we are just getting so much multiverse. The multiverse confuses me too with Marvel. Like, I don't love some of the actions that they're doing that are kind of like retconning certain things in the MCU. Like RDJ coming back for Doctor Doom. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. They better do that one right. Also, I didn't realize the Russo brothers are they're MCU merchants. All of their movies outside of the MCU flop. I didn't realize that they're just gods at making Avengers movies, and then otherwise they don't have it. That's stack 11. So we're almost halfway through the build here. Still on pace for an 8-hour build. Probably going to go a little bit, because at some point I'm going to get some food and probably just chow that down real quick, or just like eat here and just pause from building for a little bit. Not everything needs to be a massive franchise. Same with live service games. I know. The one-offs are good. That's how we get new franchises. Disney's milking it. They are. And they're making a lot of money. I know that they're making a lot of money, but at what cost? At what cost are you milking this cow a little bit too much? The Zoid. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Just getting started here. Just getting started. There's spam text. If you guys were in here when we were talking about spam texts earlier. Ugh. The amount of times I replied, stop. I know. Like, how are they going to do it? And the other part of it, too, is, like, how do they pull that off with the other characters in universe? Like, is it just supposed to be Tony Stark, or like is Iron Man, is Peter Parker gonna see him and be like not supposed to be like, oh, Tony? I guess the whole point is the mask is welded onto his face, but still though, I don't know. Feels a little Mickey Mouse. Feels a little Mickey Mouse. So right now, I'm snapping in this Technic section here. At least trying to get this red axle in. It's refusing to. It's absolutely refusing to. There it is. But it's keeping the wings in place, or like, if I lift the ship up. See that axle there? Doing that. All right. Ooh, this is one of those steps where it's got like 15 different types of pieces up at the top. Those are always pains. I love it when it's just like a couple pieces and we just roll. Greebling steps are my bane. right. Oh, step there. Nice. First ever Bionics, it was a G2 Tahu Master of Fire, and then I got G2 Uniter of Stone and Creature of Stone, but I grew up with Hero Factory. Okay, so that's pretty different. So like I grew up with Gen 1 Bionicle, and then Hero Factory just like fell into my Dark Ages time. So bizarre. I remember waiting for the Gray Man, and when I watched it, I thought, these are the two guys who made the winner. So, dude, I watched like half of the Gray Man. Chris Evans and Ryan Gosling, right? I think I have that right. I mean, I don't know. Dude might just be so disfigured. But he has to be. Yo, what's up, Felix? No, not necessarily. Well, this is the first ever live, like long live build I've done. Actually just went out on Instagram there. I think we're still rocking here. Sorry, just clicking through. So after 4 hours, the Instagram stream has to stop. So let's see if I can pick it back up. Actually, we're good there. All right. All right, we're back. I got like a bubble notification in OBS. It was like, could not connect to stream. And I was like, oh God, if I just lost connection to the streams, that would probably be, that would be awful. Basically the same thing that we just did, just mirrored exactly that. So no, not new. Casting, I suspect they will, but still. Knowing that it's Marvel, even if they just try to ignore it's the same actor in the movie, you know they're gonna add in some joke like, oh well, I've seen you somewhere. Yeah. I mean, you can thank the Guardians of the Galaxy for that. Guardians of the Galaxy completely changed movies. I mean, just in terms of like the humor, adding in all of the classic rock, Guardians of the Galaxy completely changed everything. Movie trailers. Where is this coming here? I think I might have messed this section up here. Oh, there it is. Cool. The young Boba. So we haven't gotten to the young Boba actually in the set yet. My opinion is that I don't understand what they were thinking. However, I'm not going to freak out about it because just buy a different hairpiece. Bricklink exists. It's frustrating. I understand that aspect of it, but just buy a different hairpiece. That should have one less there. Perfect. What's your opinion about people buying two of the same set just to keep one of them in the box? Yeah, I mean, there's some collectors that do that. I don't have any issue with that at all. I don't have any issue. I think if you want to have a sealed collection, the best time to buy it is when it's on sale or when it comes out. So I get frustrated when people scalp Lego. That really ticks me off. But in terms of just having an extra one in your collection, Who doesn't love seeing the massive sealed collection videos? You know? So that's interesting. So yeah, I guess Instagram only lets you live stream for 4 hours at a time. And it seemed like it was going to be a process to then re-link to Instagram. So I've actually come off of Instagram and now we're just chilling on YouTube. But it did work. Nice little successful test there. There's a lot going on this step here. Ooh, almost just dropped the piece into like the void of the ship. Nice, man. You're on bag 18? Dude, you're building like a motor. You probably got a couple hours head start on me. I'm on 11 right now. I've also been yapping like crazy, so it's fair. But you took a nap and you're on bag 18. You're going to finish long. I wish I was on bag 18 right now. That'd be sweet. Just checked online. This says now back ordered, but will ship May 15th. That's not bad. 2 weeks. Yeah, this is what I'm saying, Scott. Change the hairpiece. It's not the end of the world. It's really not. It sucks, but it's just weird to me because it's so blatant in the scene that it's the right choice, that it's like they just overthought it. It's like they made a mountain out of a molehill. Love this color scheme. This color scheme is so aesthetically pleasing. Which is annoying because Guardians is great in its own right, the best of the original Marvels, but everything is trying to copy right. Everything started to try to copy Guardians of the Galaxy, and it was just like, duh. Like, you guys don't all need to do this type of humor and like work this stuff. Like, you just don't. One to rock and one to stock. There you go, Todd. I mean, also, like, if you're in the financial position to do that, I'm going to give you a round of applause. That's awesome. Yo, Mark, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for the entertaining Bionicle reviews. Hey, man, you're welcome. Thank you for tagging along. Thank you for jumping in the stream. Thank you for the donation there. I have a blast interacting with everybody. The Bionicle series has been, it's been a blast. You know, you forget just how much came out over the course of 10 years and then another 2 years with Gen 2. Hero Factory has a lot of combo builds in their waves, except for the first wave of sets. Combo builds, I have a love-hate relationship with them. Combo builds, sometimes I like them. I like the ones in G2 where I didn't have to take everything fully apart and it was like the Uniters. I guess just from a review standpoint, like I would go to make the review and then I would film everything and then I'd have to take them apart and then film it and then I have to take them apart and build the base models again for like the talking head shot. It was exhausting. Yeah, probably should have gotten ahead of that one. There's going to be such a run on Bricklink for the old hairpiece. I think because it doesn't come in that color very often. Probably should have gone ahead of that one. Same with like the chrome jetpack. If you're someone who isn't thrilled with the chrome jetpack or with the dark gunmetal gray. I think pearl dark gray is the right color. Suicide Squad, dude, they tried to be. DC tried so hard to be Marvel, and they just could not do it. That's why I wish that, like, warded off other studios to be like, yo, there's only one Marvel. Like, just stop. But hey, DC keeps throwing their hat in the ring and saying, they're tooting the same horn. They get up every morning and they say, we're going to go be inferior. And they stick to their guns, so I gotta respect it, you know? You didn't like the Uniter? Oh, dude, he's one of my favorite Bionicle sets of all time. Of all time. I'm shocked that they don't like him. Or didn't, at least. Okay, Master. Okay, I was going to say, big difference there. You can always get 2 of every set and have a combination build. Yeah, that's an option. It's just, it's hard sometimes, too. Some of these sets are rare as heck to find. But that is the other workaround to do it. It's just to get multiples. The Bionicle collections that have everything with the combination builds, they look pretty sweet. I imagine Duck Bricks has that. I mean, what Bionicle stuff doesn't he have? He's got everything you could possibly. I saw one of my favorite Bionicle mocks, and I guess this is technically a mock, is someone extended the 2003 Matsunui Matoran builds to all of the other villages. Like, they painted parts to get Lei Koro and Onu Koro in there. These look so cool. And I think it's called like the Matsunui Online Game Project or something like that. The MNOG project. And they made like all of the Matoran from that. It's really cool. In the beginning, DC was much better for TV and Marvel for movies. Now Marvel, yeah, Marvel is just a monopoly now. Right. 2 of these. I love these those wedge plates right here. Love those. Just the shape of them is so cool. The character and creature build system for the first wave of Lego Chima has a total of 12 combo builds. Whoa. Yeah, that new Superman, I saw the trailer for it. I'm not a DC person, so nothing other than the Dark Knight trilogy. And we want to talk about some movies. The Dark Knight trilogy. Hoo. Now that's cinema right there. Doing a little bit of plate stacking again. There's so many. Stick save. So many of these 1x2 plates in here. So many. Actually, almost wrapped with the first instruction manual here. Almost as in there's still like 30 more pages, but I'm on page 251. So it's getting there. All right, I think I might have messed that up there. Okay, definitely did. No, that's right. All right, cool. Sweet. Yeah, and just the curves there are looking unbelievable. Perfect timing, CPA. Literally perfect timing. It is really taking nice shaping. Look at that oval, man. Look at these curves. Look at the curves on this thing. Look at that. It's beautiful. Dude, Uniter Lay will, actually mine's sitting over there. I have the Masters behind me with all the protectors. Dark Knight Trilogy coming out for the Arkham games really made the 2010s the best Batman time. Oh, she fine. She fine. It's about time we get some CPA live again. Nice, man. I know you've been getting absolutely murdered in the busy season. Six combo builds for the Chima first CCBS wave because 2 were the Chi Laval and Chi Eris, 2 for Chi Warriors. Alright, so those got to be like the elements of Chima. I'm not very familiar with the Chima lore. They kicked Henry Cavill out of DC after announcing his return. It's just nonsense. Yeah, I remember that going down. I wasn't super plugged into exactly the drama, but I do remember Henry Cavill, and then he went on to go absolutely crush it in The Witcher. It was tax season. April 15th. Everyone in the US. April 15th. What a day. I imagine CPA at the end of tax season is like that scene in Interstellar. Like that movie shout out, by the way, CPA. That scene in Interstellar where Murph throws the papers. Eureka! It's done. Or like, it's over now. The dreams, the nightmares, it's all over. What's up, Viper Code? What do I tend to do in Bionicle after reviewing the playsets? That is going to be like fan content, I guess. So the Makuta, the G2 Makuta, I've gotten a ton of questions about in the last like day or two. That's going to be one of them, but also the Rahi Beasts. So if you remember that book, the Rahi Beasts, that's going to be. So first difference that I know off the top of my head, I remember on the Boba Slave one, that was a sticker. It was weathered, and that's why it was a sticker. But I remember that piece being a sticker. Oh, man. Well, tried to give you the hope, man. Fives. Yeah, that's CPA on the 30th, man. Little 5:30 action. Wild, it's already been 4.5 hours. Pretty much that the stream's been rocking. This layering was just beautiful, which is what just transpired right here. Look at that. Gorgeous. Look at those. Next page here. It's going to feel nice turning the back cover on instruction manual number 1 here. Boom. And there it is. Again, haven't really, for this set having 18 stickers or whatever, haven't seen one in a long time. This exterior is really done quite well with available parts. This here. Here. All right. I think oh no, one more step. Bag 11. just this top end, the work that the designers did is just unbelievable. This work up in here is just, it's so nice. It's so nice. All right, that's bag 11. I'm gonna go grab, I got a water. Another water over there since this one ran out, so enjoy. I lied. The water was over there. Camera's on. That battery's an absolute tank. It's going to be good for the rest of the stream, I think. All right. Let's catch up here a little bit in the chat. All Stiffs Bricks, a nice little meetup. Yeah, man, those are gonna be fun. Those Rahi beasts. The Kanohi Dragon is a set I dreamed of as a kid. So getting to build that is gonna be a dream come true. Adios, man. Have a good night. Enjoy. Got to be over at another time zone here, unless you're going to bed at 5:30 Eastern, which isn't impossible. Bag number. We're on the Tom Brady bag. We are on the Tom Brady bag. Woo. Lots of Technic pins here. Lots of Technic pins. I think something I definitely should get for the Death Star, my neck's freaking hurting, is like a nice little like piano stand, almost like for sheet music. Actually, I have a book stand, but I don't think it would work with, I would need two. That would be a smart idea though. Just a reminder, just going to tap in. Link in the description to enter the giveaway for this Star Wars logo set. Be giving that away at 6 o'clock. Selecting one of you. Entering multiple times isn't going to help, by the way. Don't worry, the sheet is smart enough to filter that out, so. But it seems like it's a great set. I saw, I think yesterday, someone where the set can split apart. Let's see if it shows on the back. No, it doesn't. So the Star and the Wars is like two separate build parts that just kind of snap together. And someone had taken the two sections apart and then built a minifigure stand in between them, and it looks really cool. And then put like one figure from like every era. I think this is better than the Marvel stand for sure. This has been kind of a dunk on Marvel this entire stream. Whoa, whoa, easy. We're not ending Bionicle reviews, not by a long shot. Still got so much to go. Edge says, who's your NFL team? You look like a Giants fan. No, I'm not a Giants fan. But can't judge because you love Dallas. Dude, Jerry is a nightmare for you. JETS, burn the franchise. That's my team. Rough is a Jets fan, but man, Dallas, How do you feel about Schottenheimer? I feel like that head coaching hire is just I don't know. I feel like Jerry Jones is going to end up AIing himself, and then that's going to end up being how they run the Cowboys after he dies. They're already testing out AI Jerry Jones for like stadium tours, so that'd be hilarious. CPA, are you going to win the Star Wars logo? We'll find out. It was funny. I was walking into the Lego store, and I picked up that set off of like one of the shelves in the middle and went walking right up to the register. And the guy was like, "Is that it?" And I was like, No, I did not sit outside for over an hour to just pick up the logo set. Believe me. And for the record, at the Lego store I was at today, this was the first sold Jango Fett's Starship Slave 1. This was the first one. For the record. I feel like the people who comment first on everything. It is going to be a nice display edition. Someone's going to have a great one. Hey, whoa. Fair. Yeah, the Jets, I know. We can laugh at the Jets, but, you know, I just got no words for what happened with Aaron Rodgers. I'm an Aaron Rodgers guy. I wish that we could have seen what was going to happen if he didn't tear his Achilles. We'll never know. But, man, oh man. All-time bad beat, and it can only happen to the Jets. Everyone knew something was going to go wrong. He was going to get hurt, but 4 plays in, sorry. Ouch. Yellow Technic pins? That's a thing now? Rather have a Dingleberry than... Dude, Schottenheimer, I just don't understand. Is only... Yes. So only the Star Wars logo is being given away right now. The mini set was given away earlier in the stream. And then the Jango Fett Technic set will be given away right at the conclusion of the build, probably. So that's why that's the only form that you can submit responses to right now. But the other giveaway will be happening. It'll be happening, just not the second. Craven the Hunter. You saw it? How was it? I remember seeing commercials for it during the winter, but I don't know anybody who's seen it actually. Was it any good? Hey man, it's a good time to be a Bengals fan. Joey Burrow? Shout out to him, won me a fantasy championship last year. Dude, Joey Burrow, Jamar Chase, you were able to keep T. Higgins. Scott, you got to be pumped, man. If they can find a way to keep Trey Hendricks in. Whew. Whew, whew, whew. I mean, they kind of need to. Their defense is garbage. But I have high hopes for the Bengals. Love Joe Burrow. Jets get the retired. Dude, they do. And then the retired, I mean, Aaron tried to force his way to the Vikings, but it didn't happen. So I can't wait for Jordan Love to be the quarterback in about 12 years. Excited for that. Justin Fields hopefully works out. We'll see. Got to give the kid, I mean, Garrett Wilson's probably pumped. He's got his college quarterback back. So pay Garrett Wilson now, though. I liked Rodgers with the Packers, but mismanagement was quite the shame to see the whole thing. Yeah, I mean, they just didn't get him receiver help at the end of the day, and it was just so weird to watch the whole thing unfold, because, like, they go to the NFC Championship game, and then it's very blatant that they either just need some defense or some more firepower, and they don't do it. It just... Yeah, unfortunately, he should have more than one ring. You think about some of the bad luck, too. I think in NFC Championship games, people love to be like, oh, Aaron Rodgers is 1-4 in NFC Championship games. He's put up 35 points per game in NFC Championship games. And his defense just continually drops the ball. So, is it his fault? No, I don't really think so. And the Seattle one, 2014 Seattle, the onside. Like, come on. We were this close to an Aaron Rodgers, Tom Brady Super Bowl. For the record. But yeah. Ooh. I'm so sorry. Talking about the Packers, we're talking about your owners. Scrub Dunker, the build's been fantastic so far. It's been pretty straightforward. It hasn't been like anything too complicated. It's been enjoyable. As I say that, I'm trying to figure out how to attach this. All right, so you go like that. This goes into here. Blackhawks, I mean, hey, you got 3 cups in 6 years. Good for you. I mean, this year, you got Bedard, though. So, the future is bright for the Blackhawks, but yeah, unfortunately, you are suffering right now, buddy. I am a Devils fan, so I just got bumped from the playoffs last night in or 2 nights ago in double overtime, so sucks. The defense is, dude, they have to keep Trey Hendrickson. If the Bengals don't keep Trey Hendrickson, Joe Burrow can go score 50 points a game. Like, he can, but do you really want that to be? Do you want that stress as a Bengals fan every week? Just need the offense to put up an all-time performance. Kraven the Hunter was a good movie, and it's on Netflix right now, because that's how I saw it. Oh, okay. Bro, how do you forget about the Bengals? No, Jamar Chase didn't win Offensive Player of the Year, I don't think. You got Jamar Chase, Triple Crown winner. Joe Burrow would have won MVP if they made the playoffs. T. Higgins, who, when he's healthy, fantastic. Unfortunately, his hamstrings are a joke. I watched Kraven and liked it, maybe because I was with friends and we were drinking beer. Yeah, I might have done it. Jordy Nelson going away was such to the Raiders, too. Eventually, Jordy came back for one last hurrah. But yeah, to the Raiders, bro, like, oh. It was cool seeing Jordy Nelson on the stage at the draft over at Lambeau. Had the pleasure of actually going up to Lambeau last October. Went to a game there. Went to the Cardinals game. They smoked them. Absolutely smoked them. Yeah, it's the Bears, man. If the Bears, we'll see what happens. Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams, they got so many weapons for him. They drafted Loveland for him. Future is potentially bright there, but that division's loaded, man. Everywhere you look, it's a good team. Not as crazy as the AFC West. Hey, at least you had what the Packers like did for you, you know? Like, at least you had Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers back to back. And then J-Lo, he looks pretty good, man. Is he going to be as good as them? Probably not. I mean, you're talking about a Mount Rushmore all-time at throwing the ball, and Brett Favre, the ultimate gunslinger. No, I've actually never heard about this. I've never heard about that. That's really cool. Actually, I'm a big NFL helmet collector. I'm currently working on Super Bowl helmets. So I've got a helmet right now getting painted. It was the one that Jalen Hurts wore in Super Bowl 59. Not like the one he wore, but the model that he wore. And then I'm also working on a Cooper Kupp Super Bowl 56 one. And then just out of frame here is retro helmets. Every single franchise from like the 80s. Pretty cool. So yeah, NFL, I'm a big NFL. Let's see how this attaches here. Oh, not quite yet. Love talking some ball. I don't know if you can post a link. You comment the link. You can probably comment a link on another video, or once the stream ends, you can probably comment a link, but I don't think you can post a link in the chat. I don't think it lets you do that. Or just like shoot me a DM. All right, let's install this ramp. I think I messed this up. Oh, no, there we go. Hope you had a good work day, Brank. Hope was able to make the afternoon just a little bit more chill for you. Oh, sweet. Look at this system here, man. I gotta pull that message back up. And that just snaps in there. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's sweet. Transformer sets. I don't have any mods, actually. It probably just won't let you send it, I would have to think. And, all right, so let's see. It's showing me how how this ramp functions. So if I press down here, oh, that wasn't as smooth as I thought it was going to be. But you can kind of see. That's going to be sweet once it's a little bit more built out. Cowboys, Packers, Chiefs, and Steelers. Makes sense. The Chiefs are so odd in there. It's like, here's all these historic franchises. The Chiefs are historic too, I know, but like, that's not what they're going to be known for. They're going to be known for old Patty Mahomes. So I didn't see the link, Chris. If you did post, I didn't see a link ever come through. All right, let's. Oh, that's a nice stretch. I'm gonna move this up over here. Try to bring this instruction manual closer. Ooh, getting a little stiff over here. Might have to foam roll. Process Swift. Little Tepe. I tell you what, she's getting a salary cap to go up. So, as long as I don't turn on a suit skin. Edge, if you're still on, I'm so glad to hear that you're not an Eagles fan, though. No offense to any Birds fans that are potentially out there right now, but oh, especially being from like the Philadelphia area, man. Oh, they're insufferable. Oh, they are so. They are a passionate bunch. I will give them that. But boy, do they make a lot of noise. And they beat my boy Tom Brady in the Super Bowl. Which, even though, yeah, I'm a Jets fan, but I learned to respect Tom. After Super Bowl 51, I just kind of called it. It was like, I can't hate this guy anymore. I just can't. So they beat him in the Super Bowl, so they love to rub that in my face. Even though he threw for 505 yards, 3 touchdowns, and no interceptions, playoff record. But you know, yeah, they beat him. And what else we got going on in the chat? Oh boy, CPA, you got to come hang out in this area for a little bit then, and hear the Eagles fans, dude. I don't know any Chiefs fans though. You're closer to their area, so you might hear them, but I don't really run into any Chiefs fans, so I can't. The only time I did was when I went to go see a game at Arrowhead. Awesome game. It was actually the game that Devontae Adams pushed the cameraman right in front of me. Gaming Masters chiming in. Eagles fans are the worst. They're gonna get, again, I apologize if there's any Eagles fans out there, but like, and I know Eagles fans love to be told that they're the worst. I know you guys. I'd rather eat my hand than support Philly sports. I don't care if I live, dude. Yeah, I am Jets, Mets, Devils, so no Philly sports teams for me. Eagles had a legendary Super Bowl, but that's all I'm really gonna say. Which one? The one that just happened, or the one against the Patriots? Because both were good Super Bowls. And I mean, Nick Foles 41 points. Like, yeah, that's legendary stuff. And what they just did to Patrick Mahomes on the verge of a three-peat. I thought going into the Super Bowl, I thought there was no shot that the Chiefs were going to get that close to a three-peat and then lose. So I was stunned at them looking that bad. Chiefs defend Mahomes and explain. That is funny because Mahomes in Super Bowls in general doesn't really look that great. If you look up his Super Bowl stats, they're really not that good outside of Super Bowl 57 when he was on the one ankle. That was a masterful performance, that second half. But outside of that, he's not done well in Super. I mean, you remember what the Bucs did to him? I think what the Bucs did to the Chiefs is equal to what the Eagles did to the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. Because back then, the Chiefs still had Tyreek Hill, and Travis Kelce was prime Travis Kelce. So honestly, they might have been more impressive. The recent W. So the recent Super Bowl, it was a beatdown. It was a beatdown for sure. I mean, I don't quite. For me, I still think. So, there you go. This year, I watched every single Super Bowl back, 1 through 58, for this year's Super Bowl, and there's been some really crazy bad beatdowns. So it's up there with those. I don't quite put it in the tier of what like Seattle did to Denver. I mean, that was the best offense of all time. And it was 43-8. But to beat the Chiefs on the verge of a three-peat was just in front of the whole world too. Like, I think the Chiefs would have rather lost to the Buffalo Bills. I think they probably would prefer to have lost that game as opposed to what just happened to them in front of the whole world on the verge of doing something that no one else has ever done. Oh boy, CP. I hope there's no Atlanta Falcon fans out there. Shout out to my man Spiff if he ever gets to see this clip. Wah wah. 28-3. Actually, I'm gonna send a picture of him to that. He's gonna be so mad. No, what's up? Yeah, I have to look down and see. Yeah, there's two different. So I have the vertical stream going right now too. Just testing it out. Running both simultaneously. I can't show. Well, I can, but there's nothing to really show since this is just a live build. But I essentially got it all linked up to the point of like if I do a scene transition for the traditional live streams, it'll also run in the live format too. It's really cool. But this is the first time I've done that. It's been working flawlessly so far. Which do you guys prefer that are watching? Do you guys typically watch like vertical live streams, scrolling through shorts, or when you go to put on a live stream, is it kind of like a sit down, like, all right, this is going on a monitor, I'm tilting my phone over type of thing? I have always been the latter. Mostly because like when I am like going through YouTube or like doom scrolling, it's almost always while I'm on my computer, not so much on my phone. What are you making? We had recipes getting dropped in here earlier. We had sweet and sour chicken getting dropped. So well, you're waiting for water to boil. What kind of food are we making? It's almost time for me to get some dinner. I'm really feeling sushi. After all that talk about sweet and sour chicken, I'm really feeling sushi. Little DoorDash action. Ooh, that's not going in. So it sounds like everyone's kind of saying, like, if you're scrolling, vertical pops up, but it's not the preferred format. I've always been classic horizontal guy. So this is bag 13 out of 23, so we are progressing here. Let's see if I can kick up the pace here a little bit. It's just, this looks like it's a very delicate... This is definitely, now we're definitely building the cockpit section. Also 5:59, one more minute. Enter this giveaway. Link in the description to the streams. Gonna give that away very shortly here. Second giveaway of the night. And then to cap off the final giveaway will be the Technic Jango Fett from 2002. Brand new sealed. It's in great condition. I have no idea what it's worth now. I bought this thing back in like January because I knew this stream was going to be happening. I kind of don't want to look at what it's worth versus what I paid for it. So since link stuff is client-side disabled, if you copy and paste this, you can find the pictures of the four figures. Transformers TRA Gen Collab Sport. I was hoping that with the Stadium series, well, with the stadiums that they were doing for the football teams, or soccer teams, sorry, over in Europe, that eventually would work its way into American sports too, like Fenway, Wrigley, Lambeau. Never did, though. Never did, unfortunately. Jerry's World would be a cool stadium, too. But those soccer ones always looked really, really sweet. I never built any of them, but I love the idea of... I'd love to see more collabs. And I mean, the NFL... If the NFL and LEGO ever collabed, like, that would be dream come true right there. I would probably be at the LEGO store at 3 o'clock in the morning on release day. This is a really complex little build that we're doing here to get these different slots going. So this is definitely, so if you guys have seen the set, like pictures or reveals or whatever, you'll know that the cockpit's going to slide into here. So the structure to get that with also providing detail is really, really sweet so far. All right, let's go ahead and pick a giveaway winner. I'm going to go ahead and close that one out. Oh, we got some more entries than the last one here. No longer accepting responses. Let's link it over to our selection sheet. All right, here we go. And of course, like from this distance, from where I am, from like where my workstation computer is, it doesn't actually want to, like the keyboard won't work. So I'm running this whole thing, just this mouse. So give me 1 second to run this. What am I looking here? 13. Sweet. All right, and the giveaway winner for the Lego Star Wars brand new logo May 1st release is CPA. Congrats, man. Oh, man, I know you're going to be jacked up. Congrats. You are the winner of the Lego Star Wars logo. Congratulations. I'm jealous. This logo set is a lot better than I thought it was going to be when I first heard about it, and even like the rumors for it. Sweet. Definitely send some pics of the display you end up making with it. But there you go. Congrats, man. Right. So that's 2 giveaways. We still have 1 more coming later. I personally am pumped about that one that's coming later. It's something that I would keep sealed. But man, just to have that would be so sweet. All right. Where was I here? I wonder if this is going to end up extending into the next bag. It's gotta. I'm just looking at the pieces in front of me. This is definitely going to extend into the next bag. Which is crazy because it's not that big of a section. All right, let's catch up a little bit here in the chat here. What's up? How you doing, man? Yo, you manifested it, CPA. Congratulations. The power of manifestation. The universe works in mysterious ways. Makes continued work just a little bit easier. There you go. That'll give a little bit of an energy boost right there. Not like a coffee, right? Because you're a casual coffee drinker. Why? Who needs coffee when you could just win Lego giveaways? Your average Mega Man. Love the display behind you. Thank you, man. Lot of work went into it. Constantly trying to update this thing. This Marvel shelf is probably the next thing to kind of update a little bit here. Yes, sir. Everybody, say those congrats to CPA. All right. This is, I'm like stunned at how complex this section that we're building right now is. Stream has now been going for 5 hours. Ooh. Hasn't felt like 5. Also, trying to finish this set. Let's see if I can pick up the pace here. All right, that's bag 13. Ironically, I did have a coffee since I work from home. I'm running on hype from here on out. Well, a coffee at night would be a choice. It's the coffee. That's what made you lucky. Could have been. Maybe I should start drinking coffee. Oh, sweet. Nice to have you along, man. Your average Lego man. Love that. Believe in the coffee. Trust the coffee. I just got the CCBS Jango. Oh, nice. Black Series Jango. Star Wars Unleashed Jango. Dude, you got Jango everything right now. Jango King. Where's those panels? There we go. Brackets. There we go. I'm assuming this is about to be just the mirror of what we just built. There. Alright, there's that. So in December, I met Tamura. He actually teared up and gave me a massive hug when I told him how much love and respect I have for him and passion he pours into his characters, to his fan. Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool. That ties in perfectly for you for everything that you got with Jango. That's awesome, man. What a wholesome interaction. What sets are you looking at? Your average Lego man. Which one's got your eye right now? Obviously, big fan of this one, and one day it's gonna be yours. But which ones are you looking at right now? Are you looking at just the current releases from this day, or are you looking at some of the promos? And how many of you guys are looking at the 4 times points on the Venator and being like, it's time? I mean, it isn't a bad cash back. It's like $130 cash back essentially with the points. But still an expensive set. Nice. One there. Come on, there it is. Yeah, fighting you for that Technic Jango. It is really cool. Again, that 2002 box art, man. I think that's my favorite era of Lego Star Wars box art, and we could go on a whole... Actually, yeah, let's talk about box art, guys. I was planning to do a separate stream for this, and I probably still will at some point in the future. But let's talk about some Lego Star Wars box art, and just Lego box art in general. It's time to move away from the black box art. I thought it was cool for like a year. Maybe 2 years. It was like, oh, this is so sleek. This is so professional. And now when you walk into the Lego store and you just see a wall of black box art, it's just, I don't know, it stings a little bit. Like, you know, like, I feel like more and more people are starting to hop on board the train of like, bring back the colorful box art for UCS sets. And this is specifically for 18+ sets. Obviously, for the smaller play sets, the box arts are looking good. I mean, take a look at the box art for the Obi-Wan Starfighter with the Camino background. It's awesome. I don't know. I guess at the end of the day, they're looking at it from the perspective of people who aren't into Lego as deeply are more likely to buy the black box art. But still, you walk into the Lego store and you just see an overwhelming amount of black box art. To me, I don't know. I don't like the look of it. I think you look at, like, I have the Millennium Falcon UCS sitting right below the UCS AT-AT over there, and it's just a blatant difference. Looking at everything for the May the 4th sets. X-Wing, ooh, good choices. Prime example of box art is the buildable C-3PO versus the K-2SO. Right, like and even the C-3PO versus the R2-D2. You can even go back to that. Nothing beats Prime Bionicle Canister, no matter what series. The Baraki are your favorite. The nostalgia of the Toamata. That's for me. The nostalgia, where it still said Technic on the label. That's where I get hit. I miss having a yellow splasher a lot of Lego boxes used to have. It doesn't feel as like youthful, is what I'll say. It feels more like monocle on, like, oh, Lego. I'd love to see them. If the Death Star, I want to see them do something crazy for that. Ninjago does have fun. That they have awesome borders on their box art. Oh, dude, what a box to keep too. Toamata Nui. That's probably so sweet. Yep, agreed. It was cool for when it was first thing. I won't deny that. But then it kind of just got to the point where it was like too much. It was just, for me, it was like you walked in and saw a couple of those and it was like, oh, those are like the premium sets. But now we have an entire wall of black box art and it's like, I don't love this as much. No interest in the resale value. Fair. Still a cool thing to have. The box art is sweet with the beetle on it. Hoth background for the AT. AT would have been awesome. Also, like, I don't know how much of a difference it is, but like the amount of ink that they print just to have the black box art feels like such a waste of resources. Like, you're killing so many resources just to make an all black box. Why? Favorite UCS set and favorite Star Wars set overall. Favorite UCS set. It's interesting because I have the two biggest ones right there sealed that I haven't built yet. Same with right above the Naboo Starfighter is a Republic gunship that I haven't built yet. So there's a lot. I think as of right now, the Boba Fett sleeve one is high up there. That's probably what I'd go with right now is the Boba Fett sleeve one. Or, I mean, the Venator. Long build for the Venator. Nostalgia-wise, the original UCS Star Destroyer, 10030. I one day want to have that sealed. Just the box. It was always the set that I wanted but could never get. Let's drop this thing in. Let's get this in right here. Alright, so this... That's starting to block. Here. Same here, man. 2001 Bionicle. That's my favorite. Crunch in the closet. Hey, you still have it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Dude, that's brutal. Oh, man. T's and P's to him, man. That's... I don't know if you can come back from that. I think you just got to give up Bionicle. That's brutal. Batman sets are probably the only black on black with dark gray screams. Disappointed. I mean, you're not wrong. I cannot get this Technic lift arm in. There we go. Oh, dude, yeah, I would cry for your friend too. That was brutal. Need to go grab some dinner. Enjoy the stream. I'll be back. Scott, see you in a little bit. I'm gonna have to grab some dinner in a little bit too. I'm gonna have to DoorDash some. Really feeling that sushi, man. Chris got me all jacked up with sesame and sweet and sour chicken recipes. I feel like that's got to be what I end up going with. If you really want to get 2 of 25th anniversary Star Wars short, I saw someone make a massive mock. Ooh, that's pretty cool. How far have you to go? I am on bag 14 out of 23 right now, so probably another couple hours at least. Facts. Facts. Little did they know that we would just come crawling back to get our Lego back. That's that one up. Oh, there's a little back to tank reference there. Hello. Hi, man. What's up, little Lego? I begged the lady watching me to get it for me, and I had the money at home, and that's how I got to set it. That's crazy. Wow. Is there a promo for it? Little Lego, there is going to be a giveaway in a little bit for the Technic Jango Fett. The link is not open right now, but it'll be open a little bit later in the stream for that giveaway. We've already had 2 winners. Oh, I did not put those in straight. This is a very fast. Oh, okay, this is the seats. I got it. At least I think. Yeah. Oh no, this looks like a door actually. I need to find a better spot for this table. About, because I want it to still be in the shot. we go. Clips. There. Fruit. I feel like I've said this like 5 times in the stream, like, all right, I'm gonna kick the building pace up, but this time I'm actually gonna do it. Oh, this is cool. It's gonna go like right in the middle here. Sweet, man, love to hear it. Great idea. Great idea. While I hammer in this build a little bit, let's give it a couple more decibels. Let me know if that just gets a little too loud. Haven't still, I mean, I can't tell you the last time that we had to put on a sticker, which is a good thing. It's a good thing. But nevertheless, very impressive for the designers. I didn't read the front entry yet for this set. I saw like a picture of Geonosis and I think maybe a picture of Camino. That's really it. All right. Okay, so now we're starting to like seal this cockpit area in. Looks like. I tell you what though, this build hasn't felt super repetitive. There's been the repetitive sections, absolutely. It reminds me a lot of the building experience I had for the God, I'm blanking right now. The Tyrannosaur. Reminds me a lot of that, where the sections are like, they are the same thing, but it's not dragging. And especially with just the nature of this ship, so often we're getting into like new techniques, new styles, that this has been a very enjoyable build. That's basically gonna lock that in there. So now, here we go. Nice detail. Christoph, absolutely, man. Thank you for watching, man. Appreciate it. Oh, just as I said it. Sticker time. Sticker number 5. They really couldn't have printed this part. Oh man, the light bluish gray printer, like the color is so rough. It's so rough, that color. It's not matched at all. You can probably see it. Yeah, you can see how much lighter that is just there. It's crazy. Yeah, we're looking at a, how long has this been going? A little over 5 hours of the build so far. Page 44 of bag 2, or bag 2, Cole, could you imagine? Page 44 of instruction manual 2. This is a nice little angle right in there. Nice. And that wraps bag 14. Those pieces are not wanting to come out there. Been looking on the Lego website for a while. Might pick up the Tantive hallway. What's really cool about the Tantive hallway is how expandable it is too. There's plenty of people out there who have expanded it. Actually, I had to pop up in. The chat had so much memory that I'm trying to fix this. There we go. Okay. For a second, the chat wasn't working. Everything should be all good. Learning that there's some technical things with running hours on end. But your average Lego man, no, I have not seen all of the Lego leaks. That was so satisfying if you heard that come through on the mic. That was so satisfying. Wow, what a name. This is a top tier name. Alpha Chad Pricks. Bro, I love it. I love it. What's up? Oh, Chad, how's it going, fellas? How are you doing? I'm doing fantastic. Powering through this build. Feels like we're really starting to move a little here. Let's keep that momentum. One, two. Oh, this looks like a pretty cool, some sort of a piston assembly here. Nah, Tall Mosquito, I have not watched Dragon Ball Z. Never. I mean, I've seen it before, but I've never like intentionally sat down and watched through. I think that's... Oh, nice. That's sweet. A Gigarahi. You really are fully themed for the for the Chad Alpha Chad bricks. Telling you, man, that is a top tier name. That's hilarious. Little mirror Technic section right here. Does that get right in there? So that's that. Ooh. The Yavin 4 base retire. Buddy, that retired long. Unless I'm mistaken, which could be. I think that retired. So this looks like it's going to end up probably being our bottom seats, if I had to guess. This connects right. Nice and easy there. It's cool. I like that these steps are like starting to like be building pieces on the slave one and not like section. Where in the world? Okay. I imagine it's gonna be... I don't know, not a flip yet. Interesting. I feel like at least I do like that now it seems we get like a good heads up before sets retire so you can plan accordingly. Like I think all of last year it was like, all right, I know I have to save up for the AT-AT. That was nice. But yeah, when they go, what's tough is like they're not hard dates. They kind of just go out of stock one day and then that's it. Gone forever, Aaron Hernandez. Chad, love me. Also do bionicle content. I'll have to check it out. I was thinking of giving you a nice shout out on my channel. Yeah, dude, absolutely. I'm cool with that. I'll have to check out your content. You just said you did a Roxy live stream last night, so I'm definitely have to take a look at that. August? I must be off. My timeline is not functioning right now. Right where? Okay, other side. I was gonna say I was looking at this thing and it did not look quite right. Nope. Got caught there. Destin, I feel like this thing is like slowly shifting to all different areas of this table. Try to find like a good, and now it rotates again. I will say, very, very sturdy. Very, very sturdy. This thing's not, I'm picking this up from like all over the place. Oh, a little bit of yellow. Nice little pop. Ooh, I love this mold. I think this is brand new. This larger curved slope piece. This Bionicle only eats beef. I mean, dude, how else is he going to be the alpha Chad of Bionicles? He has to. He's like the liver king, but for Bionicles. Here. Unleash. For all the homies to see, and yeah, I only feed my Rahi grass-fed beef. What about Wagyu? You don't feed them Wagyu? I'm disappointed. There was a horizontal stream. Oh yeah, there's both. I'll have to think of like a way in future ones to kind of just shout out like, yeah, by the way, there's both types of streams going right now. Cause it's cool that you can do both simultaneously. And like I said a little bit earlier, there is the functionality where like if I do scene transitions in horizontal, it'll automatically do the same thing in vertical. I'm quite pumped about it, but this isn't quite the stream to use that for because I'm not doing any switching. It's just a one shot. These go basically all the way down. Yeah, they have to go all the way down. Jango has his new rangefinder, but some people triggered. They would want new sun visor piece for clones. I know. Find Wagyu very weird. It's almost too tender. It's good, but weird. There is a difference to Wagyu. It's you can't eat nearly as much. I've only had Japanese Wagyu once, and 4 ounces is like perfect. It's very, very rich. Oh wow, 4 of these. But so tasty. Only the highest ranked Toe warriors eat that Wagyu beef, but everyone in my Mictoran village gig of beef. That rounded edge looks nice. Normally stick to short streams. They'll give me a good amount of views, and it's easier for me to set up. True. I mean, it is like a lot easier to just pop a phone up than it is to The nonsense that's I have 3 TVs in front of me right now. One with OBS, one with a full preview, one with just chat. Which it is a little bit ridiculous, but it gets the job done. Bag 16 is a little bit small. Bag 17 looks a little bit small too. So we might motor here. Might motor here a little bit. Sure. It is very fatty and rich. 100%. Maybe 30-second battle pack. I still see it. That's pretty cool. You should pick it up then. Absolutely should pick it up if you're seeing it out in the wild. Where is this going here? That's so random where this goes. It must be like little greebles underneath. I think we're probably gonna be... some dark orange pieces. I don't know. I don't know which section this is. Four screens do the same. Yeah, it is a crazy... A cowboy ribeye. Ooh. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. I always love the bone ends. I'm a bone in guy. Other than like, I do like a fillet. But if I'm at home and I can just like gnaw on the bone, give me the bone in all day. Can't exactly do that out in public. Well, I guess you can. But let's drop a couple there. UCS Battle Droid with Stat. That character is basically a meme icon on my channel. We're really calling it Battle Man. Phone in front of me so it films me and I can read chat. My iPad behind me for a live sub count. Makes sense. His protector mask gave me the idea. If Lego can make Force Ghost. Dual molded transparent mix with solid. I know it's odd, but I think it works in some way. All right. This is a little complicated. I'm gonna move these giant curved pieces out of the way. They're kind of just like blocking everything else in front of me. Ooh, I love that retro plate. There's so many of these little ingot pieces, too. I don't know if the texture is going to come off. It's probably just going to look like a 1x2 tile. Maybe the light's reflecting good enough. Ooh. That's cool. Definitely creating a nice little Technic hinge right here. So we got to be getting close to the... See, I keep wanting to say that we're getting close to the wings, but I am... No, this has to be wings. This has to be. Where else would dark orange be? I mean, I'm looking at the instruction manual, so confirmed. We are definitely doing some wings right now. There it is. Right, sweet. It's a very intricate little section there. It's very dense. Your average Lego man, adios. Pleasure having you in here in the chat. Thank you for interacting. Been a blast. Have a good one, man. So we are on bag 16 of 23. Little 5.5 hours in here. I think these wings are probably going to be the most repetitive section to this. Because right now, like, I'm building this and it's not even like, there's not much that I think is going to be mirrored. I almost wish it was just like, hey, 2x, you know. Oh, nice. So it's like the greeble on this inside in here. So that's 4 studs. Here it is. Definitely going to build this cover right now. I was really, so I said a little bit earlier about how like the paper packaging is just like not really, it's not a thing for this. But the windscreen piece came in paper packaging, which I was surprised by because I think it was Luke's Landspeeder. Yeah, the UCS Luke's Landspeeder, where it came in like its own little plastic wrap, and it was like, okay, no way that this thing could get scratched. So surprised that they just threw this thing in a brown paper bag and were just like, yep, hope for the best, bud. I don't think mine is scratched at all, but who knows? Oh, okay. Just this tiny little bit here, rocks back. You guys can't really see what I'm putting on over here. But small little details. I cannot get over the sculpting on this set. It's unbelievable. And I feel like there's still so much more to go with it. How's everybody doing out there? How's Thursday? Now we're rolling into probably everybody's Thursday night, or like the end of the work days for everyone that was hanging on the West Coast, or if you're over in overseas, you're probably asleep. But how we doing? That Jango Fett Technic Jango Fett giveaway will be running again towards the end of the stream. How long that takes, I don't know. Right, that goes there. Little like pistol pieces. Making up some of these mechanics in here. They look great. Again, it's on. I know it's on the back side, so it's tough to see it at all. Ooh, some big green pieces. That's exciting. That's exciting. Means we're about to put a nice little shell on. Up top here. Oh, there we go. All right, I'll flip it to this. Nice. Nice. That's pretty sweet. flip this back around. The back of this, I feel bad during this build process, is definitely getting so scratched up. Bag 17? I assume it's going to be, because 16 was a small bag. 17 looks like it's the same thing. Yeah. Definitely the same exact build, just for the other end. Oh wow, the way they divided the pieces up is different. In terms of like the different molded pieces, how they divide it up is different than the last bag. That's gonna be an adjustment. I guess that makes the experience a little bit more fresh too, so. Bag 16, like basically everything was pretty sandwiched into the one side. One of those. Yeah, the forms. So the only giveaway that we have left is the Jango Fett, and that form will be available once I start it. So right now you can't fill out the form. The reason that I did that is because I don't want someone hopping in, filling out a form for a giveaway and dipping. That's not the type of person I want to win the giveaway. I want someone who's actively watching the stream to win the giveaways. So at some point closer to the end of the build, I will open up that form and allow for some entries, and then at the very end we'll hit the giveaway button on that one. Thirsty for chicken. I have not heard anything. I have not seen any chats about the Ninjago series. Nah, little Lego, you didn't miss anything. It didn't happen yet. Wrong way. Two of these. Oh, I remember this from the last bag. Where's that 1/2 pin? There it is. Dark bluish gray. I think it's so cool that they made that part in dark bluish gray instead of like a blue 1/2 Technica. It does for a UCS set. I think it matters. For like general sets, I'm not someone that generally freaks out over that, but for a UCS set, it's nice to see that those little details, all those little pins that are going to show, are also coordinated. That adds to the value. I want to say this is the longest build that I've done in quite some time. I guess the T-Rex, I did that, but I split that up over 2 nights. Spider-Man, yeah, I did see that. That looks pretty sweet. Lego Spider-Man. What a time to be alive. Oh, that's sweet. The agriculture. Oh, the architecture London set. I have that one. Yeah, I like that. Was a cool build. Right. Oh. I pressed down on the wrong spot. Oops. I think it's fixed. Alright, this feels like it's going faster than bag 16. For sure. This looks like it's going to be the type of set that, like, it just would look good on display. Like, if you're a casual fan and you're, like, trying to get Lego displayed in your house, like, this feels like the one for that. Just, it's so palatable with the colors, the smoothness. It's so dense for 3,000 pieces. It really is like a solid brick in most of this, the way that it's being built out. All right. Almost just snap that entire thing off. That would have been bad. All right. Oh, what did I just snap off? Stop reaching my fingers into the middle there. Keep snapping stuff. That little blaster was so tricky to get in. I think I got it. I hope I did. Hopefully that doesn't just like fall out. So if this is bag 17, I'm just thinking I'm almost halfway done instruction manual 2, which has 200 pages. So it's basically, it's not that much smaller than instruction manual 1, so about 3/4 of the way done build here. Oh, I just snapped a little piece off there. Nah, little Lego, it's definitely not going to be in the next half hour. Even if I open it up in the next half hour, it's not gonna go off in the next half hour. I just messed up. So this 1x4 section here needs to be one stud back. Mess that up. Tough scene. I should probably check on my camera battery. Yeah, little Lego, you're good. Like I said, I'm not gonna finish this build in a half an hour, so. Okay, so this actually is a little bit bigger than bag 16 because now there's some white parts that weren't. Oh, does not want to snap in. There. Oh, nope. Being stubborn. I see why. There it is. This is still being stubborn here. There it is. That piece over here is like, it's the same thing that's on that side. It just did not want to snap in. I literally just said a couple minutes ago, I gotta stop putting, so I wouldn't say it's a fragile part of the build, but I wouldn't just keep jamming your fingers in there. But it's tough when I'm trying to, there we go. All right, this is where I think it starts to separate it. Yeah, this is where it's a little bit different from the previous bag. This is, okay, that's ×2. Okay. I always find these assemblies so tough where it's like you're stacking those 1x1 plates. It's so hard to keep them flush. Like I try my best, but yeah, it looks like it's the same thing. Yeah, okay, that's stud is just sitting there. Oh, I just crinkled that page a little bit. Not too bad, not too bad. Give us one for, yeah, give us a Bionicle TV series. Why not? Hey, would you guys be mad? What if they made Bionicle content, but not Bionicle sets? Like, what if they started expanding on the existing, but just didn't make any new sets? Would you guys be up for that? I'd be fine with it. Like, if we got a new Bionicle video game, all over it. I know there's been a couple that fans have been working on, but still have yet to see that released, so. The Quest for Matsunui and Bionicle, I think Masks of Power, maybe was the other one. It was so ironic that they were both like in development at the same time over those first years of COVID. Gritty Bionicle series could go super hard. Enter a GOW4 game mod. Yeah, I'm all up for some Bionicle content. I don't necessarily like. Sets would be fantastic, obviously. But some content would be pretty sweet as well. Another Matsunui online game. Sticker time. Where's sticker 11 at? There's still a decent amount of stickers left on here, so I'm just not really sure when those are coming into play. This is tough. It's crooked, but God. So, am I missing something? Or is that just a... Okay. Definitely gonna bust out those long yellow stripes soon. That one's much better. So the stripes go toward inside. If they brought back comic, agree, Chris. I'd totally be into a new Bionicle content. Lots of us are still making it right. I think they should, and if it's a big success, they can start to produce products or figures. True. It could kind of be like a soft launch. Instead of like G2, they went straight in. I think G2, that's where they kind of struggled too, was the content just was not even like, the world building wasn't there. It was so dumbed down from the OG Bionicle. Well, that's pristine. I am proud of that. You can't really see it because of the lighting and the white, but I'm proud of that. I just gotta make sure that this sticker is flipped to the other way. Otherwise, that'd be a big L. Ooh, it slipped a little bit. Come on. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. Can I get this off? That was so crooked, it was like almost off the piece by the end of it. And then back to the inside. Not bad. That's bag 17. That is bag 17. Backs. I can't tell if this is a big bag or not. There's 3 separate ones, so I feel like it's not going to be nothing, but... It's just a pile of empty plastic bags down there. It's pretty funny. Normally I like stuff them in the box as I'm going. That hasn't happened this time though. Ooh. Some sort of Technic gears going in right there. Wow, this looks like a lightsaber. Right? Pretty sweet. Just a 6-axle. Interesting. Oh, I know exactly what this is going to be. It's going to be the turrets. Well, would you look at that? Oh, this is gonna... Okay, never mind. I thought from the second it was like asking me to put this axle in to this piece from this side. I was gonna say that is not happening. This side. Yeah. All right, got a nice little section here. Go one by one plate. There we go. Wing. Time for a wing. I lost it for a second. Sticker. Sticker. There we go. I'm gonna have to really pay attention. So this is like Arabic writing in terms of figuring out how or like where this goes, what direction. I guess I can just put it on the plate and then orient the plate the right way. Just putting that on. I always like when they put the wedges in different bags, so I know like which size I'm actually going for. Some of these bags have had like both types of wedges, both directions in the same bag, and it's been like, it's not been fun. There we are. Where are you? Ooh, these are some bold looking pieces right there. I wonder how much those red pieces are going to end up being covered. Just because so much of this set so far has been so diligent in hiding these colors that I have to imagine it's the same here. But just looking at the structure that this is definitely the wings, trying to figure out how they're going to do that. Ah, I was wrong. It is not a wing. Dude, eventually I will be right when we're building wings. Eventually. So this goes into this top hole here. This has to get pushed up into there. Yep. All right, cool. This, I'll show this, I'll flip it over. So this panel, you can see this spot right here. There's a little bit, one of those red Technic pieces just pumps through. And you'll see now what that does
is it puts it on
It's angle.
very, very well done. I guess I did it before it told me to. Oh well. I'm having trouble finding the parts in this bag. They did not organize these bags very well. Or this specific one very well. Panel at the bottom of the door here. How in the world? Where does this... Oh, okay, there it is. There's a little clip right on the bottom there. I could not see it from the angle I was at. Right. Love these little bits of yellow. They're really rejuvenating. The flat. Oh, I'm gonna drop this piece in that void.
Nice. Well, for sure, that was dropping into like the there's a little gap right behind the yellow piece there. Thought I was toast. What's up, guys? How's everybody doing? Deontay, what's up, man? Absolutely, you can have a shout out. What's up, dude? How are you? Welcome on in. Building the this UCS Slave 1. We're rocking. Bag 17 out of 23, so getting there. Getting there. Some point soon, I'm gonna need to run and grab some food. I guess order food. Boom. Just about, actually not just about, a little over 6 hours so far. The stream is gone. Grinding. We are getting there though. This has to be the, I imagine this has to be a large panel that's going right up on the nose there. Has to be. If I'm wrong, I don't know, I won't make a wager, because I've been wrong about like every predictive part of this stream of saying, well, I think we're building this section, but this has to be. Oh. Sweet.
Again, I love these. I love this piece so much. That didn't make much sense. Oh, probably because I put it in the wrong area. I'm gonna say I'm supposed to put this little slope piece on, but it was not the right gap height. Today we're gonna do a video of your top 5 Bionicle sets once you finish showcasing them. Yeah, I mean, at some point in the future, I will do some sort of like Bionicle tiered rankings or like better organize how, because obviously like I score every single set, and now I'm doing like the retrospective scores. So sooner or later, I need to like organize that in like a convenient place. So working on an idea for that, but essentially, I probably will do some sort of a Bionicle or like some sort of a stream. Maybe. Just to have some discussion about the sets, maybe? I don't know. Ooh. Oh, man. Alright, this is definitely the circle for the turrets. That's cool. Alright, so I am right. I am finally right on the section that we're building. One of those. This other one. There. I just call this like the little cane piece. Nice. Nice greebles here. Max Lows and Spinax is in your top 3. It's hard to argue with that. Top 3 is high. I can tell you right now my top 3 are the Manas, Brutaka, and Toa Matanui. Not in necessarily that order. That's definitely top 3 for me. Alright, so there's 2 little clips there. Slide right in there. And then somehow, some way, this has to anchor somehow. Oh, there we go. Right through there. So the next page will probably show me. Okay. So this nose, it's almost like if any of you guys have built the Venator, it's like the exact same thing. So this piece, this little assembly here, is going to go into that front right here, slide in here, and then slide in to the front. Definitely getting a decent amount of resistance. Yeah, take a look. That's not good. I just gotta pop this front in. I guess that's it. That looks right. All right. I am going to take a quick little break to get some more water because that's going to run out decently soon. Check some camera battery and order some food. But we'll be back in like 5 minutes. Enjoy this this pause screen loop.
What's up, guys? All right. If you guys have been tagging along for the stream for a little bit here, you know that we've been talking about some sushi. At one point, we got a recipe for sweet and sour chicken in the chat. That was awesome. Going with some sushi. Put the order in. DoorDash. Let's get it done. But hype for that. Camera battery is illustrious. I have no idea like what is this thing is in tank. It's still at 60% on the V mount battery, and it's been running for 4 hours off the V mount at this point. So we are definitely going to be good on that. Let's crush the rest of this build. 19 out of 23 here. How's everybody doing? Who's still hanging along in here? Yes, sir. The stream still continues. Constant gaming with Jay. We're rocking until this thing is done. It's not going to be done. Oh, I need to. Until this build is done, the stream will not be done. Pretty simple. I will say, so this thing isn't like wowing me with its size in terms of like, you know, obviously the Venator is sitting behind me and it's not like, oh, that thing is enormous. Like, it's a solid brick, but it's built just top tier quality of a build. So now, definitely building right now that exact same thing we just built, just on the other side of the slave one. I got one left over. There we go. Yo, you are constant. You perfect timing, little Lego. I just got back too from a quick little break. There you are. So funny, this stuff is literally just one stud. Still have yet to build the cockpit. Still have yet to build the cockpit. I wonder when that's going to come into play. Yes, sir, little Lego. You did make it. We have not done the giveaway yet. I'll probably open that up at the start of the next bag. Actually, I think this color might be slightly different here. No, maybe not. I have my errands down to science. Exactly 20 minutes. There. So those red pieces do end up being concealed, as we found out with the last one.
So I've had this channel, so technically I've had it for over 10 years. I operated under a couple different names here over the years. All Out Brick has been a thing since August of 2020, so coming up on 5 years of All Out Brick. But the actual channel itself I've had for 2014 was my first piece of content. All right, I gotta figure out where. All right, so that's up top. Yeah. Ooh, that's a new piece. Only a little over 2 years and only reaching 400 subs. Just keep going, man. Eventually, like, you just gotta keep going. It's cliche, but trust the process. Just gotta keep on going. I remember back in the like early days, it was just getting like a couple teens of views on videos, and I was pumped to hit like triple digits, and just gotta keep making, man. Sticker 17. So I've noticed, I mean, especially in this set, Lego is like spot on with their sticker colors for some. Then others, they couldn't seem to get right if you like told them their lives were on the line. Like the sand green sticker colors look pretty good, but that light bluish gray, man, what is their deal? Why can they not get light bluish gray stickers right? It shouldn't be that hard. Just change the color that you're designing. Like it baffles me. Hey, thank you for your service, man. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, you mentioned the live that you did the Rakshi. This is it right here. This is it right here. Absolutely, people get skewed looking at just numbers, but this is the exact perspective. Even if you only have 10 people looking at something, it's no different than sitting in a room with that amount of people, and they all are just enjoying what you're doing. So don't look at the numbers. Quality over quantity. Now this is that front panel face here. I think this side is starting to feel faster than that other one. It's definitely, the steps aren't like exactly the same, because I remember this these 3 plates going on after what I'm about to put on right here last time. That was interesting. Having done plenty of instructions back in the past, it happens. I wonder how Lego does theirs. Right. Oh, and they spilled those there. Not gonna mess it up this time. There we go. Just about 8 o'clock here Eastern time. I'm gonna try to finish this before 9. That's the goal I'm setting for myself right now. Let's see if it's possible. If I don't mess up parts like I just did here, then maybe it will be, but oh, I put that in the wrong spot. Whoops. Goes there. Got it. Sweet. They are. All right. We're just about getting this one locked down here. Where does that stud go? Oh, gotcha. Way up top there. Ooh. Nearly lost one. Nearly lost one. If I remember right. Now this was a complicated one here. So this goes and locks in. First it slides, clamps. See, that's last time too. Snaps back. This one's lining up much better. And the first one was a challenge a little bit. Okay, that's locked in. All right, time to open up a giveaway. I'm not going to actually run the giveaway until the end of the stream, but I'm going to go ahead and open this thing up. This is for, let me grab the set. A sealed 2002 Technic Jango Fett. Really pumped about this one. Tracked this thing down a long time ago. The box is in good shape, real good shape. So that one I'm gonna open up right now. The link to the form is in the description to this this live stream, either the vertical one or the horizontal one, whichever one you guys are viewing. It is now accepting responses, so go ahead and start filling that out. And then once I finish the build, I will give the set away. Again, US only, just because of shipping. Pain in the butt with shipping, so sorry. In the future, I will figure out some better ideas. Go ahead and let that hang out a little bit there. Catch up a little bit here in the chat. What is going on, guys? Yeah, Bree, it did come out this morning. I was at the Lego store a little over an hour before it opened. Picked this thing up, came home, got set up, and been streaming for a little over, just under actually, 7 hours. I'm gonna try and finish this thing in the next hour or so, but we are not gonna stop until it is done. I have gone on CPA. I've gone on his live before. I hooked up with him on his live stream. Ooh, time to get that windscreen. It's just been chilling here. I don't know if it's actually been in any of the shots, but Bag 20 is calling for the windscreen, guys. Man, just keep, I mean, there's plenty of time to, what's up, man? How you doing? There's plenty of time. Giveaway. Link is in the description. Best of luck to everyone entering. And then once I finish this thing, I'll actually go ahead and run that giveaway. Where's this? This is a big bag. A lot of small parts, so this one's going to be a beast. First step, and I can't even find the part already. What in the world? Maybe because I was looking for the wrong color. That helps. I have no idea what the set is worth now. I got it in like January. I've seen like everything with Jango Fett go up in value in the past couple months, so I have no idea what that thing is worth, but it's definitely a decent amount. That's fascinating. With this one, so I will try to tune in to the playback of that, but I will be a little bit busy on May the 4th. Okay, gotta put that on first. Nice. That's a really smooth front here. That's the way that comes together is really nice. This piece has interested me like the entire stream. It's like there's been so many. It's like a semicircle, but it's a 1x1 plate, but 2 plates high. It's so cool. Bracket. There's so many small pieces. This bag is gonna be a beast. We're building some turrets. Okay. Nice. So after these turrets, I'm calling my shot. It has to be the cockpit. After these, well, duh. It's literally saying that we're gonna use the cockpit piece. So I've been excited to build that thing all stream long. And there's been like 4 different times that I thought we were about to build it. definitely gonna be a ton of extra pieces from this bag. Whenever there's small parts, it's always extra pieces. This one's gonna have so many. Just know it. Seats. Okay. There it is. I was gonna say I was about to have to bank on extra piece there. All right, this goes one seat, little seat. Cockpit time. Whoa. All right, catching up here a little bit. Yeah, little Lego. May the 4th, I'm not going to be available on May the 4th, but definitely maybe another time. Constant Gaming with Jay, the giveaway. So there's links in the description to the live stream. Fill out the Google form, and you'll be entered to win. And then once it's time to select a winner, just randomize it, select it, and there will be a lucky person out there. Star Wars things outside of Lego. Yeah, I do. I've got a lightsaber over there. Real pumped for May the 4th, the annual. Bring this thing out. Bust it out. I have a Stormtrooper helmet as well. Come on. It's pretty amazing how snugly this original trilogy fits into the... That is true. That's a good point. Is aesthetic-wise, it's just a reskin. But the prequels have a much different vibe to them. The big thing, though, is that it's so much cleaner. No weathering. Nothing like that. Like, barely able to see the instructions over there. Large bracket somewhere. You can't doubt you're gonna win, man, and there's always a chance. there's always a chance of winning by entering. I mean, you got more of a chance than someone who didn't enter. But we shall see. We do. We do have a legend in the chat with Nick on Planet Ripple. There's gonna be so many extra pieces from this bag. It's gonna be bananas. I don't even know where. So it's interesting. So this is like offsetting. Those seats in there. The sleeve one is currently blocking my view of the instructions. That's wonderful. 807. Facts. The odds of winning are better than navigating an asteroid field. Someone in the chat, make me proud. Drop the odds in there. What are the odds of successfully navigating an asteroid field? Wow, these small pieces are really like... crazy. Oh, these are pretty big arches. Oop, sticker time. That's right. There's going to be probably a decent amount of stickers coming up right here with the cockpit. So that's on that side. Yeah, so like this one definitely couldn't have been printed just where it's on the back of an inverted slope. That would never be printed. Unless Lego broke out the big bucks. $3,720 to 1. Bingo. It's different. You do see some original trilogy DNA in the Phantom Menace. True. That's struck by lightning. Constant Jamie with Jay, also on the ball here. Same seat construction as that lower section there. Really simple. Really simple, but effective. You know, didn't Obi-Wan and Jango Fett both navigate a asteroid field with ease? 3PO's hanging out with the wrong pilots. Let's see. Interesting that this piece that I'm putting the sticker on is black, but the sticker is like a dark. I mean, it ends up looking all right. It's fascinating. I still can't believe that M&R got this set and reviewed it and posted it before Lego even announced that it was what it was going to look like. It's just hilarious. Facts.
and everything's auto powering off again. The TVs, at least. I'll have to get up and turn those on in a second here. Oh, in a minute, but some nice transparent. I wonder how like Light My Bricks is gonna end up creating the kit for this set. What that's gonna end up looking like. I wish that they would give them like the leeway. Time to drop this thing in. I wish that they would give Light My Bricks kind of like the advantage of like getting the set early so that they could develop their kit in time for release. All right, let's see if I can. I'm trying my best here. There it is. Cool. All right, time to use this guy. Oh, there's stickers on it. What? I would have preferred it just to be blank. All right, I gotta turn this screens on. Okay. Probably easier to put these on from this edge here. This is tough to see. Side here. And then for you guys in here, there is a giveaway going once the build is complete for the 2002 Technic Jango Fett. Link in the description to the live stream. Oh, I messed up the... Oh, I just messed up the sticker placement. Come on, Brick Separator, don't let me down. Oh, that's so brutal. So I put it too far up. I have no idea why. That's a bad error. That's bad. Fingerprinting all over this cockpit piece. I went to go put like the next white piece on and it was like, wait a second, there should not be a gap in there. There we go. All right. Almost done this monster of a bag. Absolute tragedy. I hate when it happens too. Yeah, I've seen people that have done that. I've never tried it before to place the actual bricks, but I've seen people do it to get them a little bit more straight. I guess I'm old-fashioned there. Try to get it straight. Probably just building that back there. Needle nose tweezers when putting on stickers. Smart. Yeah, that white just does not match at all. That's so bad. So bad. All right. Bag 20. You monster. Finally at the stopping point. Oh, okay, cool. That goes down. Time to slide this thing on. So how it just snaps onto these. So there's a couple studs right there that I guess it just drops right into. I wish it attached at the top. Yeah, that's a shame it doesn't attach up at the top because there's a little bit of wiggle there. Oh, look who's joining the party. Mr. Controversial. You can see it in the instructions. You can see it. Mr. Hairpiece himself. At this point, I really thought he was just going to be in the very last bag, but we got bag 21, 22, and then 23 is the stand, so see how fast we can get through that. Oh, this is just such a bad decision. That hairpiece is just not it. It doesn't look better in person. It doesn't. I'm not going to need you again, Brick Separator. Manifesting that. Just like CPA manifested winning the Star Wars logo set. Slight error there. Yo, what's up, Danny boy? Thank you, my man. ML. Thank you. Appreciate you hopping in here. Plex Playground, what's up, man? How are you doing? How's your night going? Where's everybody tuning in from? What areas of the world are we kind of had all over the place throughout the stream? People checking in from all sorts of places. I think I just knocked something off the back. Nope. All good. False alarm. Where's everybody tuning in from? Oh, okay. Got lost for a second there. The US of A, Houston, Texas. Moonshoes is manifesting this giveaway. Man, now that I see Jango, man, it is looking pretty sweet. I have been live since it's a little over 7 hours that I have been live. It's been a long day.
DoorDash has dropped off some sushi, but I'm gonna finish this first because I feel like it's like decently close to this point. It's like, all right, at this point I might as well just finish. Houston, Texas. Oh, that's nice, man. It's not the prettiest thing I've seen, but man, it's cool to see old Tecmo. Yeah, it is pretty sweet. The US. We are getting wrapped there, man. We are getting closer. Page 180 of like 250 on the second instruction booklet. Moon shoes in the Phoenix area. Nice little West Coast action. Well, I guess Phoenix is still the West Coast, right? Oh, wrong way there. I did eat a nice breakfast and lunch though, so hanging in there. The belly's doing all right. Oh, there we go. Now it's some wings. Oh yeah. I am a man on a mission. This thing's gonna be done. Moon shoes wins. That's pretty sweet. Arcada, nice, man. We are West. Yeah, no, I realized that as soon as I said West Coast. I was like, wait a second, Phoenix isn't done. But for me, over on the East, it's West. Almost there. So essentially, this is going to probably be one wing. Bag 22 is going to be the other wing. And then we'll build a stand. That's kind of how I see this thing going. Where is that corner plate? Must be in the bag still or something. Oh, no, there it is. Woo! Scare me for a second. There. I thought these wings were going to be like a much smaller assembly than what these current are. For like a whole bag, I was not expecting that. But it's pretty sweet. Something's not right there. Messed something up. Somewhere I messed something up. Or I'm looking at this the wrong way. Oh no. Oh, I just messed up the orientation of this bottom plate here. So, looking at this for a second, I'm like, something's definitely not right here. There we go. There we go. It's down there. Definitely got to figure out how to add a build timer. 91 degrees. Oh my gosh. Oh, nice. West Coast for you too. Oh man, 7. Jeez. Pervasive issue where many people are getting 2 bag 9s and no. Wait, what? That did not happen to me, thankfully. That could you imagine live? Literally. CPA, do you know anybody that said that happened to them, or you just kind of like been hearing people apparently that's happening? Yeah, I really do wonder how like Light My Bricks is gonna make a kit for this, because it's such a compact set. There's not a lot of space within. I mean, there's a Technic frame, of course. Man. You're gonna rebuild all your Lego sets after every earthquake. That's wild. I guess that's one way to look at it. Break out the Craggle. Oh, those pieces are starting to roll a little bit. All these round bars are just like rolling all over the place. Oh man. Oh, if. Okay, I thought you said an earthquake did take out your whole Lego city. I was gonna say, man. Mother Nature, that's just foul. Oh, that's really unique. Using this robot arm. Right, slip this in. Here. Nice. There it is. Sure, there's a little bit of more going on here. Yep. Yep. 2, 3, 4. Okay, there's that. All right, so this, let's see if I have this right. It's in there, and then it's definitely gonna sit in this wing somewhere. Ooh. All right, cool. Bought a UCS gunship pre-owned and disassembled it. That's dedication. That is dedication. I did see some of them. Bag 22. Let's build another wing. And just a reminder, in case you guys haven't already, for US folks, giveaway is happening. This Technic Jango Fett. Fun. Giveaway, 2002, brand new sealed. Box is beautiful. Just use the link in the description to a live stream. One that says specifically for the Technic Jango Fett set. Use that to enter, and once this build is done, I'm gonna select a winner. And as we said earlier in the stream, there can be repeat winners. So if Thirsty for Chicken or CPA wins again, lucky them. That's right here. Nice. Oh, nope, not nice. Oh, I just ripped that thing out. Ooh, that's all right. I think I put it in the wrong spot there. Great. How in the world was that attached? What a disaster. Oh man. It's definitely there. Alright. No, that is right. Why is that? Something's definitely wrong there. Of course. I think it's with this piece right here. Technical difficulties. I see. I think this was crooked. It still doesn't look right. I am missing something. Oh, I see. It was just off by a stud. That one's on me. Edge. Oh, man, you're just finishing, man? Nice. Absolutely, man. I was blasting you today. Congrats on the finished build. I will be joining you in the Jango Fett owner club. Hopefully not too long from now. There we go. Now we got it. Figure this time it's probably smarter to pull these pieces instead of going. It's like one where it's got like 20 different pieces called out, and I just kind of like cowboyed the thing. Then that one goes up front. Give you guys a nice look at this. There it is. All right, let's build a wing. One by one. There's got to be that tile. There it is. Oh, we are in the home stretch, guys. We are in the home stretch. Feels so close, but still, this wing still has so many more parts. Right. At least this time I put the plate on in the right orientation, so that shouldn't be a problem. Right. 2 1x2s. All right. So kind of just referring back down to the bottom ticker here. What sets are any of you guys picking up right now? Anybody taking advantage of some of the May the 4th promos? Are you just looking at the new stuff that's coming out, or some other stuff piquing your interest that you just haven't gotten a chance to pick up yet? I know a lot of people are pretty jacked up about the Venator getting 4 times VIP points, which is nuts. Absolutely nuts. I do, again, I mentioned this earlier, I do wish that they would still just do like all Star Wars sets getting double VIP. Like that's still, I don't know. I don't understand why that's not at least the bare minimum, right? Man, that piece rolls all the way. I'm glad I just caught that out of the corner of my eye. This one wheel piece. I would have been freaking out in a matter of minutes about not having a piece. Like, I mean, you guys can see I'm like leaning completely over just to get a glimpse at the instructions. Oh man, T's and P's, little Lego. That's rough, man. Sorry to hear that. Wow, second. That's wild. 25th anniversary. You grabbed the Starship, the AT-AT helmet, nice. Brickhead's 5-pack. Oh man, nice. Thirsty for checking the May the 4th deals. There's a decent amount of them. Certain sets get VIP points. Obviously, the gifts with purchase, I feel like, are pretty well documented. I got the Polybag Millennium Falcon, the keychain, and the Clone Cadets set. I got all of that. so close. That's smart, getting them from there. Missing pieces, yeah. I mean, it's still a super expensive set, though. That's the thing. Like, yeah, 4x points is so nice. But if it's not in the budget, it's not in the budget, you know? What deals? What are you saying? There are no sales. That is true. At least I don't think there's any sales. Oh, those are aligning crooked for some reason. There we go. All right, slide this part on here. There it is. So, well, almost. Not done yet. Not done yet. I was gonna say we're just about at the point where it's just the stand remaining. Almost though. Which gift with purchase did you get, little Lego? Did you got one that that came in expired? Which one was it? Was it Star Wars or just like a random one? Okay. Here we go, guys. Starship part is complete. Now we just gotta build a stand. But there we have it. I gotta build this stand though. And this giveaway will be running once the stand is complete at this point. Oh, and there's still that, I know it's still left to build too. I just looked at the sticker sheet, I was like, wait a second, there's still way too many stickers left to be done. So I said 9 o'clock. I wanted to wrap up, but pretty on target when early on said 8-hour build. It's gonna be just about. Boop. And to enter the giveaway, you just got to click the link in the description. The one specifically for the Technic Jango Fett. These stands are always so funny, like right at the end of these builds, because you just built this super complex this ship that's like ridiculously complex, and like in comes this like Technic steel structure looking stand. It's just it's really funny.
to. Where's that last one? There you go. Oof. Can you rig it? No, I can't rig it. I mean, I can, but I'm not going to. Just catching up in the chat here. Oh, there we go. Sweet. There's a lot of blue Technic pins in here. I'm a little bit. I guess there's a lot of Technic lift arms that are about to come into play here. $8:57. Yeah, no, it's not gonna happen before 9 o'clock. Maybe before 9:10. Maybe I can finish just under 8 hours. $900. I just noticed it said step 937.
That's not bad enough, right? There we go. Facing the wrong way. I was gonna say this lift arm just wasn't aligning. Hey, the stream is almost over, but you know, we're almost there. Honestly, this is a fair point. It's a fair point. It is kind of weird because like I'm building this and like, ugh, gotta finish the stand. Like technically the set is done. It's interesting because like it just kind of depends on the set though. Like with this one, that's a possibility, but like with the Venator, the stand is so essential to the actual structure that you knock that thing out during the build. The sushi is gonna hit so nice. Come on. It's so weird. Like the angle in the instructions that they're showing this at is so inconvenient. If I didn't build the other side first, I have no idea what's going on right now. Just realized that was just kind of hanging back there. Yeah, I mean, I like that too. I like it better when it's integrated. Right, long beam here. Raw. Right. And then I know the very last part of this build. Maybe get there. Here comes the stand. Or here comes the plaque. Time to get a nice little laugh, guys. Time to get, and this is where I said like way earlier in the stream. So the plaque doesn't say Jango Fett's like fire class or fire spray class Star Cruiser or whatever. It says Jango Fett Starship. So I think Lego realized how like uproar people got over the name and then changed the product name on their website. At least that's my conspiracy. I think I got that right. All right, let's mount this thing on there. So I probably should just read where it is. So it latches in. Right in here. Yep, there it is. So it's right where I'm pointing there. There we go. Sweet. We're still not done though. We have one more thing to build. And I'm gonna fly through this. Because it's been 8 hours. I'm tired. Yeah, they should. I'm so genuinely convinced that they just decided after the fact that they should change the name of it. Yeah, it is only the stand. That is an option, is just to build the last bag. It's also the oh, I'm blanking on the name right now. It's also the seismic charge, which this sticker looks like it's gonna suck to put on. Why couldn't they just print this? There's really no hope to put that sticker on properly. That's crooked. I feel like the pieces that I have sitting here should not be missing. Might have a problem. Okay, they're not. All right, good. I was gonna say there's like a couple hinge pieces in here. I'm like, there's no way. Nice. Here it is, guys. The very last step. Here we go. Just catching up here in the chat. Bang. Now let's test those. There it is. 8-hour build. We're done. One of the most satisfying sounds in Star Wars, for sure. Absolutely. Dude, this 8 hours has been a grind. This is... All right. Well, that takes care of that. The last thing to do is to give this guy away. So I'm just going to move these minifigures. You got until then to fill out the form. The link in the description. I'm just going to reorganize here a little bit here. I'm going to move it in here so that the vertical viewers can see that as well. There we go. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. This is gorgeous. The shaping on it is beautiful. There's like barely any gaps throughout. I mean, it, again, the size isn't like insane. In person, I think it's bigger than what it looks like on the screen right now. It definitely feels a little bit bigger. But man, it's beautiful. It is a beautiful model. Let's go ahead and run this giveaway. And again, there can be some repeat winners. I think I've had it happen before in a stream. All right, let's see. Let's copy over some formulas here. And the winner. I gotta switch that. Of the sealed Jango Fett. I'm trying to fit it in the vertical stream here. The sealed Jango Fett Technic set. The winner is Gaming Masters 1. Gaming Masters 1, congratulations, man. You have won this set. I will get in contact with all of the winners after the stream. This one is awesome. The box is in sweet condition. The back of it, I mean, come on. How classic does it get? How classic does it get? But Gaming Masters won. Congratulations, man. There you go, man. You got it. So, thank you guys all for joining in this stream. This has been a fun one. I definitely feel a little bit more prepped for a who knows how long that Death Star. I mean, if we extrapolate, this was 2,900. The Death Stars, we're talking 24, 30-hour stream. So, yeah, that's going to be one heck of a stream. Cannot wait. Future ones, like I said, next week gonna do a live stream watch through of The Mask of Light. I can't show the movie, but I'll have it up. I'll put the timestamp that I'm currently at, so I'll figure out this timer thing, and we can have a watch along. So that'll be a blast for The Mask of Light. We'll do the future Bionicle movies after that, and more Lego content to come in the future as always. This review is gonna be my job tomorrow and Saturday, and probably Sunday. So a lot of stuff to do there, but thank you guys all for joining in. It's been an absolute blast. I'm gonna go ahead and shut these down, but until next time, guys, as always, stay bricking.